I hope you enjoyed it just as I did. A lot of screaming, of course, not for everyone, but I like that screaming of the soul. Hi, guys, it's day 788. I hope you're doing all right. I am doing good. Had an insane free Azov stream today. This was something. How are you all doing? Tell me if you can hear me properly and all of that. And I don't know. I'm happy to be here, guys. I'm happy to be here. And after listening to this song, though I couldn't understand the words, I still feel like, I don't know, I'm lucky to be here. Lucky to be where I am with people like you. And I gotta value this. I gotta appreciate this. And I do. And I am just grateful. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, universe, for giving me this opportunity. And yeah, I'm just here and now, enjoying this moment. That's it. I don't know. I just had this realization. I don't know. Thank you. Hugs, guys. I I couldn't find the name of the band. I was looking for it, but no, there was a name there, but with those fonts, it's terrible. I mean, it's impossible to read those bands' fonts. You know, the metal bands' fonts. I'm so bad at reading them. Okay. Yeah. I see you're loving the flag, guys. Yeah, we're raffling it today. $10 for a ticket, unlimited number of tickets, a lot of tickets being bought already. And I want to show you the spreadsheet that I've been working before the stream on because that's crazy. Massive amount of tickets was already bought. Let me show it to you. So 81 ticket has already been bought, guys. $810 were actually sent for the tickets, just for the tickets. I also just received a donation from Sir Garrick and his wife. Thank you guys very much. It's 300 and $5.54. Thank you so much. Please tell me, guys, if you want the tickets. There's gonna be a lot of tickets. For $305, you can get 30 tickets, not 300 tickets. Would be awesome, right, guys? Um, okay, I just want to read the chat a bit. We love you, Rick. I love you too, guys. I told you this today. Please check the emojis. I've added the emojis on Friday. So happy that I've finally started working on the channel. I also now can read the chat on Twitch. There are no messages yet. Guys, please put the message into the Twitch chat because I'm also streaming on Twitch now. So you can also go there and put the message there if you want, if you're using Twitch. But anyway, I can see that now. I can also Dr. Tuso can moderate Twitch a lot easier now. We have a MooBot connected to that. So yeah, I worked on a channel a bit this week, and not only on that, sent a lot of packages. I think 11 packages to you rollers have been sent this week. Some of them with patches you won on the streams, on the raffles. Some of them with what? With patches I owe you for Buy Me a Coffee memberships. I've been working on this a lot and planning to send 8 more packages next week. So yeah, a lot is going on and I'm working a lot. This is why I'm not showing up on I didn't show up on the shills yesterday, though it would be cool, and of course it would be a great support for my fundraisers. but I need to rest sometimes. And yesterday, I finally rested. I went on a small road trip just here in Kyiv Oblast. I'm going to show you the video a bit later from that place. It's Vatniks. Last year, I went there in June, and I've been showing you the video of the beautiful sight of Dnipro River. Like, it's super wide there, and you can see all the islands out of it's not hay, but those things that are easily burning. I forgot the word. I'll check it out later. Don't want to spend time on that. Okay, Sir Garrick, do I see a request for raffle tickets? Guys, if I missed the message, please help me out and pass the information. Thank you very much. I see you're already using the the emojis. And for emojis, we gotta thank Andreas Lach. He created all of them. He's an inspiration with the graphic work, with an artwork. There on Discord community, guys. You can also join our Discord community if you're still not there. The link is in the description. Rollers here can teach you how to use it. The only thing you need to do yourself is register if you haven't been using Discord. That applies to you guys, those who haven't been using it. But those who have used it, you have no problem then to go and use the link and join it. So we would be happy to see you there. Yeah. That's it. Good afternoon, Rose Rohaley. Exciting new emojis. Yeah, they're fucking awesome. I love them. Army Ukraine now. Of course, we have their Floki. Of course, we have Berry Monkey. Here's Berry Monkey. He's sitting there. We have Live Long and Prosper sign. We have yes, no, and maybe, and thank you. I personally, my favorite out of those is thank you. Definitely the best one. Fuck Putin, of course. 110. We also have our standard and Andreas Slack added these to the Discord. Oh, nice. That's good. That's good. It is big and wide major river of Europe, the Dnipro, like the Mississippi River here. Yeah, guys, that's the big one. Let me show actually it to you on the map. Where's the deep state map? Here it is. Okay, so here's actually the Dnipro River. You see, it can be very wide. Of course, the place that I visited this week, it's Vitachev. It's in here, guys. You see, Vitachev, this village, and it's on a mountain. So this actually this how do you call it, bank, this shore is very high, very tall. I would say a few hundred meters tall above the river level. So, and from this mountain, I was somewhere in here, I could see all of these beautiful islands, and you see how wide it is in this spot. Of course, there are wider spots here, like this massive, guys. You cannot see the other bank from this side of the river or this side. It doesn't matter, actually. At this point of the river, you won't be able to see any shore on the other side. It's like a sea there. It's fucking amazing. So what I also wanted to tell you is that place has an amazing bakery. We cannot find it on deep state map, but I'm gonna show this bakery to you. Why not now, Rick? Okay, I should do it now, I think. Just let me send it to myself there. I wanted to make one video out of it, but I think I'm gonna be showing you the pieces as I always do. Just a second. Just gonna send it to myself right away and show it to you like this. Oh, by the to preserve the quality, I think I still need to download it. Yeah, okay, let me do it like this. I'm gonna be fast this time because I'm still full of energy, even though I soaked today and I don't feel like fully healthy right now, but I think it will pass because I feel strong. Yeah, I think it will be it will all be good. That's what I wanted to say. Okay, the files. I hope I'm looking at the files here. Yeah, I think I did send myself what I needed. Yes. Yeah, sending myself files. Gonna be showing it to you in about 5 minutes. Yes, a bakery. Yes, Kind House Bakery also donated this week, and I think got some raffle tickets for them. Okay, Glenda got them. Glenda, are you there in the chat right now? I need to invite you to the show, back to the show again soon. Okay? Deal. Well, I'm not completely talking to myself. You know they exist. Hey Rick, can you ever show video of Tina Carroll singing One Nation Under Love? This is a reward moment for today. Yesterday is sinking in a need of punctuating video. Well, you see the pop stars of Ukraine, they are often pretty controversial. So before I show the song of Tina Karol, I should really research her because I don't want to support the singing of someone who maybe doesn't support the army. I'm not sure right now. I'm not saying anything about Tina Karol, but a lot of our stars, pop stars here in Ukraine, they don't support the army, and that is very, very. This is despicable. Yeah, so if I need to know if she's not one of them, and then I will. Okay? Thank you. Yeah. Rick, no Secai today? Secai will come, I think, but when? I'm not sure when. Okay. For some reason, the other videos are not downloading. Here, let me try to stop sending this one. Next one went through, I think. I'm not sure though. Okay, that's a photo. This one should be sent not as a photo, I think. We will see. Why don't they support the military? Because they are, I don't know, a lot of them, like, for example, Loboda, Svetlana Loboda. She's a pro-Russian, I won't say who, a bad person, okay? So, and she was always saying, I'm a small person, just like the Russians say. So, yeah, she's brainwashed by Russian propaganda, I'm pretty sure of it. This is why. But we're talking about Svetlana Loboda. But we must check all the others of their background and what they're doing to actually support the Ukrainian army or not. So yeah, that's it. That's what I wanted to state, and yes, that's important for you to know also, guys. Okay. What's there on Twitch? Yes, we have a few messages on Twitch. Awesome. So Twitch is also working and active, but I cannot see how many people are watching right now. Yeah, this tool doesn't give me the option, but it's not a problem. Slava Ukrainian from Netherlands, Christopher Wallace there in the chat on Twitch, and Dutch Lion 73, Slava Ukrainian. Героям слава, guys. Thank you for the messages there. Okay, no problem. Just give me a second to reply to a message there. There, you see? I can transform it into some different accent. It should not be Russian, right? But the letter R is present in many languages. Please tell me what this accent looks like. Okay. Bez problem. That's what I'm typing there. Yeah, I need to say everything out loud. That's the streamer's professional deformation. Okay, I see Revo there. It's actually our Marino. Marino, I see you there on Twitch too. Ram Slava, the Some awesome emojis there. I've added some of the emojis, but you see that there's a limit for emojis there. The bigger one, I mean, the bigger limit. Oh, I got carried away so much from the video I needed to show you. Okay. What's the URL to buy the tickets? Or is it a super sticker? Good enough? Okay. To buy tickets. That's no. No, super sticker won't do. Sorry, I don't put any money from super chats and super stickers to what? To the fundraisers. They are only to support my channel, my how do you call it, project, yeah, and my work. So yeah, guys, please don't send any donations. There are Buy Me a Coffee and PayPal links in the description of the stream. PayPal is preferable, so if you can do PayPal, please do that. And if you cannot do it, do Buy Me a Coffee, okay? But there's no third option. I think, unfortunately, super chats, super stickers are not used for that in here because it's too complicated with them. I'm already in a complicated process of fundraising, and I don't wanna overcomplicate it. So yeah, that's why. Okay, I've downloaded. No, I just sent it to myself. Now I need to download it. Okay, awesome. Okay, awesome. What? Rick. Classics. Why are they? What? Interesting. That first one wasn't sent either? Yeah, really? Okay, not a problem. Just gonna send it once again. Yep. This one, I think. Yeah, this 42nd one. Yeah, almost done. Yeah, okay. Here's the first video, then it was the second one, the third one, fourth one, and a few additions for you guys. You'll like it, believe me. Okay. Okay, thank you, Richard Björklund. Thank you. Please use those options to buy tickets. I received a few more donations, guys. Let me get to them in a bit. By the way, Sir Garrick and as he says, his wife. Can I say your first name, Sir Garrick's wife? Because I think it's okay. You tell me if it's okay for you, okay? Thank you. Okay for you, okay? Too many okays in that sentence. 101st Turret Toss Brigade. Or Feces Toss, as they are monkeys, right? Sorry, guys. I couldn't skip that joke. Always, yeah. Feces jokes are not really common on this channel, but that shit happens too. Okay, I've downloaded the videos. Now just let me, what date was it? 20th. Okay, now my hard drive started spinning up to, yeah, it was in a sleep mode. Okay, 20th of April. Okay, almost there, guys. Just hold on. Okay, 6, 7 of them. Nice. 4 videos and 3 photos for you from me. Of that beautiful place. Well, three photos are not of that beautiful place. They're some funny addition. Rick, did you find out the band name at the start of the stream? If not, I believe they are called Mortui Vultus, and they are from Odessa. Yes, exactly. I think that's the right name. Thank you very much, FFC Festa. That helps a lot. By the way, I forgot to thank Amarski for 10 gifted memberships there in the beginning of the stream. Thank you very much. Lol, was an intentional pun. That shit happens too. Yeah, nice. It was not an intentional pun, but you know, guys, I love puns, so I'm really happy. Happy for what? It's 21st today, but it was 20th yesterday. Yeah, that happened yesterday. I was having a day off. Well, it was not like fully fully a day off. I just like, yeah, I needed to work a bit in the evening, but still nothing like doing streams or comment on the streams. Not that kind of work. So yeah, mostly rested from YouTube yesterday, but I did a photo with Hala yesterday for this beautiful flag, and I put the post out, and we did some other work with Hala for you guys. Some of you know what I'm talking about, but yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. That was that what I was talking about. Okay, so let me quickly work on that. I'll be silent for the next, I would say, 45 seconds. Start a timer, please. Thank you. Okay, what I need to do is and I'm not being silent. Come on, Rick. I need to talk for those people who are not watching but just listening to be able to hear me. So, yeah. That's the streamer's burden. Can you call it like that? I doubt that. Okay. Give me the source here. I think I almost found it. Is it? Whoa. Is it still open? Yep. No. Oh, yeah, it appeared. Nice. Let me just make it a bit bigger. I said a bit, like a lot. That was funny. Okay. Yep. Here it is. Let's watch. That's the first video. Here it is, the Dnipro down there. Kids are running around, birds are chirping. So oh, actually, they're going one by one, but I accidentally closed this one. So there were a few fellas there, just running around. Look at this one. This one was very friendly and came to us a few times. This is the next one. Here's the bakery itself, guys. It's very beautiful and modern. And a bit noisy. Yeah.
Дозвольте зняти.
They have their wall of flag patch there, and they have Azov's flag signed by the soldiers. Look at this. I also see dub here. I have one dub on my flag, not on this one, but the one that was hanging in there before. I need to change them time to time. I need to do it right now, actually, after I show you all the videos. So you want to go back to the wall of patches and watch it once again? Let's see. What do we have here? We have for 67th Brigade, or is it the battalion? Like other battalion. We have 244th Battalion. We have here Solominsky Kotiki, guys, the organization of tactical medicine that I'm doing where I'm going through a medical training. Yes, that's it. We have some 72nd Brigade. Also, I have here one. Yeah, 72nd Brigade. Kraken there, Yankee, Baloo, pilot. Nice. There's a national guard. There's Svoboda battalion there, and there are people there. I could not get closer, but there's Naboo. There's SBU. Let's go to the next video, and here's outside, just the last short 15-second video. There's a church there, a wooden church on the edge of the hill. Yeah, and I think that's it. So the other thing I wanted to show you, I need to send it to myself on Telegram. Yes, just give me a second. Yeah. Rick started those ums. Okay, Rick. It's already on Rick the Ukrainian. I don't need to send it to myself. I can just show it to you here. Here are the photos. So on the road to that place, somewhere like 20 kilometers before we reach the destination, there's this place that is actually a grave. Of whom do you think this grave? Oh, it won't open because it's HEIC, the format. So that one won't work. And what? And I need to enter the PayPal. I don't know why I'm going to PayPal, but I need to go to Telegram and send them as JPEGs, not as Hake, as I call it, but it's HEIC format. Not on this phone, Rick. Oh, that's getting complicated when you have more than one phone, right? Here they are. I like it. Oh yeah, you're gonna see it now. Here's the grave for the Putler. Yes, казан розігрітий і пекло на тебе чекає. The, how do you call the pot the pot in hell, which those fuckers like Putler are, what? The pot that they are boiling in, yes. They might let you in early to show the world their wall of patches. Of course, I should need to do it, Lorraine. Thank you for the idea, but yeah, guys, Putler. So there's a grave, a tombstone for Putler there. You see, he looks like a Hitler there with the mustache and with the, how do you call this, hair. Yeah, so next to it there's also a 200th Хороший Русский, which is a good Russian. Yeah, there's a good Russian there, like a scarecrow. Yeah, you see, guys, a scarecrow there in the Z helmet, with the Z helmet. Yeah. So I hope you enjoyed, and I will tell you where it is. If you visit Ukraine and you want to go to the Putler's grave, I will actually bring there you myself. Why not? Nice. Okay, a lot of people are buying tickets. Sir Garrick, are you there in the chat? Was there a reply from Sir Garrick? Please let me know, guys. Okay. Cheers for Ukraine, about to get a whole heap of nice banging orc equipment. Yeah, says Possum Nafo. Welcome, Possum. How you doing? Хороший узкий, той, що в пакеті, і то чорному. Well, as a scarecrow, one will also do like a skeleton as a scarecrow. It's basically, yeah, but basically they should be hidden in the black bags, right? The black plastic bags, not just in the regular bags. Anyway, Slava Ukraini, fellow rollers, героям слава, taste like. Mr. Kaplan, thank you very much for your donation. I just got your donation. Let me, guys, start mentioning them from the last one to the first one on the stream. By the way, in just 3 minutes, we're gonna have our guests joining us. And I'm going to show you the video once again that shouldn't be seen by children. So I will also make a warning to get your children from the screen, get them out. You know what I mean. Jet, how are you doing, my friend? I'm happy to see you on the stream. Thanks to them. Hope you're good too. Yes, how are you? Yeah, you actually replied there. You said thanks. Okay. Howdy all. Rick, Sir Garrick mentioned tickets for Raffle a bit earlier. Awesome. So you want 30 tickets, right, guys? I need to know. I really need to know that. I also wanted to show you one photo from that awesome place I visited yesterday from Vytachiv. Yes, so just give me a second. I'm going to send it to myself in here. Where is it? Where is it? Yep, found it. Almost there. Gonna send them just in a second. No, this one should be first. So there was a second fella there, and it just came to me and lied down next to my chair. Nope, not this photo. Should be displayed first. I was sitting in the chair enjoying the view, and this cute fella came close. Well, came to me and just lied down there. And at some point, I asked him, "Dude, look." But he didn't want to look. He was sad. I don't know why, but he decided to just lay there and try to sleep, and I was bothering him with me trying to show him something, or her. I'm not sure whether that fella was he or she, but anyway, a beautiful fellow, like a corgi, but not completely. But that's a beautiful picture, right? And also my backpack, guys, with... Okay, let me show it to you. With all the patches it has. Yeah, let me show it to you bigger. So what do I have here? I have, of course, my dear Floki. I have Ukraine here. I have Canadian Ukrainian Battalion by Lynn S. Lynn, thank you so much for this beautiful patch. Of course, this one, because I'm a Rick Roller. There's another Ukrainian flag here, American flag by Mercado Media. This one was given to me from Mercado Media. This one was given to me by Zero Ohms, who was at the handover event. And this one is Frankie and Coon's patch. Yeah, so a lot of really cool stuff on my backpack. Okay, is it noisy? Like too noisy? Sandwiches inside. What's sandwiches? They are not sandwiches, I know. Guys, I remind you, for those who don't know, let me make it brighter. You see, it's auto adjustment on the camera, which makes it darker when I come close and makes it brighter when I lean back. And also we have our guest, or two guests, already joining us. So just a second, guys. Give me a second. I'm connecting our guest. Yes, it is Oleksii.
Hello.
Hello, my friend. How you doing?
I'm fine. A little nervous, but I'm okay. Can you hear me? And is it okay?
Yeah.
Sound?
I think the sound could be better, but it's still pretty good. It always can be better, of course. All right. Don't be nervous. Of course, 143 people watching, and that gives you
How much?
Yeah, I shouldn't say how many. Yeah, but Yeah, I know. I just wanted to make a joke there, and this was a bad joke. So just drink your tea or coffee or whatever you have there, and chill. And we'll talk about your project, about our upcoming exhibition. All 8 of them there.
Yes, yes.
Amazing.
They little uh, too much layers. I don't know how to say it. They are in one big scope or one big
Мгм.
how to name
А,
it?
скажи українською.
Трошки в кучі. Я не знаю, як це правильно.
Pile. They are in one pile now.
Yes. So it can looks really interesting, not like just
Hmm.
one by one, but still interesting, I guess.
I think yeah. I think like I see they are creating one big painting. I would say.
Yeah, it can be.
Yeah. So
If someone will buy every of paintings, can create really big canvas.
yes. Collage. Yes, Silver
Yes.
Earth. Thank you. They're making a collage there. Exactly. Mr. Kaplan, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. By the way, Mr. Kaplan, I've seen you joined our Discord yesterday, and I wanted to ask you to contact me because I'm sending the package to every roller. And yes, it will take time to send it to every roller because there are hundreds of you there. But anyway, each roller should contact me one by one, and I will. It's your turn. Please contact me. Okay, Alexi, sorry for distracting, but there's gonna be a lot of destruction today. Well, not destruction, distracting. Okay, destruction is when something is being destroyed, right? So I don't want to destroy anything today. We're
It's
the
enough for Ukraine.
yes, we're the creators, not the destroyers. Yeah, luckily we have awesome destroyers in Ukraine, and they're Ukrainian army, and they are destroying occupiers. So thank you, Ukrainian warriors, for destroying occupiers, for us to be uh, safe in here, in the rear, in the cities. So guys, these paintings are gonna be auctioned, and they're going to be auctioned. They are already on the platform, My Mini Auction, and the link is in the description. Let me show it to you. You can already go and place a bid there for each painting. So we already have 2 bids, both by Apatox. Let me update it. Yeah, Apatox bids for the first and the second painting. Uh, First painting is already $620 bid by Apatox, and the second painting is also Apatox with $500. But there are 8 paintings there, guys. There's another one for 600, 3 more for 350, and 2 for 450. Oleksii will be showing them to us closer, but we're also gonna put them on exhibition here in Kyiv. We're gonna make a stream from that exhibition opening, and it's gonna be 1st of May. It's gonna be Wednesday. For a lot of you guys, it's gonna be 6. Well, here it's gonna be 6 p.m. So it's gonna be like 11 a.m. in US. Or Santa, thank you for $2 super sticker there. I appreciate that. So yeah, it's gonna be 11 a.m. But I know that a lot of you can join us even at 6 p.m. Ukrainian time. Anyway, this is going to be interesting and looking forward to that. It's going to be just in 10 days. Wow, can you imagine? Time flies. I remember we were gathering in the cult motif and discussing that for the first time, and really imagining where we're going to place what.
Mhm.
But yeah, just 10 days, and they're going to fly in front of our eyes, and we won't even see. Yeah,
Yes.
mention.
Time is really, really fast,
Mhm.
especially if you plan something big.
Yeah, and this is big for me personally. I've never been doing any exhibitions. Alexi has done at least one. Alexi, tell us how many exhibitions you've done in your life.
Only one.
Only one.
Yes, yes. I don't have enough experience for that too, but it's interesting because it's chance for others show something and talk with people in area where you show this, and you can hear what people think in real life and how they reflecting about what they see, and they can ask you, so we can talk about little art or about this project, especially about our project is important because we still talk about Ukrainian culture and how we can support our army. So it's like two main topics, but really important for nowadays. And I guess it will be cool because it was cool, and I'm sure this exhibition will be even more interesting.
Oh yeah. I already have a lot of guests, my friends invited there, and still gonna be invited for the next week. I'm actually gonna be sure to make a note to everyone, like for them to be going back to and seeing. Like in the chats, I will pin the messages and all of that. Will be annoying people, but no, those who are invited once are really interested already. And guys, you still have a chance to come to Ukraine. And yeah, these next 10 days, yeah, you can come here and join the exhibition like in person. Okay, so I want to go to ask you a lot of questions. Also, those that you told us on the stream a few weeks ago. I think it was like 2.5 weeks ago already. But I would like to do it in about, I don't know, should we wait for 5 minutes? No, you should tell us, tell it to us right away. We will have Anastasia joining us in 5 minutes. So while you're going to be telling us your story once again, I'm going to go to the spreadsheet and gonna put the names of people who donated and who bought tickets for this beautiful flag. Have you seen the post on my YouTube channel with this flag from yesterday? No?
No.
Okay,
no.
so this one is from Stepovі Хижаки, which is, I think, plane, but not the plane with wings, but the plane like a desert, but not a desert, a steppe. So yeah, I think plane Plein, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So plane Khizaki is no, damn it. I forgot the word for Khizaki. Come on, Rick. Yeah, that should be predators. Yes, predators. So plane predators from 59th Brigade, and their battalion commander signed the flag up there in that corner. Damn it, too close to the mic. So anyway, this one is for the raffle. Today I know that the word raffle might be. It's not for me. I didn't know the word. Do you know the word raffle?
No.
Розіграш.
Oh.
Yes, we're putting this one on the raffle. And yes, plain. Plain. Yes, not E. Thank you, Silver Earth. And thank you, Mac Pigeon. Okay, so I was talking about the flag. So flag is for the raffle. And the ticket, you can buy one ticket with $10. And people already bought about 100 tickets, maybe even more. Okay, moderators, can you please also confirm that Sir Garrick said that he and his wife, they want 30 tickets for their $305. So because I need to go there to the spreadsheet, and yeah, guys, you can send money for the tickets to my PayPal. That's the preferable one. And well, steppe is not the word access. I've checked yesterday. Google doesn't know the word. It's the breed of the horse, actually. So yeah, PayPal is preferable, but buy me a coffee if you cannot use the PayPal. You can send the tickets. All money are going to the fundraiser. Guys, I haven't told you what we're raising funds for today. First of all, it's anti-drone guns for Halina's units. There are 2 anti-drone guns, each 80,000 hryvnias. They will go to... Okay, first is military unit I forgot the number, but it is the air defense unit. That one, Zenitno-Raketny. I actually don't know the exact translation for that one, but easier translation is air defense. So that one of them goes to air defense unit, and the second one is for okay, what brigade? 59th Brigade, and they provided us with this flag to help them to raise money for the drone guns. So 144,000 guys, 90% is done. So just 16,000 easy. We already covered those 16,000 hryvnias with this flag. All the rest of the money that we raised today will go for equipment for Matvey. Matvey serves in 23rd Brigade, 21st National Guard Brigade. He transferred. He was serving in Kulchisko Battalion. Kulchisko Battalion is part of what? Buravi Brigade, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, probably. Well, maybe not. Okay, whatever. But I mean, he's now. I gotta check what brigade he's in. I'm gonna ask him now. But anyway, this equipment includes 4 sets of Mavic 3, Mavic 3T. They use the same batteries. One set is 3 batteries, so it's 12 batteries for Mavics. It's about 100,000 hryvnias. Second one is the big charging station, EcoFlow, but this one is not EcoFlow, it's Blue Eti. It's 53,000 hryvnias on Rosetka. And the third piece of equipment is they need a причеп. I don't know how to call it in English, actually, for their car. Let me translate it just a bit. Причеп.
It's cool. You can cheat with translator.
Trailer. I'm cheating with translator. Yeah, trailer. Yeah, basically a trailer for the car, but not the big one that you can live in, but the one that you just can put. It's like a truck of a, how do you call it? Truck of the pickup truck, trunk of the pickup truck, where you can put something, but you adjust it to any car and get it out there. Okay, Sir Garrick replied yes. Thank you very much, Nikki, for that message. By the way, you're now Nikki Hill. I can stop calling you Ann because you're more than Ann. You're Nikki. Okay. Hello, Anastasia. Nice to meet
Hi,
you.
sorry for що затримались.
No problem. For the delay, no problem. Happy to see you and meet you, and we have a lot to talk about. But I think, okay, Alexi, you came here first, so you will start and briefly tell us, please, where are you from, what you're doing, and how this project actually was born. And I'm going to the spreadsheet, guys, and I'm gonna buy you some tickets with your money that you've sent me. Thank you, Alexi. I'm passing you the mic.
Okay. So, hi everyone again. My name is Oleksii. Yes, I'm from Ukraine.
And exactly from
Energodar.
Energodar, which is occupied right now. Sorry
Yes.
for interrupting. Yes.
Yes, it's okay. Yes, it's really important to say. Yeah, Energodar, unfortunately, is occupied. But there I born and growed for 17 years old. So really big part of my life there. And this is a really important city for me. And now I in Kiev. I came to Kiev before invasion, full
scale.
Full scale invasion, yeah. And since full scale invasion, yes, sorry. Since that time, I try to help our army how I can, and of course, it's about donate. Many donate and do this all the time, but once I think I can do something big, something not only for our soldiers, maybe something about nowadays for future memory, for our culture, something what we try to save too, not only our territory or our lives, even more. So I saw the news about Anastasia. It was really funny news because it was like a video from Russia propaganda. They talk about Anastasia's project, but Germany news talk about project named by Terran Defense. I guess Anastasia literally talk about this, and I like how Russia react about what Ukrainians do for help each other, for help our army, and I was inspired. I felt I need to do something about what we feel, about what we can do, what we do, and unfortunately, what we can lose and lost. And of course, not for myself. Do this for help. So the main reason, of course, it's sell these paintings and donate full money, all money, to any foundation. So because any of them important, and it's again about help, but with a little part of more work, more something important. I mean, about culture. And I guess it's a really simple reason why we created it, but it's really interesting how we can convert our pain, our thoughts, our angry to a good thing, and it's help.
Mhm. Thank you. Okay. I don't know. I think we need to let Anastasia speak now. Tell us more about her. Thank you, Alexi, by the way, about her project and about your project also from her point of view and perspective. So please, the mic
Okay.
is yours.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, my name is Anastasia. I'm from Kiev, Ukraine. I was born here. I live here, and I think I'll die here, but that's okay. Yeah, and in the beginning of the full-scale invasion, me with my friend Nasta started a project that's called Terror Defense, such as Alexi says, and it was, just like on the knife between the joke and the scream for help. I don't know how to describe it more exactly like it is, because we didn't understand how much we can do just because our bodies. Because Torrent Funds is a project when we just exchange the donations for the nude photos. That's all. Yeah, so for now, it's a huge project. Not as huge as such as sorry, Pratula's Foundation or Come Back Alive, but yeah, our small part in this war, if you know. So yes, and I don't know how to say it, but exactly what I want to say. But I think I understand why Alec want to do this project, because it's very important how human body affects in all type of the wars, because it's not only about the pain, not only about the art, it's all about the people. So yeah, I was very excited when he told me about this, and of course I say yes, let's do it. Can we start tomorrow, please? So yeah, so you can ask me specific questions so I can share more information, because it's a lot of
Yeah, I
too
understand.
much. Yeah.
I think first of all we gotta show people the video once again. I showed it this Wednesday on my stream, and a lot of people were amazed. Some of them were shocked. And now I need to say that you got to get away your children from the screen if you're not okay to see some nudity, but it's not nothing extreme. It's for me it's like eh. So don't worry much about that. But if you're super if you're hiding the human body from your kids yet, then get them away from the screen or something like that. I don't know. So yeah, let me show you the video just a second. I have it here pulled up. And, yeah,
You also can turn on subtitles for English translate. Yeah.
Awesome. Let me check. It is subtitles on English. Yeah, let me show it to you, guys. Yeah, guys. So I think no, this video is not in the description of the stream, or maybe it is. But anyway, let's watch it. Just let me check if you will see it, see all of it. Yeah, now you can see it. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Showing it now. Nice suspenseful music, by the way.
Вже понад рік, щодня і щомиті, перетворюючи ідею в план, можливість в рух, дію в зброю, долаючи сумніви та страх, прямуючи до перемоги, вільні та сміливі, сильні та натхненні, нескорені, ми робимо все, щоб повернути своє. Тіло свободи – це тіло кожної та кожного з нас, хто допомагає Україні боротися за наш дім. Відбитками цих тіл ми створили 8 полотен, які можна придбати на міжнародному аукціоні. Кошти надійдуть у точкові збори для підтримки Збройних сил України. Полотна назавжди залишаться з вами, як символ вашої допомоги та нашої вдячності. Разом ми потужна сила, що вже не раз довела світу. Україна – це про єдність, про незламність, про свободу. Тіло свободи.
Here are the paintings. And there's a website there. I think it's in... It's on the auction page in the description of every painting. You can go follow that link, guys, and you will see more about that project. Here's the website. Here's the body of freedom and the description of every painting, its sizes, how it looks. You can open the bigger one also on this page. Where is it? Here it is, my mini auction. Here you can click on the painting and you will see the full size, very detailed. So I want to see more bids there, guys. Do I see $1,000 for each of them? No, not yet. Okay, let me update the page. And
I do this every second, unfortunately, not yet.
You just click on the button.
yeah. Guys, it's easy. If you're ready to to place a bid, just go there. You don't have to add any payment system to this website. You just place your name here, your email address, your phone number, and I don't even think phone number is like how do you call it, vital? No, in this case, necessary. Yes. So okay, for now, Epatox is the leader with 2 bids on 2 paintings. First bid is $620. Second bid is $500. Let's go, guys. Let's go get more bids. Thank you. So there were the websites, the platforms. What else I didn't tell you? By the way, we have -5 people or 6 people. Some people did really get from the screen. You can come back, guys, but you cannot hear me. Anyway, okay, that's beautiful art. I see there in the chat. Thank you. 100% ask high, but settle for low. Of course, yeah. Auction. Thank you, Nikki. What else am I missing there? Very nice work, says Apatox, who placed 2 bids already. Apatox enjoys good Ukrainian art. So, guys, I think I will ask you to ask questions. You just tag me or tag Oleksii or Anastasia, and they will tell you, and they will answer any question asked. Do that, please, and I'm going to be looking out for the questions. But first, guys, what was the speed that paint was drying, and how hard it was to scratch it from the body?
Well, it was too fast, I think, because already when it was first layer and we were just waiting for I was just waiting for the article to be painted in the first layers of the, if I remember correctly, yellow paint. I'm already was just like all squishy and I want to peel it off, but I can't do it. So yeah, it was too quickly. And then in the shower, it just was a mess. Yeah, this was a little bit of. Well, I can't tell you that I don't like it because it was like a pleasure torture, but.
Well, pleasure torture. Got it. Anyway, it was for the good cause, right? So,
yes, of course, and it was very cold. I remember because it was in winter.
Oh, it was in winter. Got it.
Honestly, it was.
No, this was cold. It was near 0 degrees.
Yes, yeah, it was.
And we got a full open balcony, so.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. I hope
and
you
we were
didn't
all
get
naked
ill
on the balcony.
after that. Okay. Oleksii, your experience with the painting, with the paint. I remember you told us on the previous stream, but a lot of people still didn't hear it. So please tell us the story again.
Little more information what we didn't see in video, but yes, for my body we created one painting too, and this painting called it's first lot. So yeah, for created I need to put paint on my body too, and it was unexpected because we didn't plan it. So it's important to say I didn't shave my body before this, and I need to scratch paint from hair from my chest. So yeah, it was harder than part when I didn't have hair. So it's great I don't have it, full body of hair. But I guess it's more poetic for me because I understand I can't say do something, can't say people do something if I can't do this with myself. So before I propose it for Anastasia, I need to understand how it can be uncomfortable and how it can be painful if you need to shape these parts of paint what can I can't explain unwash it what you can't just get off with shower. So yeah, it was interesting experience, and I guess now I understand how body art is painfully, but still it's it's more interesting for create something because you literally touch art. Your body becomes art, and I guess maybe it's not right to say like art. It's when artists and models and many other people can suffer. But in this case, we fully complete this typical association about art, and yes, we little, but was it in not I can say it like I don't want to be too much dramatic, but we was in little pain for create this painful idea.
Well, painful. No pain, no gain, right?
Yeah, yes.
Well, it's worth it. So
Yeah, definitely worth it. And I really am hoping that we're gonna get some good bids for the paintings, because I think this kind of art is, well, it's creative, and that's something for me. For example, it is more than just one person creating the art, right? You created this with the bodies of 3 people, and you all contributed to that, and that makes it for some reason a bigger art for me, because it's like a, first of all, it's a group art. Secondly, it's an art created in not a standard way. It is created with the bodies, not with the brushes. Of course, with the brushes to paint the bodies, and maybe to also add some something in the end, because we've seen you. How do you call the process with the brushes? What did you do with the brushes? That's a tough word.
I can explain move, but I can't translate it.
Okay, let's say spit the paint on the canvases with a brush. We can call it that way. So yeah, for me that's a big art, and this is why I see its potential to raise more money. And I'm gonna be going to some other YouTube channels as a guest, advertising this exhibition and these paintings. I really think it has a huge potential, and a lot of people can get something unique for them, not just donate. They really can get something beautiful, something that well, that
people reminds them of the help that they get.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
So that's more about the emotion that they take back from the donating to us, to Ukrainian army. So yeah.
Thank you for adding that. I also want to say that you will have the imprints of Ukrainians on those paintings. Of some of them, not of all of them. Frank Shifrin, thank you for $2 super chat. Want to organize art show for Ukraine here in New York? Well, if you bid for the painting and get 1 or 2 or 8 of them, you can actually add them to that exhibition that you're going to be organizing in New York. How about that? So here's a motivation for you to get one of them there. By buying it. By the way, guys, I know that right now probably the show on the shills started, and a lot of you dropped off there. Of those who dropped there, they cannot hear me. Just let me check when it started, because I was advertising it myself. So Yana just contacted me yesterday. Asked me to help with that one. Yeah, so I'm showing it to you on the screen. This is their guest today is Maxim Erestavi. Do you guys know this guy?
Maxim Erestavi? No. Unfortunately, no.
Maxim Erestavi is on Twitter. He's a writer. He's a member, also a member of LGBT community, and he wrote a book that is called Russian Imperialism, and he explains how that imperialism works. And that book has been very much appreciated by some people with expertise whom I respect. I still haven't read it myself. I don't have time to read books, to be honest. Sorry. Right now, I work so much that, fuck, I would love to, but I don't have time for that. Anyway, he's there right now on the stream. And sorry, I've been distracted by a message. Thank you, Nikki. I think I understood the message, and I will tell you in a bit. But let me finish the thought. Maxim is respected in Ukrainian Twitter community, and I have my own personal expert on that. It's my wife. She told me he's based, that he's based, and that dude, I'm actually also thinking to invite him to my stream. Yes, that's what I wanted to say. So yeah, that's it, guys. I see they're going for only about what? Oh no, for an hour. But so yeah, maybe.
Well, it would be interesting to read the books that you're talking about. Can you repeat his name, please?
Maxim Erestavi. I'm gonna send you his Twitter account.
Yeah, it would be great. Thank you.
You can follow him there. Just give me a
Because
second.
maybe I've seen him, but not subscribe.
If I'm not mistaken. Okay. What about this? Yes, his name is Varenichok Eristavi. A funny name. Okay, just give me a second. Gonna send it to both of you guys.
Oh, I found him. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Anyway, a shout out for the new show of the Shills. They have this new segment where they have only women as hosts. Awesome project. I really like it. And that's actually the first show? Yeah, this one. Okay, now let's get back to our stuff here. I told you about the paintings and I asked you guys about the process, but I think the most important thing is what does this project represent for you? Like, what's the idea behind it? Because it's the body of freedom, right? And how each of you see the idea.
Well, I think the artist should go first because it's his idea, yeah.
Definitely.
For me, like I said, I was inspired about reaction of Russia creatures who talk about how Ukrainians are stupid, how we are small, how we are pathetic, just because we try to stay free, stay alive, how we try to protect our homes, our culture, our nation. So, of course, it's about war, not about Russian reaction. It's about how many Ukrainians can...
You can ask me for translation if you forget words.
Жертвувати.
Sacrifice.
Yeah, how much Ukrainians can sacrifice for what we have, this freedom, our family, friends, and I guess freedom is our main topic of reason why we stay alive, why we stay fighting, why we stay here in this moment of history. Because we understand how much it's important, stay freedom, and I would like say stay, not like came to freedom or take our freedom. Not, we are free now. We are full nation. We are not people who need to create country. No, we have it. We don't need to help from Russia, like they said. We try to save it. It's all what we need, and put back all what Russia occupied. So the reason is say about freedom. It's say show how our bodies is really can be unprotected in war, because body is really
Fragile, хрупкий.
yes, fragile.
Fragile.
Yes.
Yes, and even when we know that we can die every day, not only on front of war, even in civil life, we still try to fight. We still try to fight and protect our ideas, our freedom. So the body of freedom, it's show how with strong face, without emotions, we can stay and do what we have to do for our own aims, and show colors, of course, because this is our symbol of our freedom, how we understand it. Because the reason why Russia, we just can imagine the reason, because we don't know why they do this shit, but like they said, they try to destroy our culture, our nation, our country, and we put our colors, it's yellow and blue, on our bodies for show it's our bodies, and it's part of us, it's our freedom, and we can't imagine how to live without it. And this is body of freedom, body of every soldiers, civil, even people who moved our country because of war, because they need to protect their children, they need to support us not only in country. And still it's all about our bodies and how we ready to protect it. And if we, I guess, if we lose these colors, I guess it's not only about lose freedom, it's like live without body. I guess it's like don't be alive anymore. So for me, I guess these colors and these colors on bodies, it's full about freedom. And the reason why we try to sell these paintings, because help. So foundation, it's like full idea, like we do this piece of help, and this how we can do this, because we're free with this idea, with this motivation, and we just want to do that because we feel it's like right way to do something. And would we not be freedom, I guess nothing of this would be exist, any of this, not even our bodies.
Well, I totally agree with Alec, and I just want to point exactly in one spot because you said that is all the bodies are fragile, and we need to show that behind all the armor, all the jokes, all the all the memes that we have and did, we just humans with the bodies that is so fragile that we need to protect it like our country. Yeah, so that's about that idea, because we put pants not on our clothes or something like that. We put it on our body. So just the repeat it.
Oh, that's a hard one. I actually don't know this word.
Well, okay.
Let me see if Google knows it. Just a second. Symbol, maybe like a symbol.
So yeah, more like symbolistic to that we're still people. We still need to. Okay,
There's
I forgot
actually
all
such a
the
word,
words.
epithet.
Epithet.
Epithet. Uh-huh.
Epithet, yeah, and it's like more epithet that it our відбиток.
The А відбиток чого?
Тіла на полотні.
The body print.
Yeah, because our body print on these canvases may be like the every day the last one that we can do in our life. So yeah, it's very important, and I love the idea.
I actually think that that's also some really interesting way to left your body imprint in history.
It's history, yeah.
That's a good one. I would love to have mine too. Maybe
Yeah, because
someday.
I don't want to stop just to show the S to other terrorist state. So yeah, because on their full screen there was my S in some time. The news that
On
Alex
their
told
news?
about. Yeah,
On the
Russian news. Yes.
I mean, okay, so we will still have to talk about your project because it's been given some awesome results in terms of supporting the armed forces of Ukraine and all the defense forces of Ukraine. So, and that's a unique project, so we definitely got to talk about it. But getting back to the body of freedom, I would love to ask you, rollers, to say it to us. Let me open the Q&A section actually there on YouTube. Just a second. This is our stream, I think. Come on, update. Yeah. Okay. Let me edit there. Start Q&A. Come on. No, not this. Oh, it's so slow right now. My PC is just dying a bit, I think. Also, guys, please don't forget to like the stream. It helps with engagement. It helps to bring some random people also who might just stumble upon it and like what they see or hear. Come on, start working faster. Questions and your vision. Yeah, guys, give us also your vision of this art in Q&A section, so I won't miss it. I just opened it. Well, not yet. Come on. Open. It's really slow right now. Opened,
Yeah,
yes.
our computer is so hard that is our body, so that's okay.
Yes, guys, you have the question section. Please go there and leave your vision of this art. How do you see it? How do you see the human bodies? By the way, CZUS, thank you very much, or CZUS, for 500 Czech kronas, if I'm not mistaken. Hi from Prague. Fingers crossed, guys. We call it Praha. I'm not sure that I'm pronouncing Praha correctly in English, but Prague? I don't know. I've never heard how people pronounce Praha in English. Thank you for that, for the super chat, and let me remember what I was talking about. I was talking about the bodies. Yeah, so I wanted to ask you guys. I wanted to ask you to give us your vision of this. How do you see this art? And maybe you'll give us some new ideas. That's how it usually happens there in the chat. You give us something interesting, new, and cool, guys. Yeah.
Sorry about interrupt.
No,
I
no.
have one idea. I want to show it a little closer.
That's a good idea.
Very closer. So I need to
Have your pants on?
I want to use my phone like camera from phone and
Yeah.
close up. It's
Let's
really,
do it.
yeah. So I need to.
Can you please keep it horizontal?
I would try.
Yeah, thank you. I think you need to hold it horizontally before you connect. That's how we will still see you horizontal.
Okay.
Thank you.
I guess my phone have this function. I just hope so.
I did this function on Apple. If I'm, yeah, or if it doesn't work, just connect also from the phone following the same link. If it won't work, yeah.
I would try to use. I pay for that.
Yeah, of course. Take your time, no problem. Okay, guys. We also need to talk about. No, we'll get back to that later. Let's keep it, because I know how we can get carried away with the topics. We need to stay focused on one. Let Alex.
Well, Alex is
focus.
just focused, so focused.
Yeah. Oleksii. Alexi said it's okay to call me Oleksii, and
Yes.
I decided not to call him Alec because for some reason I don't really like this version of his name.
Well, if person told me to call it some way, I will just call it some way, no matter what. So yeah.
Got it. Okay, but he told me to call him Alexi, so
Yeah, that's still okay.
that's the same way.
Mhm.
It's name only Alec. It's name only for
Art.
yeah, for art. So you can call me Oleksii when we just talk like people without any titles.
Awesome.
I can't find it, so I would like to go from link.
By the way, I'm forgetting to check the Twitch chat also. Yes, we actually didn't have many messages there. Just one more from Marino there. I actually subscribed as tier 1. They've subscribed for 2 months, currently on a 2-month streak. Thank you. And Christopher Wallace said Ukraine belongs to be in NATO and the EU. Totally agree with that. Hello, good to see fellow countrymen here. Thank you, Christopher. And that's about it. What else am I missing? I think I also missed one super chat there. Just let me go back and see.
I guess I'm ready to join.
Awesome. Do it. Yes, I missed one from Frank Ifrin. $2. Ukrainians are smart, brave, democratic, and tough. I totally agree. Ukrainians are that.
Can I go?
All of that. Oh, just a second. Camera, yes. Oh, yes, we can see it now. I'm showing it on the stream. Let me make it bigger and on top of everything. So, yes. Come here. Oh, no. Too high? No. No, not too high. Great. Okay, now I'm displaying it completely. It's a bit laggy, so if you hold it, will be cool. Well, there are a lot of paintings on one sofa. Or bed, I'm not sure what it is.
So,
nice. I agree.
Painting he, they, she. It's 3 the biggest.
He is on the right.
Yes.
Right? Then they in the center.
Yes.
And she that on the left side. Yes. Wow, imprints of mortality. That's a great name for them also.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. That's beautiful. Thank you for the up-close view. The bottom ones, I like the texture of it. The acrylic paint, sorry, is beautifully lined there.
Yeah.
And the texture where the bodies were actually is how do you call it? You can see where they were. Actually, it's a bit laggy, but I will also ask you after you'll stop showing this to us. I will ask you, Oleksii, to do the same, but to do the video. Just make us a video, and I'll be showing it time to time to remind people of how beautiful they are, and show them the details of the paintings. So there are, you see, the longer ones. There are the smaller ones also. But I will also ask you after you will film them for us after this. I will also ask you to take one, maybe one big painting, and hold it in your hands for us to realize how big they are. Thank you. Really amazing. That looks great. They are really stunning. So stunning. I never thought of the body painting the way that it was explained. It is an amazing way to express how the people of Ukraine feel and how fragile the human body is. I love it, says Pat Chelin. Plus plus in the end. Thank you, Pat Chelin, for that. And I agree that they are really stunning. Thank you. Very nice. Wow. So people really like your paintings. That's
Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much. So now, please, can you go and
what kind of
make a video
the
while
biggest-
they're standing? Can you please make a video like you showed us for me to show all of them later?
I guess I can do this after stream. I would like
Maybe.
have more time for
Yeah,
good
we're
light.
actually gonna be seeing you walking there and film.
Yeah.
Sorry, it was a very odd request from me. I do it time to time. Not actually realizing how it will look from the camera. Of course, I can turn the camera off, but whatever. Can you can you show us maybe the he or the she? Never gonna let you down. Thank you, Petra Olsen, for 50 copies for the raffle. Yes, guys, the thing is, every time people are buying some coffees on Buy Me a Coffee, I have this notification where Rick Astley is playing and he's singing, Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. And I'm singing along every time. So when I randomly start singing that shit, it's not a shit, it's a masterpiece, of course. Know that people are just buying coffees, and I sing along with it. This is huge. That's a huge painting. Yeah, you see, guys. Yeah, you see the size of the biggest three paintings. Is this? This is a she. No, it's a he. It's actually your imprint.
Yeah, like you see, it's
okay, I can figure this out, but you gotta be guessing yourselves, guys. I don't think we're gonna be asking Oleksii where what is what on that painting, right? Or should we?
I can tell you about hands.
Yes, you can tell us about hands. You see, there are two hands there. One is blue, one is yellow.
Yes.
I need to make it bigger. Sorry, like this. Yeah, now you can see it in a bigger format, guys. So, yeah, there are two hands there, handprints. Nice. Looks beautiful. So later you were spitting on them with the paint with a brush, right? That process with your hand.
Yeah.
So why that process? I was just wondering, why did you choose to do that also?
Just a minute.
Yeah, thank you.
I said on previous stream, and I would like to talk again about white color and why we added on our canvas. We talked before about why we didn't use like red color, so it can be more realistic about idea, like use red paint and symbolize it like blood of Ukraine. But I don't want to, like we said before, like it's chance to save your body for history, and in our idea, save freedom of Ukraine in history and body of freedom in history about nowadays culture. But I don't want to save it like bloody history. Yes, it's painful moment for our history for many people in Ukraine right now, and we never forget about it. I'm sure never forgot. I'm sorry, we never forgot about this. I'm sure, and we don't need to in our project. I'm sure we have many pieces of art nowadays. What tell about Ukrainians' death, about our loss, and just for our project, I don't want to save bloody part of history. I want to save something good, something about what we fighting, about what we brave. So I want to like add something clear, something good, something
Bright.
white. Yes.
Bright. Yeah.
Yeah, and right. Something just a good thing. And of course, we have something good in our colors, but something white like chance, like a hope. So we use white color to do this in free way with hands and create this abstract lines or splashes just for make it more interesting view and more interesting idea, I guess.
Nice. So it basically represents light in Ukrainians.
Yes.
That actually was spilled on those paintings. Not just spit, but I think I remembered the word now. A spill, something. But still not that. Because spill is like
It's more like the water
rozlitый,
goes with-
prolitый,
yes. Yeah, like what is
splashed, guys. The
Maybe,
splashes, брызги.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
It was splashed. Yes, the light instead of blood was splashed on the bodies on those paintings. Yes, I think I finally formed it into this into sentence.
I'm sorry, I can't say something short. I need to free these ideas in full way what I feel it. And I understand sometimes it can be a misunderstanding, and especially with my English, but I guess Rick can put it in more interesting and short form of idea and explain it. So I
Not
can.
sure.
I'm sure you can. It's
got
better
it.
sometimes when not only artists talk about this arts, because artists, it's people who feel more than can tell, I guess.
You're
Well,
right.
that's good. That's a good one. So you can do it. You see.
Yeah, you actually explained it very well when I asked you about what does this project represent from your point of view. You explained it pretty well, and I got something new from it too. So, yeah.
But although I interested in what people think when they see it, and maybe they have own ideas what it can be. So it's still art. So we all can see something own.
Okay. I think it might be Czech US, your name, right? Like Czech Republic and US. Welcome to Javelin. Thank you for becoming a Javelin there. And the Weasel, thank you for becoming the Stinger. Oleksii, Anastasia, you must be confused what I'm talking about. Becoming a Javelin, becoming a
No,
Stinger.
I know it because I subscribe to you and I'm also Javelin.
You're also a Javelin.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for becoming a Javelin someday. The Weasel, thank you for 20 gifted memberships. So, Oleksii, are you confused? I told you, right? Before.
Yeah, you told, and I see chat too, so...
My memory is getting even worse lately when I started.
But it's chance for you to other your viewers.
Tell them.
To tell them? Okay, guys, if you... well, most of them know it, but anyway, there's a membership system there, and you can become a weapon of our victory. The weapon that's been brought to us by US, I don't know, that time, US finally corrected themselves and finally voted for, corrected themselves? Выправились. I don't know how to say it in English.
Well, not
I
correct.
guess you need to
US
use
government.
prayer and word what they do.
Corrected?
Maybe.
No, not in this case. Okay, guys, but I'm talking about the aid package that it was finally voted in the Congress after half a year. I mean, everyone in the world are so happy for us, and I'm actually happy for us too. But I'm also very, very in a grief and hurt because I know how many lives were lost for this half a year when the US aid wasn't getting to us. It was stuck in the Congress. We lost thousands and thousands of the best men and women of Ukraine who were dying on the battlefield because we didn't have enough ammunition and weapons. And I mean, I'm happy, but at the same time, I cannot feel the full joy for it because it could be actually avoided. It could be they could just vote for it half a year ago and save us lives and save some territories that were occupied. And guys, territories are people. It's not when we're talking about territories, we're not talking about just chunk of land. We're talking about people who live there and they're suffering because when you live in occupation, believe me, I lived there. You have no rights there. You have no freedom of speech, freedom of movement, anything. You can be just grabbed on the street and tossed into the battlefield and without anything, as they did with my countrymen from Donetsk and Avdiivka. So many of them lost life. And that's what happens with you when you're not interested in politics. So I'm so fucking happy that I'm interested in politics since 2022 and really regret that I wasn't interested before 2022. And only the open genocide, which was also happening in 2014, but I still didn't fully realize it back then. Now I do.
Because
And
we're young, you're a kid, and everybody in our schools or our universities told that you need to be unpolitical, because political you can be political be political like your parents. So that means it was meant that you're old or something like that, or stupid, and you don't know nothing about politics, so you can't talk and don't need to search researches about them. So yeah, we all was there. So
How old do you think I am?
well, you look like a 30, something like that.
I'm 33, and back then in 2014, I was already 23. So a lot of
23 is a child.
well, I was a child, yes,
Yeah.
in my head. But the thing is, a lot of people were back then defending their country even
Yes, of
younger than me. So and
Yes, but that not because they want to, because they feel that they need to. If they can, they will be the child, I think, for a long time.
well, it depends on a lot of factors, and of course, yeah, I was just I don't know. I won't say I was lucky or unlucky. I am not sure. It's just how it happened. That's my past. I'm not really, yeah, not really ashamed of it because it made me who I am today. Anyway, okay, that's also an explanation for the Czech US name, CZUS. CZUS is shoes. You can read it like shoes. It's actually written with Cyrillic letters, something like hi. Interesting. Where are you from? Shoes, by the way. Is it the Czech currency CZK, or am I just messing it up as I usually do? It's yeah, Czech koruna. It's not krona. It's koruna. Nice. Awesome. So you're from Czech Republic, right? And thank you for that super chat. You look way younger. Thank you. Okay, should I start asking you guys how old are you? What do you think? Or some of you hide in your age?
No, you can ask.
I ask.
Go on.
I ask.
I'm 28-year-old, so
28.
I'm not too far away from you.
Well,
25.
you're 25. Nice, guys. You still have, well, 5 and 8 more years to 33, so...
Yeah, but we're still older than DVD, than Google, and some stuffs.
Yeah, you also know some stuff from the childhood. Okay, let's check. Do you remember the Pokemon plastic things that we were...
Of course, you talk about the cards, or not cards, and the caps.
The caps, yeah.
Yes, of course.
Oleksii?
I don't know where they're all gone. Who sold them? I
don't
have a lot
know.
of them.
They just disappeared. Alexi seems to miss that one.
Let's talk about anything else.
Okay.
I'm not really like questions about ages because I don't know why, but many of my friends, they something like 30 and 30 plus, and all of them always talk about how I'm young.
So you feel that ageism?
It's not ageism. It's more like they have own thems, like you said, about something from their childhood, but
Something exclusive.
Didn't have.
If
Yes.
you want some caps, just told me. I'll find for you so you can be in our team.
Yeah.
I'm interested. What is it? What you talking about?
Caps is like a plastic cards, like this. On the one side, it was a Pokemon. What is it called? Ball.
Ball.
And the other side was a lot of Pokemons, the stuff that you need to catch, and they will fight for you. You know?
Mm-hmm.
No, I know what is
Yeah,
Pokemon.
and the main idea was to win the game. So you, I don't know how you play this, but we just throw them like this, and if your card points
Flips.
on top of the Pokemon,
Game.
you take all the two of them.
Yes. Yeah. We played in law school for first classes. How we name it?
The elementary school. First classes.
Elementary school. Yes.
So you played that too. You had it.
Yes.
You see? This is not.
So you're not a young soul.
Yeah, you're not a youngster.
Where we get the cards, because usually you need to win and you get these paints, or I'm sorry, still think about paintings. And when you win, you can get these cards, or I don't know how we can name it. But where they come,
Come
these
from?
cards? Yes.
What do you mean by come from?
You need to buy them or something like that.
Yeah.
You
I
needed to
never
buy
buy
them.
them.
Yeah, I was also always winning them. I never bought them, but there were some people who were buying them. Oh, that was a loud motorcycle out there. I thought for a second that it's an explosion. Fuck. PTSD is a real thing, but though I don't have it yet.
Рутина.
Rutina. Routine, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys, thank you for telling me your ages. Also, I would like to remind you, everyone there in the chat, that we're auctioning paintings behind Oleksii. There are 8 paintings. Also, I have an idea, and I want to say it out loud right now. I want to actually... What about we raffle one of them? Що якщо ми розіграємо одну з них?
Interesting idea.
For example, the smallest one, one of the smallest ones, we could put on also a raffle and raffle it also for a long period of time, not just for a week. And a lot of people will have the chance to win one without bidding big money on it.
Like tickets,
Yes.
like with flag,
like with this flag. By the way, Anastasia, flag is from 59th Brigade. That's a stepovі хижаки. Let me show it to everyone. Like
Це Куп'янський напрямок, да, по-моєму?
I actually am not sure where they are right now, 59th Brigade, but before that they were near Bakhmut, if I'm not mistaken. That direction. Okay, so there's an awesome wolf there, or a fella. You can actually think it's a dog there. So let me show it to you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's look like a husky. I don't know why. Oh yeah, that's done with your. And there's some signs on the yeah. Come back. 29 and 3. Wow.
So yeah, it's actually signed by the battalion commander, Combat. Kamin, he's just a second. I want to hear you too. His call sign is stone. Yeah, Kamin is a stone, or you can actually call him a rock because
Yeah,
the rock. And we have what's also written there.
because stone it's something on the road, and the rock it's something that you can throw on the heads. So you know.
Yeah. But also, you see, I think in English when you say stone, like stone cold killer or stone, so it makes it hard, like щось міцне таке, типу міцний. In English, you can call it stone. It's not just, but rock, yeah, rock is like Dwayne Johnson, right? So
Also міцний.
also міцний. So yeah, this beautiful flag.
And it's huge.
And yeah, it's like this. It is covering me, and I can hide behind it. Okay, I like to fool around on the streams, getting out the earbuds for a second to put it back. Maybe I don't know, you'll tell people something.
I checked website with auction, 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 and now we have 4 paintings. What people get ready to get, I guess. Like
What a
Yeah,
nice.
start.
Yeah, and 3 of them want to get upper talks. And thank you about
Oh, we
your
have the new bid, by the way. 2.
And 3 of them. You need to check a website right now, Rick.
You can actually place a bid on the website or what? I didn't know that.
Yes. With your auction.
My website. I checked it. We have 4 bids now.
Yes.
Right. But I meant +2 because we had 2 bids before.
Oh, yeah. Yes. First and second, I guess, number 1 and number 2. And now we get number 4 and 5.
Let me actually show it on the screen now. Is it they exist. Is it a bug or you put the same message in 2 super chats? I think it's not a bug. Thank you for 2 $5 super chat. The message says, well-equipped social scientist in chat now. She outranked everyone on the shills recently. Yulia be able to guess who. Okay. Who's that? Yulia, are you still there? Because, I said because. Guys, I wanted to let you know that I invited also some extra guests today, so you'll meet some new people here if you don't mind. I hope you still have a few hours for me. If you won't be bored, but I think you won't be because we're just getting started and it could become really, we can have some fun here. So thank you, they exist. That's the first thing. Thank you guys, Photograph, for placing also a bid because now it's not only Appa Talks. We have the second competitor there, Photograph. Maybe you want to bid on some other paintings also. But anyway, we're just getting started. 21 days left for this auction. There's a lot of time for me to promote it, for us to start the exhibition. And the opening is going to be pretty cool, guys. Luckily, if we get Aziza there, you'll maybe even hear some singing. Before that, we had poetry planned. Light? Right. Not light. Light poetry. There could be, it's going to be a hard poetry if it's going to be a...
Я вибачаюсь, мені з частини дзвонять. Я на секундочку відключуся, добре?
вже ж. Okay, so we lost Anastasia, but she said that she's being called from the military unit. Is she serving?
I guess we better ask her, can she tell us something like that? Maybe it's not official information.
Who knows? Let me think of what I want to talk about. Got 21 days from my paycheck. For my paycheck says Photograph. Got it. RF from USA, Rick's joke, few hours for me, but he's serious. What do you mean? Few hours. Yeah. It's not a joke, actually. Few hours, because these streams are 8 hours long. By the way, guys, Frankie, without Coon, is going to be joining us today. Frankie and Coon, Alexi. So Frankie and Coon are 2 volunteers from Netherlands who are coming here to Ukraine and feeding people for free on deoccupied territories. They have the food truck where they make French fries and other Dutch snacks. They call them frikandel. They're meat snacks. So картопля фрі та м'ясні снеки для наших людей. Very cool thing. And I know them for more than a year now. They also have their own show. Tomorrow there's going to be another episode. I'm a co-host of the show and their moderator now. By the way, Tune is joining me as moderator tomorrow. Tune, thank you for volunteering for that. Very cool show. Netherlands support us big time. They're one of our biggest allies. They understand us very well. Unfortunately, thanks to MS-17 destroyed by Russians, and they killed a lot of people, Dutch people, a lot of people from Netherlands. So that's a very unfortunate experience they have, but they know who Russians are and how lying and deceiving they are, and they know them for real. Like, they have that experience that we Ukrainians have, how it is to deal with Russians. Denis Polyakov, hello. We see there our fellow colleague in the chat.
Hi.
Yeah, I brought a lot of people from my former workplace, here, and I like it. We have so many awesome people there. A very nice environment we have there with great people. Okay, so watching Frankie and Coon always makes me hungry. Yeah, because they serve food. I even did it once. I went with them and served food for about an hour, or for about an hour, because I was late. They were serving it for a longer period of time that day. But anyway, I had a chance to be on their place, and it's cool. It's cool. Of course, I was like a helper there. I didn't cook anything myself, but they have those. Well, the French fries are boiling really fast, and they just need to throw it in. But anyway, all the process is, they're very experienced at that. That's their profession at home, actually. Okay, so Mr. Squiggle, Rick, please send a Discord pin cord before the show. What's the pin cord? I don't know what it is. Ping cord. Have I told you how much I love you rollers today? Says Merzi. No. Only today? What about every day? But only today is also fine. That's okay. You see, Oleksii, I can be talking to chat on and on without even asking you any questions.
It's helpful.
Sorry.
Okay, Anastasia, are you okay to share with us about the Chastina part?
Yeah, I want to join the army, so I'm not in it right now, but I want to join, so I need to do some paperwork.
So you're actually decided to join?
Yeah, because I still think that I'm doing not as much as I can, so I think it's all problem for all Ukrainians. So yeah.
Yeah, that feeling is always with us. I mean, with conscious Ukrainians. Of course, we have those kinds of Ukrainians. We should not deny that, who don't care. But the active part of society who actually drive this country to something better, we always feel like we're not doing enough. And always...
So syndrome of survival, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, you have my deepest respect for that. Thank you.
But I don't think I need respect for that, because that's just what I want and I need to do. So yeah.
Did you choose the speciality already?
Якраз і займаюся, ну, тож.
So it's too early to tell us.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so next time you're gonna be here, I hope you will join the stream again someday. You will tell us, because by that time I think you're already gonna be in the army.
I hope so.
Well, yeah. So that was unexpected and interesting, and I think for Oleksii maybe too unexpected.
Yeah, honestly.
I thought I was talking with you about that, but it was like a year ago that I want to, but I wasn't sure. I need to do some researches. So yeah, it's take a lot of time for me, but.
Yes, to make this decision can be many time or less. It's something really hard to choose and explain, I guess.
Yeah. Totally agree.
Yeah, but I know many Ukrainians who are doing something and constantly thinking that they don't do enough and they need to join the army. So now I know one more Ukrainian who does that.
Yeah.
Okay, Anastasia, I think I also want to ask you about your project. Can you please share it with us?
Yeah, the project is called Toronto Defense. It's some kind of joke of the words because it's territorial defense and plus OnlyFans, just because it's about some kind of nudity, and it's kind of simple project because it's just you can exchange donation to Ukrainian army or shelters or some people who need some money and exchange it for the nudity photos of girls, boys, and etc. So it's quite similar. Just one more way, like in exhibitions or art, or where we can прихлинути. Я вибираю сьогодні дуже легкі слова, да?
Не
Some
впевнений,
kind
що я
of,
взагалі знаю це слово.
Okay, I'll say it in other words. Attract more money. Some kind of that, yeah.
Yeah, to flow more money.
More money, yeah.
To the armed forces and for their needs. And as I know, this project was really, went viral, and Russians really noticed that. And they were even, as Alex said, it was Skabeyeva who was showing it.
Skabeyeva, and I don't remember the other one. That is just this guy with a ugly face. I don't remember what his name.
All this big without name.
Yeah. So yeah, it was a special включення the things we cannot silent about what Ukrainians doing. So yeah, that was funny for me because I would never know that I was in the Russian news, except it's the neighbor of my grandparents just run into the house with the phone and says, "Look, your granddaughter's granddaughter." Yeah.
Onuka?
The right word? Granddaughter is a prostitution or something like that. I said, and my grandma just, what? No, I know what she's doing. That's totally okay. Because as we know, as Russian propaganda works, they told that I'm. The title was "Two lesbians from Kiev sell their bodies to buy some tanks for Ukraine," and I was like, okay. And then just called Anastasia, my friend, which ran the project with me, and she's and told her that well, you know that you're a lesbian, or should I phone your husband and told him that?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Classic Russians.
Yeah.
How the idea came to you?
It was in the beginning of the full-scale invasion, where Nasta trying to move one guy from the Kharkiv that was bombed all the day nights to a more safe place. But and post допис.
Ukrainian?
Запостити допис in Twitter.
What?
Just add post about.
Add post, okay. Add post to Twitter that she was looking for a car to move this guy, and was a lot of likes, a lot of reposts. Yeah. Okay. It was a lot of reposts with a lot of comments, but we still didn't get a car. So she's in the joke. She just replied to her own post something like, "Well, if you find a car, I'll I'll show you my boobs or something like that. And in the 5 minutes, we got like 3 cars. So we,
Wow.
this shit works, and we need to, if it works, we need to process it and make it more and more and more. If people just want to do it like that, and so why not? So that's how it started. We drink wine, we draw a logo, we created some rules for us, and it's well that it begins.
I actually try to find something about this project. Is it more than a hashtag? Do you have like a page
Yeah,
somewhere?
we have a website.
You have a website. That's why I couldn't find it, because I was looking only on the social networks, like on Twitter or on Instagram. You have the whole website. Got it. I think we Ukrainians should use every opportunity. So please give me the link to the website, because I think some of the rollers might also be interested in those kind of donations, getting some pictures in return.
Yes, of course. Just give me a second.
Thank you. Super idea. Thank you all for supporting Ukraine. Thank you, SSW Custom Sewing, right? Rose Rohaley, $5 super chat. You do really good work, Rick, and really good stream today. Thank you very much. And my guests are awesome. Happy to have you here today, guys. Yeah, so it actually is it an English version there? Awesome. I like the logo with the knife. Nice one.
Yeah, it's it's відсилка до чого?
It's what?
Відсилка до чого? Why is this there is a knife?
No, I don't know.
You know the TV show that's called Why Women Kill?
Oh, I heard of it, but never watched it.
Yeah, it was like the idea, because they also have a knife in their logo, Why Women Kill, and we thought, that's our project. It's Why Women Kill, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like a
nice. So it's like an Easter egg there.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so chat, let me put the link there, and I'm gonna also add it to the description. Tero. So it's like TERRO. Got it. Also, I can show it in here. Three flag tickets, please. I just donated via Buy Me a Coffee. Love for Ukraine. Balance is to cover Buy Me a Coffee fee, right? So the message under that one was, "Hi Rick, thanks for all your hard work. We appreciate you," right? Love for Ukraine. Is it that one? Thank you, Nikki, for sending me that message. So guys, it was 31,482,000.
Yeah, it was in the previous 2 months. It didn't update it yet. It's
How much do you think it is now?
Near the 40,000, 40 million, I think. Hryvnias.
40 million hryvnias. Yeah, so you raised $1 million with those.
Yeah.
That's a good sum of money. I like it. Okay, let me also add it into the description, or to the description. Anyway, there's an English version here. Now you can see it in dollars. Yeah, the previous number was $779,000. Yes, thanks for position.
Yeah.
Is it how is it in Ukrainian?
Позиція, but that is like a game of the words. So
I think I got it. Okay, every hryvnia you donate helps Ukraine win. Exactly. What have you been buying with it?
we didn't. We just received the checks
from soldiers, right?
Yes. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Okay. That's a kind of difficult. Can I explain you at first in Ukrainian, and you help me translate it? Yeah. Ми не приймаємо гроші на свої якісь картки, щоб не попасти під 301, 302 статтю Кримінального кодексу України. Тому ми приймаємо чеки, ми розповсюджуємо більше як збори, що в нас зв'язуються, типу розповсюджуємо збори і більше приймаємо саме чеки. Ми не можемо приймати, бо інакше сядемо всі разом, будемо там сидіти.
Okay, so what Anastasia just said, they actually don't receive any money. They receive the checks or receipts, not the checks, receipts from people who donate. So people are donating to some fundraiser, and Anastasia and their team are advertising those fundraisers and actually raising funds for those fundraisers. It's just like me. I'm actually I don't create my own fundraisers. I support other fundraisers. So, but yeah, I actually receive money, but I'm not under those articles of the how do you call it? Prosecution codex, we call it here in Ukraine. So, what does that article stands for?
301 – це виготовлення та розповсюдження порнографічних матеріалів, а 302 – це ще про сутенерство.
So, yeah, it's about, the articles are about pornography. So, yeah, you can actually get under that one.
Yeah,
I think
I
if you
know.
receive money. So yeah, you don't receive money. You just receive the screenshots or photos of the payments. Got it. Okay, but they support legit fundraisers, and
yes, of course.
You're in touch with the soldiers, as I understand, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, they're actually. How many requests do you have, and do you have the line for requests? Like, is it? Are there situations when you don't have enough incomings to close all the requests at the same time?
Yeah, we just don't. I'm sorry, I just too late for me. I'll be skipping to Ukrainian language. Ми зазвичай не беремо нових якихось зборів, якщо не закриємо попередні, бо інакше люди будуть просто потрошки розповсюджуватися на всякі маленькі збори, і ми не закриємо жодної з великих. Тому так ми беремо десь like 5, 6 in a month.
And after you close all of them, then you take the new ones. 5, 6 a month, and then more of them. Okay.
5, 6, if it's not дуже великі суми, десь, напевно, до там 20, до 50 тисяч максимум.
20,000 hryvnias, right?
Yes.
Where?
If you are talking about the small ones.
I mean,
not about the like projects like Serhiy Pritulas or Come Back Alive or Mensky Zoo or something like that.
So what about the biggest one you had? What was the sum of money?
It was 1 million hryvnias.
Oh, 1 million. Wow. 1 million hryvnias. That's how I use my tongue to spell English words, not the Ukrainian ones. Yeah. Anyway, got it. That's a big number. That's cool. Okay, we together with my community had around 720,000 maximum fundraiser, but yeah, so that's
a lot too.
Yeah, that's a lot. I know, and I'm proud of you guys for closing 4 of them. And 5th one right now is our NAFO truck, by the way. By the way, guys, do you know what NAFO trucks are?
Yeah, are you talking to us?
Yes.
Yeah, we know. We're reading your what's under your videos, so yeah, we know about it.
Got it. Now you know. So yeah. Okay, we have other guests joining us suddenly. You guys cannot see Frankie, but you will. You see now.
Hello.
Hello, Frankie.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Finally, I got it.
Yeah, you did it. How are you doing, Frankie?
I'm doing good. I'm doing well. Thank you very much. How are you guys doing?
We're good. What's your dog name?
Okay, you could. Yeah, this is Millie is barking.
Millie.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
She heard
Awesome.
the sound unexpectedly from this side of the house, probably. So she thought she had to respond.
Got it. Okay. So, yeah, actually, I wanted to ask you how are you doing and where are you now? I know where you are, but tell us where you've been lately.
Where I've been? Well, I guess you mean last week's, right?
Yeah, last week's.
Yeah. Okay. Last week I was in Dnipro, where we were going to open our shelter. Actually, we're open already, unexpected, because there were two people who urgently needed a location where they could stay. They come from Neitailover. This is less than 2 kilometers now from zero. And we tried to make an evacuation there before, it didn't work. And we tried to convince these people to come over. And now they got out themselves. So that's why I was in Dnipro. And to open officially our NGO in Ukraine and things like that. So I was in Dnipro mainly this trip.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, did I tell you names of my guests? No.
Not yet.
Oleksii and Anastasia. This is Frankie.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys. Nice to meet you.
Frankie is my friend, and he's a friend of Coon, and Coon is his friend and my friend also. They are working here in Ukraine non-stop. Well, at least they're here for a week or two every month or 2 months, I would say.
We appreciate it.
And yes,
Welcome.
they are the big friends of Ukraine. I'm proud to have their patch here. Just, do you hear the sound?
No.
Here it is. I was, how do you call it? Yeah. Yes. So we actually have this thing where we can actually display the patch, like, yeah. So I can keep it in here as an act of respect to you, my friend, and Coon too.
Well, I don't see you guys move. I only hear you. So something is not completely right with my connection. I'm sorry about that. I hope you guys can see me. And well, I hear all the voices, so I guess you hear me as well.
So you opened that shelter. Yeah, we can hear you. It works. So the shelter, you sent me the video. Can I show it on the stream, by the way?
Yeah, you can, of course. Yeah.
Awesome. First thing, I'll need to download it. So give me a minute. And while... Okay. Sorry. Need to do many things simultaneously. And some things are not going... Okay, now it's just frozen. My PC is not giving me a good attitude today. Frankie, I want to tell you what we're discussing here today. So
Yes.
First, it's the project of Oleksii. These are the paintings. 8 paintings behind him. Do you see them?
I see some paintings. I don't see the camera moving, but I see. I don't know if I can zoom in. Yes, I can. Now I see them. Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
So
I do.
those paintings were made by the bodies of Ukrainians.
By the bodies of Ukrainians.
Yes. So bodies were painted, and then canvases were. I actually don't know the process of it, but they were put on the bodies or something like that, and they were painted like this. Well, not fully. Then they were, of course, there was a splashing process, right, guys?
It's
Was
not
it the word?
necessarily details.
These are only details, okay. But you see, I want to be correct always, like, no, not correct, exact. So I started doing this. Anyway, Frankie, just a second. Let me send you the link, and you can see the paintings on my auction page. You can actually, if you like them, they are very interesting, and I think it's a very powerful art. They represent the fragility of our bodies, what else? The freedom of our bodies, and why colors of those bodies, no, why colors of Ukrainian flag were put on the bodies, because that's how Oleksii explained it. Correct me if I'm wrong, my friend, but you explained it. So this is the way for us to show that we are free. Yeah, so I hope the link worked for you, and you can see 8 of them listed there, and you also see the bids. And if you like them, you can also place a bid and have one of them.
We will do that. We will do that. Is this only possible during the show, or is it possible?
No, anytime. Anytime. You see, it's going to be going for 21 days more. We're going to do an exhibition here. It's going to be from 1st of May. When are you planning to come back to Ukraine again?
It's a good question. But after May 20th, because that's the last date that we have some obligations here. And then, of course, we go also to Dnipro. And we're going to work also with our mobile restaurant to give away food again and things like that. But exactly, it's not sure yet. Actually, next week we're trying to make the plans more specific. But let's say something around 25 of May we go again. And
so you're going to miss the exhibition, unfortunately.
I'm going to miss the exhibition. What was the exact date again?
It's going to be going from 1st of May until 14th, if I'm not mistaken.
12th.
12th? Okay, until 12th. So for 13 days.
I will not be able to see
them in person,
in live. But I'm looking at the paintings, and actually, there's one I like in particular, and that's for me it's number 5. I like it very much. I don't know if this. I don't know. I like it very much. Could be very well in my little office, I guess. So maybe we'll go for it.
Awesome. You see, I use every opportunity to sell something.
Thank you.
That's always good to do. So that's Alexei, but I see also Anastasia. And Anastasia is, if I can ask?
She was one of the models, but Anastasia will tell you more, guys, and I need to do a bathroom break. So Anastasia will tell you about herself and also maybe about her second project, but only if she wants. And also, Anastasia told us that she's going to be joining the Ukrainian army soon. She wants to do it. Thank you. Please speak for 2 minutes without me, okay, guys?
Okay.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you too, Anastasia. Nice to meet you, Alexei.
It's a pleasure to meet the people like you who help Ukrainian and try to give us some help. So thank you for your job and for all that you're doing, for all your support for us. About my project is called Terror Only Funds. It's when you can exchange donation to the Ukraine to the nudity photos. So it's we have reached almost 40 million hryvnias at this moment.
Wow.
Yeah, and there are a lot of boys and girls in there. So
maybe I ask dumb questions, then I'm sorry about it. But is it something like, the idea like only funds, but then for the army, to collect money for the army, or am I completely wrong?
No, you're not completely wrong. But the name of the project is. It's more like a joke because it's a game of the words, territorial defense and only fans. So it's like putting together and joke, because it's not a pornography. It's not something like a prostitution or something like that. It's just a beautiful
art,
naked or half naked women and men's bodies. So it's
we can call it artwork of bodies. Yes.
It's a professional photos, but not professional models. Yeah.
Okay, and then people pay to see the pictures, and How does it work?
Not paying to see the pictures. They donated to the Ukrainian army or some shelters or something like that. We just need a receipt of the donation so we can check if it's real or it's not. And then they are writing to us with this receipt, and we just exchange it for photos. Yes.
Oh. And 40 million, that's a lot. That's €1 million, something like that.
Near that, yeah.
Yeah, wow, really wow. So that works very well.
Yeah, so that's something like that.
Wow, great. But I just heard that you're also planning to join the army. That's something big because, well, we've been a lot in east of your country and on front lines. And if you join the army, do you have a option to decide what kind of work in the army you want to do, or is it up
Yes,
to
of
the
course.
army?
I'm already at this moment when I'm deciding which kind of I want to join. So yeah, I'm not in army already. I'm just planning it, do some paperwork, researches, go into some parts of воєнкомів. Як це буде? Як воєнком буде? Допомагай. Рік.
Rick,
I forgot
please.
the word. Yeah, I forgot. Zara, wait a minute. He'll drink water and just help me. Пане Ріку.
Padorico, presents.
Нет, I thought Pan Rick, it's like Mr. Rick.
Mr. Rick, yes.
Okay, all right. Okay,
Yeah,
Owner
I'll
of
call
this.
Mr. Rick for help.
okay, wow. But is it for sure that you will join the army, or is it?
No,
an
it's for
idea-
sure, but I don't know the terms of it. So
Okay, but you have influence in what you do and don't want to do. You don't have to.
almost, yes.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not that you have the risk that you will go to the.
Yeah, of course. I understand all the moments of that. So yeah, I'm not just joining, running into zero. So no, not something like that.
Okay, well, yeah, I think the Ukrainian army needs all the help they can get.
Yeah.
Well, good news yesterday, I think, from the United States that there's coming some help, finance. So I don't know if you discussed this already in your program today.
Well, let's discuss it once again.
Yes.
What do you think?
What I think,
Yes.
I think it's great. Let's hope that it comes quickly, and let's hope that that money only doesn't help. I think you need weapons and munition and protection from this money. So let's hope that it's fast enough, that it's in time. But I think it's a huge amount. I don't know how much money is needed, but 60 billion euro. Wow. So it's a lot.
I think only 13 billions are going to be used directly to buy weapons for us.
Yeah. I don't know about that. 13, you say, yes?
Rick,
We can't hear you, Rick.
yes, something's
Rick,
wrong with your mic.
No? Now, yes. Now it works. Oh, now I cannot hear you. Damn. Guys, may I ask you all to reconnect, please? Thank you. Yeah, please reconnect. We're gonna have them. Or just me. I think you could hear everyone, but I could not. Hello, Frankie. Welcome back.
I'm back.
Yes, you're back.
Aha.
Now, Oleksii and Anastasia. Welcome back, everyone.
Yeah.
You switched places, but I think
Yeah.
it's cool. Why not? Let's do it time to time, like that. Like we're raffling.
Як гра в стільчики.
Yes. the music is playing and we're running around the chairs, and then when the music stops playing, we should jump on the chairs, and the one who wasn't
The
able
latest?
to jump on it loses. Yeah, so we have this game. Frankie, have you ever played this one?
Yeah, as children in the school, we start with 30, and then you have 30 chairs, and then it will be 29 chairs, 28, 27, and then in the end, I win.
Yeah, so the most wild kid will be winning, right?
No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, we have this game. I think there's a lot of children's game, probably what we play, what you guys also probably played.
Mm-hmm.
Only with different songs, probably.
You see, Frankie, why I like to do it without any scenario, because we can talk about child games, like if what you have in Netherlands and what we have here and what we have in common. Cultures are. It's interesting to talk about cultures, and we just need the topic. So, what about? Have you ever encountered art like this? Painted with bodies before?
No. Actually, my first, the early times when I was in Ukraine, I went to 92 for the first time in Ukraine, and coincidentally, I met somebody from the Netherlands who was dealing in art, and he bought some Russian icons, and he had them in Kiev and didn't know how to get them over the border legally. So he asked if I can keep them somewhere. And after some time, I had options to get it over the border. So a short period of my life, I was in the art business, but completely different. No body art or art made by bodies. No, it's completely new for me.
Nice. Anyway, Anastasia, Oleksii, maybe you have some questions to Frankie, or maybe our chat has questions to Frankie. I have some questions to Frankie, but I like to also ask you if you
I would
have
like
some.
to know some more about what you're doing in Dnipro. You're talking about the shelters and the food trucks or something like that?
Yeah, actually, with the food truck, we mainly worked in the Donbass. We started in the early days of the total war, actually by going one time was the idea to the Polish-Ukrainian border with a food truck, because I have food trucks, that's my business. And so we went to the Polish-Ukrainian border, gave away fries and snacks to all the Ukrainians, not to all, but to a lot of Ukrainians who just passed the border. And that we did a few times, because after the first time we thought, hey, this is not it. So we did it the second time, third time, and then we went to Lvivsky Oblast, so just over the border in Poland, and then to Kiev, Borodyanka, Gostomel, Irpin, Bucha, so Kiev Oblast. And then we went more east and more east and more east. And lately we worked mainly in the Donbass. Our base most of the time was Kramatorsk, and from Kramatorsk we went every day to another location where we served fries and snacks from the food trucks. From the food truck, up to 2,000 portions a day. And we work with two. I work together with Coon. And we have a system that we can supply fast this food. So that's actually what was our main thing in Ukraine. But as we got a lot in the media in the Netherlands, we also got more sponsoring, because in the beginning it was out of our own pockets. But then we got sponsoring, so we also had more money, so we could do also other things. We did generators to Ukraine and help some people when the house was damaged by paying for the roof and so on and so on. But we worked together with Denis Christoph. If you look him up on the social media, you see him as Golandits. Yeah, you heard of him. He does evacuation from very, very hot territories in Ukraine. Very dangerous work what he does. And we went with him one time just to experience and to see if we can help him. We sponsored him already before. And then came the idea, because he has sometimes trouble to bring people to good locations, then came the idea to maybe start our own shelter. And that's why we took over. Sounds not nice, but we took over a hotel which was not in use in Dnipro, and from this we made a shelter. The shelter actually is not completely ready. We have 8 rooms ready now, and the rest of the rooms we are doing reconstruction. But as Dennis already had 2 people from Netailova, which where we were actually together with him to try to do evacuation, but people didn't want to leave. Now we had some people from Netailova who, on our own power, left Netailova after their house was shelled for 3 days, and the neighbor's house was bombed by a how do you call it, avia bomb, and then they decided to go anyway. They left, and they needed a roof above their head, so they are our first guests in our shelter, which is officially not open yet, but that's the Dnipro story. And for this, I will go back together with Coon end of May. Then, if everything is right, it will be full operational. But we will also do our regular kind of help projects like supplying food. Was a long story. Sorry, I tried to keep it.
You did a lot of job, and I'm just again wanna say thank you for all that you're doing. So
No,
thank
we
you from
love
from
to
all
do
from
it.
my heart. So thank you. Yeah.
Well, the more you go there, the more you get the feeling you want to help, because it's some people here in the Netherlands also say, why do you do this, or how did this go? Yeah, it went step by step, and when you see how deep Ukraine is going actually to try to end this stupid war, which is completely out of guilt of Ukraine. They are fighting in Ukraine, but they're also fighting for us. But many people here don't understand that it's not for us equally important, but also very important that this war ends.
People didn't think about it because it's not about their freedom and their borders. So yeah, we understand it, and we're not judging, I think.
It feels far away for most of the people.
Yeah.
It
So
feels-
you say you have a food business in the Netherlands. So which kind of food you
Well,
sell?
especially food trucks. So I work mainly in Germany. It's like festivals, and so I do
What
the
kind of food?
well, let's say like a McDonald's, but then mobile, and of course a lot smaller. But the main thing, actually, what brings the most of my income is alcohol. So we do the food trucks, but we also have cocktail
Okay,
bars.
where can I find you?
Thursday in Gelsenkirchen in Germany, but we do different kind of locations. But this is set locations. Yeah, yeah. Have you ever been? One of you guys ever have been to the Netherlands?
No, unfortunately, no.
No.
Yeah, me either. I haven't been there, or neither. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a beautiful country, but it's, when I can go there, it was a little bit too expensive for us because I just want a luxury vacation, and it's too much money for luxury vacation in Netherlands. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, to me, it's not such an interesting country, but that's because I'm born here, so this is my daily life. But I think that most of Ukrainians, if they come here, they love it. Firstly, they love to go to, not all of them, but some of them like to go to Amsterdam to smoke something, or anywhere else in the Netherlands. For this, it's popular, but I think also because of the flowers and
Yeah,
no.
we love nature a lot.
Yeah, I think it's nice. But to me, Ukraine is very beautiful. I've been in many locations in Ukraine, and I really enjoy to be in Ukraine. Very nice people, very nice atmosphere. Actually, if you, of course, don't count the war now, it changes a lot. But it's really pleasant to be in Ukraine, and I think after the war is finished, a lot of people from Western countries will. Go to experience that, because I think they really will like it.
They would like to watch the terracone. I don't know how it in English.
Oh, I think terracons. Probably there's no no other word.
Terracons?
Terracons. Frankie, you still don't know what terracons are?
I'm sorry.
Those mountains in Donbass. The ones are made by humans.
Oh, and they call it terracons?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. I saw, for example, that in near Svatogorsk or Svatogorsk. I don't know how you guys call it.
Svetohirsk.
Svatogorsk. It was really a lot of holiday homes there, a lot of hotels, a lot of parks, and there you can see it's very nice area. Karpaten, I loved it.
Yeah.
And of course, Kiev is great as well. Lviv is very nice. Actually, Lviv makes me think about a small city in the south of the Netherlands. It's called Valkenburg. I think the atmosphere was really similar. So, yeah, there's a lot to see in Ukraine for people from here.
Yeah. Keep asking, Anastasia. You're a good interviewer.
Well, I just heard the word alcohol, and I'm more interested in this.
Okay, so what's your guys' favorite drink then? Samagon, probably.
Huh?
Samagon, probably.
No. First of all, Samagon is Russian.
Oh, sorry.
It's more like Russian, so no. Vodka, Samagon, it's they're like to just drink and pass out at any time. No, I think more like, I don't know about all the Ukraine, but in Kiev it's more like fancy drinks like cocktails or the fancy beer like crafts beer, Ukrainians at least. And if we're talking about the kind of alcohol, I think the most popular is gin, I think.
It is, yeah. Yeah, here it's also very popular. I can't drink it. I really don't like the taste. But we sell a lot of cocktails, of course, and in the summer, very popular is Aperol Spritz. It's unbelievable how much we sell that. But gin, I don't know. I like rum, if then something stronger. But, yeah.
Well, I'm waiting for summer just to drink the Aperol Spritz.
Yeah.
Because it's like more summerish. Before at 12 o'clock, it's a coffee. Past the 12 a.m., it's Aperol Spritz.
So Rick, I have the feeling that your stream is not only about Ukraine and about war and topics about Russia, Ukraine, or things like that.
Yeah, man, we talk about anything.
Yeah, it's very clear. It's very well good for the atmosphere.
Yeah,
not
we have
only
a
the
genuine conversation here about anything that it will drive us, the conversation. So
yeah.
Maybe Rick, you have a question?
Yes, I have some questions. I forgot to download the video to show it to the people. But anyway, Frankie, just wanted to talk about your show, and I wanted to say that it's really cool to be a part of it. You do a great job. It's season 3 now. It was 8 episodes in season 1, I think, right?
Yes, of course.
And how many episodes in season 2? 6?
I'm actually not sure. I think 6. This episode will be more. I think actually we want to do one episode out of Ukraine on June 3 or June 17, depending on when we go. We want to do one episode somewhere in Ukraine. I think it will be for us very nice to have and easy. Well, easy. We will have the possibility to get some different guests, which normally cannot go over the border. Tomorrow, actually, we have a Russian guest from TV channel Dost.
Wow.
So,
Yeah.
Is it still existing?
Yeah. But Christian, actually, it is working from Amsterdam. That's where they are based now, and we are free to ask them anything we want. I was speaking to Michael Fishman. And he will also be in the show tomorrow. He already said that for him it's very clear that Donbass and Crimea belongs to Ukraine. He was very open about that. But one thing I think we need to talk about tomorrow, Rick, is that he said it's not Russia's war, but it's Putin's war. And in this I do disagree. How about you, Rick?
Oh, yeah. I disagree strongly. And I will be adding some comments to that on the stream tomorrow, definitely. Because, they want to... People, you see, Russians who fled the country want to get rid of any responsibility for the actions of their evil regime. But it doesn't work like that. You cannot just leave the country and erase all the, 20 years of even, well, okay, in case of Putin, it's 24 years, right? He's been ruling his peasants like a typical Tsar there in Russia for 24 years now. Medvedev doesn't count because he's a puppet. He's just a puppet of Putin. And yeah, an evil little alcoholic puppet, not like a kid puppet. But never mind. So I was going with this. You, citizens of Russia, are responsible for bringing Putin to power, and more than that, also sustaining his power. Keep voting for him. Keep, keep not doing any uprisings like real ones. I mean, you can go on a square and being bitten and being put into the police cars and then tortured or raped in the prison. But maybe then, after that, you need to realize that you need to do it differently, maybe with weapons in your arms, like, for example, Russian Voluntary Corps or Legion Freedom of Russia realized. I still have some questions to them. I don't consider them like a heroes or
But
something.
don't forget about the strong revolution with the castrule and
Oh, yeah.
on them.
I think if tomorrow in the evening at 8 o'clock, all Russians will come, will start to fight the regime at 8 o'clock in the evening, then 8:15 in the evening, Putin is done. So if really they want to do something, they can do something. So I agree they're responsible. But I didn't want to make him too difficult in the interview because then he would not come to our show. And I think tomorrow we will let him freely talk and let him tell, I think, about how they went from Moscow to Amsterdam and what do you think they are doing well. But I think we can ask him. We can ask him why he thinks that the Russian people are not responsible, because clearly they are. I'm just thinking about the Second World War. Well, I'm from the Netherlands, and the Germans were here as well. I don't see my grandfather.
Guys, we're back. Anastasia, please continue if what you were telling us.
I'm trying to remember. I'm a short memory in this case. Yeah, as I told about the Second World War, the German says, we will never forget what happens. So, and the Russians always says, we can repeat it for you in the address to the German army and etc. But as we can see, all they need is just to repeat the war because they can't live without it. We are not talking only about Ukraine. They're trying to start the war with every country, I think. With the on the border, at the border, на кордоні.
Yeah, on the border.
On the
On the
board.
border, yeah. So
I want to mention one thing, and the stream is buffering again for people. I restarted the Streamlabs. If you get us back, got us? Okay, the Streamlabs. Oh, I need to actually activate it. Not activate, join. Putler owns Google billionaires. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. Okay. I think, yes, I think I have Frankie back.
Yes, I'm back.
Awesome.
Yes, me too.
Yes.
So the Alec will be in the big screenshot here.
Okay.
We all change the places. One in a
Yes.
row.
Okay, people are saying no audio. So maybe no audio from my side. No, it should be. It should be an audio there. And
We hear.
it says drop frames as soon as I think wow, that's a shitty buffering again after restart, people are saying. I feel like shit. Okay, green screen. Let's play stump. What? What's happening?
Everything's green.
Sorry, hoor.
It's constantly buffering or whatever. I'm back. If you can hear me, if you maybe also even see me, would be cool. My guests are gonna be joining after I activate the collab cam. So yeah, we already lost Anastasia. Frankie's back.
Frankie's here.
So actually, Nikki says that green screen and buffering again after we're back. So, oh, we actually have plus plus back now. Oh, okay, it works now. Awesome. It worked. I think it worked. So I needed
Looks like.
to restart my PC. You see, it was a problem with my hardware. Welcome back. I think we're good. I think people now can see and hear us. It works.
My camera crop image.
I see you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see Rick, but Rick is not moving.
Now, okay. The most important thing, I think, I move for people there who's watching. But yeah, that's also a collab cam problem. The Streamlabs thing, for some reason, it could be freezing for us, but I will still be seen for people.
People say all is okay now.
Yeah, people say all is okay. I also see that. What a rip-off channel. What do you mean a rip-off? Your internet warranty has expired. By the way, Frankie, I can hear myself from your microphone for some reason.
Strange, but... And now? Because I put it less loud now?
Check. Yes, I cannot hear myself now. Awesome, thank you.
This is better now.
Boycott Pepsi, good idea. Pepsi works with Russians. Okay, so...
Who says Pepsi?
Yeah, Coca-Cola is the best one, says Frankie. Okay, so Oleksii also needs to go. Anastasia went to sleep. I'm not sure if you heard that, guys, but you said for some of you it was a green screen, but you could hear the audio, so maybe you heard that. Oleksii says that he needs to not just to go to sleep, but to clean his flat first. So yeah, it's late. It's 11 p.m. here, guys. So
I will stay with you, Rick.
Awesome. Thanks, Frankie. I also wonder if Secai comes to the stream today. Okay. I just want to ask you, Alexi, to share whatever you want to share with us today. Oh, we have a patch on Frankie's
That's
chest.
my patch. Right?
You're like an Iron Man with it on the center.
I would like to say thank you, Frank, for your help. Thank all subscribers, Rick's subscribers, and all people who support Ukraine. It's really, it's amazing. When full-scale invasion started, I guess many Ukrainians hold together, do everything what we can to what we need to do. It's really many types of help each other and our army. And it's really cool to see how people from another countries, from whole world, still support us, believe in this victory not only from Ukraine, for whole civilization world. I don't know.
Civilized world.
Civilized. Yes, thank you. Civilized world. And thank you, because it's not a rule. It's not what people, it's still your choices, and you choose, help us, respect us, and it's really, it's great. I can't explain it even in Ukrainian. So thank you all for what you do, and what you do in our project, for our project, the Body of Freedom. It's piece of help. I'm sure you do really much than I can even imagine, but maybe we don't even see, but it's really, really massive and huge help, and thank you for that. I'm going to sleep with smile and think only about how many good people in this world still be.
By the way, I think we have your buy me a coffee in the description of my stream. Let me check. Of this stream. Yeah, just a second.
Don't even see.
Oh no.
But it's really, really no.
Do you have buy me a coffee, by the way?
No, it's the reason why I'm surprised about this. It'll be interesting if you have it.
Yeah, because you don't have it. Like
Yes.
I created one for you or something.
Even for birthdays, all time what war is going. Even when friends ask me, what would you want for birthday, like a present, me and many people around me say the same thing. Don't give me anything, put money to any foundation. Just, it's like our rule. So for me, the coolest present, it's still a help, and help not only me, help whole country. So if you want, support Rick, support his channel, and support Ukraine.
And support the armed forces of Ukraine. Yes, the most important thing. Yeah, and as I usually say, Alexi, live long, prosper, and donate. Yeah, so yeah, you can actually call our, as you said, subscribers, you can call them Rick Rollers. We
Rick.
have the name for the community members.
I'm sorry, I remember it.
You remember now. Awesome. So yeah, thank you, Rollers. Thank you for all the support to Oleksii today and to the project. Thank you for the bids on the paintings. Let's continue bidding. Let's rise it up, because there's no limit to the support we can provide to our army. And our army, Ukrainian army, is actually the only thing right now holding the hordes of zombies, of Russians, that will invade any other European country if they could. If not Ukrainian army, this could be happening. So I think Frankie also agrees with us on this.
Absolutely.
And yeah, I know that you guys in Europe understand that. And this is why we all stand together, and thank you so much for standing with us.
Yes.
Alexei, I hope your project with the art brings well. I'm sure about it, because it looks very nice, and I think it will bring up quite a good sum. I wish you good rest, and how to say, ticha noche.
Oh. Thank you.
Thanks very much. Yes.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Alexi, and see you soon.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Good night. Bye. Okay, Frankie, it's me and you.
Me and you. Only us.
Frankie and Rick's show. Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
I see it's still buffering for someone, and someone is asking. Bagheera asks, "Is the stream continuing?" Yes, stream will still be going for another at least 3 hours, I think. We still need to raffle this beautiful flag, guys. If you still didn't buy tickets for the raffle, you can still do it. 10 ducks. Oh. 10 ducks for a ticket. $10 for a ticket. No ducks. Yeah, I'm getting tired. This is why my brain farts a bit. Yeah,
if somebody wants a dog in our side of the world, we can bring them over. We already brought a few dogs from Ukraine to the Netherlands. So,
but I'm talking about ducks, not dogs.
Yeah, I know. Oh, ducks. Ducks.
Yeah, quack, quack.
Okay. Okay. First it was bucks and then ducks. Okay. And I was thinking you said dogs. Okay. All right.
No, ducks. But dogs, yeah, dogs are awesome. So you've been bringing dogs to adopt them?
Yeah, just a few now. One we found in Izum on the street. It was like a puppy, very small doggy. It was very scared. It went. We took it over the border, and it went to a friend of Coon. And not last trip, the trip before, I brought a street dog. First, it went to a shelter for some time to get all the necessary documents done, and then we brought that dog to the Netherlands. And actually, it went to my sister. But there's a lot of dogs who have a sad life on the streets in the east, and if people like a dog, we bring them.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Thank you for also saving our puppies. And but I also like dogs. Like no problems with dogs. They are very dedicated. Yeah, and very smart also. So how many dogs do you have, Frankie?
Let me check. One. I have one. We always had two, but at this moment we have one. The dog we have now is not good with other dogs. She's very jealous, and it's not easy to. Well, I would love to have a second dog, but it's not possible at this moment.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
But once again, if somebody wants a dog, we bring the dog.
Nice. So your dog won't let you have another dog.
We didn't really try that, but if you see how she responds to other dogs on the street, she was a street dog, and no, she's not easy with other dogs. So at this moment, no, just one.
Yeah. Got it. Oh, people are saying not again. Yeah, some frames are dropping off again. I don't know what is happening. Is it my PC? Is it? Yeah, people are saying it's buffering again. Oh no! Yes, I agree. This is crazy bad today. Yeah. It feels like.
Maybe you have to upgrade your internet. I don't know.
No, man, it's 1 gigabit. I checked. It's 700 megabytes per second.
That should be good.
That's a very good one. So, yeah, it's it's just megabits, not megabytes. But anyway, it's a good internet. I checked. The connection is good, but it's either problem with my central CPU or GPU. Something in my PC is not really dealing with it. Yeah, so I need to upgrade my PC, I think. It's not that cheap to get some good gear.
Actually, I'm looking at my phone on the right side, and everything is working fine.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, yeah. I see you moving. I see me moving.
People say we're back right now. Plus, back. Maybe it's a problem with YouTube. We had this before. The problem with YouTube for some countries. Like, there was a period where we had that shit. Now it's better. Okay. Is Frankie wearing a Rick the Ukrainian shirt, or is that a patch? Yeah, that's a patch. That's a patch. Bit laggy for Muck Pigeon. 45 people left. Wow. We have
50.
50 for you.
Yep.
For me, it says 45. Yeah.
Well, you're probably live and I have a little delay. So it's getting down. Student.
She's probably scared of other dogs, a ref from USA is saying.
Yeah, she is. She is scared from other dogs. So she is when she's walking with us on the leash, and she sees other dogs. She's really getting big and trying to fight. But I'm sure if we would drop the leash, I think she would go back behind us. So probably she's right.
Awesome. We have Wella buying 2 raffle tickets with 20 coffees. Thank you very much, Wella. Okay, it says drop frames again, so it must be still buffering for you guys. Everything is good now, Rick, says RF from USA.
81 people.
Jiggle the
So it's
cords,
going up.
Rick, because that never works, but people always do it anyway. What is jiggle the cords? Do you know what it is?
Yeah, I think it means that if both dogs are on a leash, that they get connected to each other, and the cords, the leashes get mixed. I'm not sure, but it might be about that.
No, it might be about the bad connection or something. I actually need an explanation of that, KNKGG. What's the jiggle the cords? Interesting one. Okay, Frankie, why not we talk about the news? Because even if it's laggy, but for some people it's good. They're saying it works. And I see
So what do
87
you want to
people
talk
now.
about? You want to talk about the airplane which has been shut down, or you want to talk about finance, or you want to talk about...
Well, maybe something that we're not going to be talking about on your show tomorrow.
Okay.
Is to have it different, right? Today.
Yeah.
Okay, so just a second. Let me open it. There. Yep. Almost there. But I don't think... Yeah, I need to create the new source here. Guys, just a second. Because of I restarted the PC, I need to create the new source. And no, it didn't work, so I still need to restart the browser. It works every time, the browser that I'm showing to you, not the one that I am using or something. Yeah, on your computer, Rick, lol, jiggle cords. Ah, got it. So inside of my computer, like cords that are touching each other or something. Okay.
It's not about the dogs.
Yeah, it was not about the dogs. Cables shake, move from left to right. That's what the jiggle. Jiggle the cords means wiggle or shake the cables for the computer. It is a joke.
Learn something.
Yeah, every day learning something new. Also about English when we're doing these streams, and that's cool. It's also an English speaking club in here. When you grab the cord at the connection and wiggle it a bit, wiggle, wobble, wobble. Got it. Okay, the patches are there, and look how many of them are there. Oh, Frankie, do I see Project Constantine patch?
Sorry?
Do you have a Project Constantine patch?
I'm not sure.
Like top, no, not top, the very right, no, the other side. The very right, second from the top. What kind of patch is that?
This one?
This one, yeah. Oh, no, the one beneath it. The one beneath it.
Wild Fields, Ukraine.
Wild Fields. From afar, it looks like wow, from afar, it looked totally different to me.
I'm going to show you my favorite.
Oh, the 3rd Assault Brigade. Yeah, you see,
And
guys.
this is the one that they get only once. So we have there's 2 different ones. A normal patch, which you can, and this is the one they only get once. And we got this from, I forgot his name, Dennis Reddish.
Dennis Redis. It's him. Redis. His second name is Prokopenko. Denis Prokopenko.
Maybe.
And his call sign is Redis. Greg asks, hi, what is Frank's channel? I would like to subscribe. It's Frankie and Coon, which is Cohen, Into the Breach. I need... Yeah, I can show it to you. Just a second. Okay, now it's been displayed. Good. So, just a second. Frankie and Cohen. Huh. It said, come into the breach. Here it is. Frankie and Cohen into the breach. I can still hear myself a bit from your speakers, Frankie.
I'll put it a little bit down.
Yep.
Oh.
Thank you. Check, check. I think I cannot hear myself now. Great, thank you. Okay, so guys, tomorrow, Frankie, Cohen, Starsky, and me as a moderator and also, I think, a co-host. Do you consider me a co-host?
Yes, absolutely, of course, co-host. And we also have operator Starsky tomorrow on the table in the studio. And we have live streams with, we go on live with Alyona Gramova. And yeah, we have you live. And yeah, it's going to be a very interesting show. Koen will be there, of course. And we have this guest from TV Dost, TV Rain. Yeah.
Greg, if you're not busy now, you can actually jump into the stream and meet Frankie and talk to him. I think Frankie's gonna be just happy.
About who we're talking about?
Greg Terry. I've actually told you about him someday. And yeah, I'm trying to arrange him being in the studio with you on one of the shows.
Would be nice.
Yeah, he's going to be getting back to Ukraine, but I'm not sure that he's going to be able to to land in Netherlands. Let's see. Yeah. Thanks, guys, says Greg. So, Greg, tell me if you have the opportunity or want to join right now. Okay. Starsky, yeah, Starsky is a regular on Frankie and Cohen into the breach inside Ukraine. Sorry, in this case, the show is called Inside Ukraine. Ukraine Inside, not inside
Ukraine Inside, yeah.
Ukraine Inside. Yes, so it's a very good play of words, by the way. Ukraine Inside, like it's inside you, or also you're inside Ukraine, or something like that. So pretty cool. I like the name. I didn't tell you that I like the name, right?
Good to hear. Yeah, we were actually considering Ukraine Inside or Ukraine Inside.
Inside.
Like inside, in view.
By the way, Yulia, I thought you were about to join the stream today also. Would like to see you here. I know that you're going to be streaming in half an hour, but who knows? Maybe you will also join us now. Leslie Bow, hello. Sorry, guys, I just got home, but I bought tickets earlier. Where is everyone? Yes, tickets for this awesome flag, guys. This is from 59's separate motorized brigade named by Yakov Handzuk. I think it's a hero of Ukraine. Fallen, if I'm not mistaken, in 2014. Let me check, actually. Yakov Handzuk, no, he's actually a general who died in 1918. Let me check. Ukrainian military. What about an English version? Yeah, there's no English version of this article, but he was actually a general during the first how do you call liberation challenges we had here in Ukraine. Okay, nice. And yes, so he's from the times of Ukrainian Insurgents Army. Is it the word? Українська повстанська армія, УПА? Yeah, I think those times. So you also can see his photo in here. So yeah, for this flag, guys, you gotta send $10 or more if you want more tickets. By the way, I need to mention all of you who donated, who bought tickets. I forgot to, well, I was busy and didn't say it. So Frankie, if you're okay with me listing the names of people who were buying tickets for about 5 minutes. Do you have time?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I see Julia. Julia. Hello. Hi.
Julia or Yulia? Where? Oh, you see her joining. Sorry, it's it was covered. It's Yulia. She I think maybe doesn't like when she's called Julia. She will confirm it herself. No, you don't like it. So she's Yulia instead. It's Frankie and Yulia. Please meet each other.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
I'm Frankie from the Netherlands, and well, you're Julia, but I didn't meet you before.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, I just it's not really that deep. It's just I lived in the US for a long time, and most Ukrainian people usually like code switch their names. Like if you're Olena, you will become Helen because you were taught in school to name switch because it's like more palatable. So I never name switched because my name is Yulia, not Julia, and it's okay when people like say it when they don't know me. I've experienced with Americans, however, I will be like, "Hi, I'm Yulia." And they're like, "Okay, Julia." Like, no. Why?
Julia.
Yeah,
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Reading the chat.
I was gonna join earlier, but Rick is right. I do have my stream in like 24 minutes, and I was just sitting on my couch and slowly decomposing and becoming one with the couch. So.
Well, you needed to rest then. It was great meeting you today on the Free Azov rally, and also then having a dinner, lunch. You don't call it dinner, yes. Having lunch with you, Masha, Lila, and Lila's father also. Pretty cool.
I've implemented Lila's advice on how to handle my overgrown nails that I never have this long, and I'll say it slightly works, but I'm still cutting them.
Yeah, it's a good thing to cut them, I think.
I will also say, because on this stream there are a lot of people who donated to my fundraiser, we're like way over goal. I saw like some PayPal notifications come through this morning, but I was very busy. So I was like, oh, I'll just look at it before the stream. I think we're like $500 or $600 over the goal.
Nice.
Which is phenomenal because, first of all, everybody who's donated over the goal is going to be entered into the raffle for the Russia is a Terrorist State sweatshirt. Secondly, the drone that the HUR unit asked for is a thermal drone, which is more expensive, which is funny because that's what we talked about today. But now that we're over goal, we're basically aiming for the same amount because we're the difference over the goal. Although I'm not going, if I do just the thermal drone, then I'm not going to be able to buy the extra batteries, but that's okay. I think they will handle that. They didn't ask for the
thermal drone. What's the value of a thermal drone?
You can see at night better.
Yeah, no, I know. What is the price?
The value in Ukraine, it's about
financial value.
it's about $3,000. Like it's 2,900. Well, it depends like what site you buy it on, but it fluctuates from like 2,900 to 3,100, I think.
Wait, no. Thermal Mavic 3T is 200,000 hryvnias.
Yeah, isn't that like $3,000?
No, it's about $5,000.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I was very off. Then I will need to check on that with the unit because I was convinced that it's $3,000.
No, unfortunately, the prices have been overgrown.
But to be
Speculations.
fair, so okay, if it's a thermal drone, what I can do probably is Anastasia, my aunt, is going to be in England for a little bit, and maybe I can find that refurbished.
Well, the prices are not that different there. Like
Really?
maybe like $500 less or something like that.
That's still a good difference.
Yes.
That's like 2 extra batteries difference.
I agree. So if she's able to really bring some
I will
some
ask her.
drones,
I didn't even realize. I'm so bad with math that I thought, why did I just $3,000 is what? 90. No. Yeah, that's like 120. 120 is $3,000. Wow. That's
Most
cool.
of the times, maybe they don't need the extra batteries though, because I remember when we give Mavics, a lot of the Mavics have been shot down, and then they still have the batteries. So you should ask. Maybe they don't need extra batteries.
Yeah, I will ask them because I also I honestly got I was expecting it to be $3,000, not $5. That's my mistake. I've never shopped for thermal drones before, but we just fundraised for the Fly More combo because the unit that I am sending it to does not have any extra batteries. So this one, I'll be getting the 2 batteries. There is a kit, like it's a drone and 2 batteries. Yeah, I'm actually gonna order it probably after the stream tonight. I was honestly I was shocked. I thought we were I was gonna do the stream and be like, we're almost there. And it's went on PayPal and I'm like, wait, the math isn't mathing here.
Just for fun, I will check what they cost here.
Oh yeah, please do.
In the Netherlands?
Yeah. Thermal drone from Mavic, yes.
Mavic 3 Pro. It's called. I don't know what the name of it is, but it's a yeah.
Thermal Mavic drone.
RF from USA says, doesn't Ukraine have its own thermal drones for sale? I've heard they are doing good with them. Well, we actually have some of the thermal drones, but they are big agricultural drones like R18, and it costs 800,000 hryvnias, which is what
costs 800,000 hryvnias?
almost a million hryvnias for R18, the Ukrainian big drone, big bomber.
Oh yeah! Oh my gosh! The new Ukrainian drone plant has been making crazy drones, but they're also amazing. I've been hearing a lot of feedback about them, and they're really good drones.
But there are no drones, no analogs of Mavics here in Ukraine at all. That's not possible. The problem, that's the only problem. We cannot create them that cheap and that good as Mavic, as DJI does.
Yeah, we don't have Chinese production capabilities.
Exactly.
I just checked, but here's also I just quickly checked a few websites, around 5,300 euros, so it's about similar. It's not like it's half price here.
Well,
how much?
5,300. I just checked a few quickly, but something like that.
Even
euros, so 5,000 plus.
5,000 plus, crazy.
Nice.
So
maybe get a 10% discount because it's for Ukraine. I don't know, but so it's similar price.
I'm gonna see. I was trying to see because my dad's friend owns a network of stores with technology stuff in Ukraine, but for some reason this is the network that always has they have hotels, right? But they don't have DJIs. And I was gonna maybe go to my dad and be like, hey, how good friends with these people are you? Because maybe, just maybe, because they buy it at a very different price, right? To sell, as in when they buy it from the factory from China or from wherever, they're definitely buying it for not $5,000, right? because if they're selling it for $5,000 and they bought it cheaper, maybe I can figure out how to go through them so I can just
But often it's like with most of the A brands, like if you buy Apple, it's set prices everywhere, and it's not easy. Probably it's a very big brand. So I'm not sure, but
well, if they're authorized sellers, right? If they're an authorized seller, then they likely buy it straight from the factory, because then stores wouldn't be making any profit, right, for selling these things.
probably not the factory, but the importer. Probably they have in every country they have their importer, and they well anyway the person who's selling it to the consumer, they make a profit. So if they skip the profit, you have it cheaper. That's for sure.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to see, maybe they can, maybe I can somehow figure that out.
Yeah, would be great.
Guys, I'm gonna put the names into the spreadsheet for the raffle, but we're already at 100 and I think almost 200 tickets. That's a very good result. Maybe even no, not a record, because or maybe not. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a record.
Somebody's answering on the chat that says that it's 3,200 US, but I think that's maybe a Mavic 3 or something, but I don't think it's a thermal Mavic.
Yeah, thermal is nowhere that cheap. Like nowhere in the world it's that cheap.
Well, I mean, listen, I thought it was that cheap, but that's maybe because I was looking at the same thing as this person was.
Yeah, 3,200 is Mavic 3E, the Enterprise, without the thermal camera.
Yeah.
It's the same drone, but without the thermal camera. So thermal camera goes for another $2,000. That's a crazy price for a thermal camera.
I mean, oculars like that are expensive, because I think, like, think about buying video cameras, right? Like a Canon or a Nikon or a Sony, right? The camera body is usually cheaper than the lens itself, because lens is like a lot of craft goes into it, I guess, and the glass and all of that, and also this on top of it has to see in the dark. So it's probably, it makes sense that the lens is one of the most expensive components of the drone, which is also why I'm now thinking, like, wow, that was so dumb of me to be like, oh, this is not even that huge of a price difference. I feel like that awkward moment where, like, you've been doing fundraisers for 2 years and you've been like helping the military with everything but drones really until recently, and you're like sitting here as if this is like your first day and you're like, yes, I thought it was $3,000. I feel so stupid.
No problem, Yulia. That happens. But I understand. I guess I understand what you're feeling right now.
In this war, the drones are so extremely important. Last time we were in the hospitals visiting militaries from the front, I remember that half a year ago, maybe a year ago, most of them were hurt by artillery or mines, but now most of them were actually hurt by the drones. So it happens really a lot now.
Yeah, well, drones are there are lots of drones. It's they called it something like, I mean, obviously drone warfare, and that this war has changed from tanks to drones. But there was a quote like a while ago that I heard that basically like described like the new era in warfare that's mainly focused on drones for damage and for winning, and it's yeah, that's I don't know where I was going with it. I think I am so in my head now that
we're actually now buying a wrap for
hello, Secai.
Dennis. We have somebody else also. Hello.
Yeah, that's Secular Secai.
Secular Secai. Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Frankie.
Hey, Frankie. Yeah, we've never met, but I've seen your channel a lot. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Great. Yeah. Nice to hear. So you're the person who's watching. Yeah.
Secai is a roller.
Yeah.
Rick Roller.
Once again?
Rick Roller, the member of our community.
Yeah.
And he's been here my co-host for the last few months, but he started skipping part of the show time to time. But that's okay, Secai. That's understandable.
Yeah,
They're going for
yeah.
8 hours.
I started having some work things and other stuff I have to do on Sundays. But yeah, for a good long while, we were doing like anywhere from 6 to 9 hours pretty much every Sunday all the way through.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Yeah,
still go
it
on.
looked like long streams.
Yeah. Secai, can you please somehow increase your volume
Oh.
if it's possible?
Yes. Tell me when it's good.
Yes,
Hello?
better. Maybe
Better?
more?
Oh, is that a little too much?
Too much because we hear the ventilator working, like the
Let's see.
PC ventilator.
How's that?
Still, we can
hear.
still hear it.
Okay, how's that? Yeah, no, you can. Okay, hold on. Well, I've got everything else all the way up. I can adjust the gain. Oh, wait, let me check my M game settings.
Those AM game consoles.
I like them, but you have to actually. Here's the thing: you have to actually read the manual, or
Yeah,
be like Dick and go to audio engineering school.
exactly.
So, Secai, you are from where?
I am from North America, and I jump around between the 3 countries in North America.
Okay. Yeah, I already thought it doesn't sound Ukrainian, so I was wondering.
Yeah, but yeah, I can do the Canadian or American accent, espagnol, la frontera, and je parle un peu de le français.
Ah, très bien.
Ah,
Je parle aussi un petit peu, mais pour moi, la prononciation, c'est très difficile.
sí, es
Sí.
muy difícil. Español es mejor para mí.
Okay.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
I was gonna, this is a funny conversation. I was complaining to Rick about this today. I received a comment on my YouTube about from some person who, it was like very obviously a comment that was meant to cause a reaction, but it was sort of like, it was basically like, do you feel Ukrainian? Because, when I look at you, it's kind of like a Japanese woman trying to perform flamenco, but she still has like Japanese vibes because you are just like, you sound American, and like your mannerisms are American, and like everything about you is American. And that means that, you specifically were so like unhappy with your Ukrainian identity that you were like trying to get rid of it and assimilate yourself into America. And I was like, excuse you. I'm like, I'm sorry. What?
Yeah, like where did that come from all of a sudden?
Yeah. Well, what triggered me the most there was like, this person was like, you had to change yourself to become this American. And I was like, do you know what I was like before I moved to America? Have we met? Like, I was 16. I don't know what I was like before I moved to America. I was a raging hormonal teenager. Like,
I mean, since the 1990s, basically from the moment that the internet was publicly available to everyone, trolling and people just in general being assholes has been a long storied tradition.
yeah.
Did you guys see? Sorry.
Jana,
No,
hello.
Did you guys see that
Hey,
we have,
Rick.
Jana also joining?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know who's Jana, but hello, Jana.
Hi, I'm from the organization I work for is Project Constantine. We are frontline medics, but I manage things from South Africa.
Oh,
So
wow.
yeah, so I manage things from here, but our team is on the front. Yeah.
Oh,
So,
and speaking,
Jana, you
speaking-
look beautiful in that cap. I like it.
Thank you. It's nice. Everyone, I never get to answer people. Everyone keeps asking where I got it. I got it from the Ukrainian Association in South Africa. They sell it, but I don't think they export out of the country. So I'm pretty sure you guys will be able to find similar caps online, somewhere in your country, wherever. If not, speak to the local Ukrainian community you've got, and I'm pretty sure it's a great fundraising opportunity for them as well. So I'm not sure if the trezub is copyrighted though, so they might need to check that out.
I think it's not.
But yeah, that's where I got it. Yeah.
Nice. So they're kind of exclusive for South Africa.
Yeah, I mean, it's even got like a South African, like it's South African brand that made it, like manufacturer that made it. So it's like, it's a very exclusive cap.
Nice.
That
Oh
really
man,
me,
I'm,
and
I'm waiting.
to find our friend Masha at the Azovstali rally today was wearing a hat that she borrowed from a friend, so she couldn't tell us where she got it, but the hat said "Territories are people." And like, this is something I say on like lives all the time when I try to like not argue trolls, but people that are generally that mean well but don't quite understand everything, for instance. And I was like, this is so good. I want this hat so bad. I just want to like sit there and wear this hat everywhere I go, and I can't find it.
Yeah, Rick, I'll bring you one when I come to Ukraine in
Awesome.
July.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I usually don't wear caps at all, but
Oh, that's true, actually.
I
You
will.
shouldn't say that, Rick.
What?
You shouldn't say that. Now you
Well,
lost the cap.
Now you will
No, I will.
Okay, Julia, I'll bring you one.
I didn't finish. I was about to say that, but I wear that one.
Awesome. So they've got it in yellow, and then they've got it in navy blue with the yellow trident, and then they've got it in black with, I think, a white trident or a yellow trident.
No, but the yellow with blue will be the best.
Yeah,
Right?
I like yours the best. So
Thank you.
if you're thinking of which one bring to me, please take this one with you.
I will.
Thank you. It would be.
I was going to say that your color choices in general are very good. You know, me and Masha were looking for you today because we didn't know where you were. And I was sort of trying to see like through the stream where you were, because and I realized because that location is kind of like it's pretty much the same everywhere. I was like, well, how are we going to find him? And then I see a man in a bright orange jacket with a gimbal. And then me and Masha were standing across the street, and there was this like massive puddle, and I was like, oh, we should go find Rick. We should like go see Rick. And she's like, yeah, but how are we going to cross? Because there was like a whole mess there. And I'm like, oh, we have to go to the end of the street. And she's like, but we will lose him though. And I'm like, will we? Will we lose him?
Well, that's that kind of a toxic orange color, that is visible from everywhere. Just like the
Don't say that orange is toxic. I'm from the Netherlands.
acid. I was to say acid, not toxic. Acid orange. No, man.
Oh,
That's a good one.
It just hit me. Thank you for all of the tulips you so generously, the Netherlands, you as in, the whole country, because you represent the entirety of the Netherlands. Thank you for the tulips that you've given to my native city of Lviv. You gave us so many tulips that we didn't know where to put them. So now all of Lviv is covered in tulips everywhere.
I will check that out myself. When we go more east, we pass Lviv. We always pass Lviv. Actually, one of my favorite hotels is Lviv. It's called Loft 7.
Oh, cool.
It's very nice. Loft 7.
I haven't seen that one yet. I think that's in the newer.
Well, it's not such a big hotel, but it firstly has a good restaurant, very friendly people, and in the beginning when we went every time through Ukraine with our food truck, we didn't have it placed in the Ukraine yet. We always parked it on their parking lot, so we're loyal to them.
Yeah, and Frankie and I will probably be able to understand each other if I
As we
speak
Nederlands kan
Afrikaans.
praten, jij uit Afrikaans.
Ja, ons kan Afrikaans praten en jij kan Nederlands praten.
Ja, maar kunnen we met elkaar verstaan. Ja.
Yeah.
I was waiting to hear the Dutch Afrikaans crossover.
Yeah, because it's like a 90% to 95% lexical similarity. So yeah, it's really similar, but I found out there are also like really interesting differences, like weird differences in words that have the similar meaning, or the word is no longer used in Dutch. It was used in Middle Dutch. So it got phased out, but because of the time the Dutch came to South Africa, we still kept the word, so it's very interesting to see how,
If I hear South African people speak to each other, I think I understand about 60-70% at least. And that's enough to actually kind of
Yeah.
fully understand the conversation.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of like comparing Lowland Scots with English, or comparing a lot of the Nordic languages to each other.
You need to go, Julia.
Or Quebecois to French. A lot of the Quebecois words
Oh,
are Old French, and French don't use
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It was so nice to meet you, Frankie. As always, love you, Rick. Thank you. Next time I will be looking for your jacket again, unless it's not raining.
Okay.
And I'll message you about the drones. We'll
Yes,
arrange
thank
that.
you so much, and good to see you, Secai.
Good to see you too. Yeah, my connection was pretty bad
Julia,
yesterday.
thank you for joining us.
Yeah,
Have a
I'm
good evening.
sorry-
Have a good stream.
Yeah,
I'm
have a
sorry that
great
it was
stream.
so short.
Okay, we can actually. Oh, I'm not sure. Okay, Julia, thank you. I was distracted by the chat. Sorry.
It's like, okay, bye.
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 No, yeah, that happens with me sometimes. But anyway, I wanted to mention something for Love for Ukraine. Hi mods, please put me down for 3 flag tickets. Is it you who sent 35 coffees named Tammy? I've already put you. If it's you, please confirm. I've already put you here. It's numbers 173, 74, and 75. 10, 10, and 15 bucks there. Thank you. So, guys, right now we have 185 tickets bought for this beautiful flag. Secai, were you thinking of
Can
taking
you show me
part?
the flag, or where can I see it?
Yeah, I didn't see it
show
well.
at the start.
Here it is. I'm gonna
Yeah,
show
but
it to you. I'm gonna.
Oh
bring
yeah,
it.
please
Just
show
give
it to me.
Oh, I would love to, but I just had to drop like $400 for some business expenses. So, yeah.
Oh, that is a nice flag.
That is wow. I love
Wow.
the Shiba Inu. That man.
Okay.
Dude,
Wow.
don't tempt me. Don't tempt me to spend more of my money.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
So wait, was that did a soldier do the artwork on that? at the
No,
front one?
it's printed. Unfortunately,
printed.
it's not hand painted. But anyway, like the painting itself being done before it's been printed, so it's definitely some artwork. But you see, I think it's like a wolf, maybe a dog
It's a
wolf.
Shiba Inu, I
it's a
think,
Shiba-
from
it's a-
NEFO.
It's a Shiba Inu.
I thought so first, but they are stepovі хижаки. So okay, there's the word, not hunters, but predators. They are
Okay.
plain predators. PLAIN.
Mm-hmm.
Rick, are
Plain
you a-
predators from 59's brigade. The battalion is called Plain Predators.
Oh, okay.
Okay. There we
They
go.
have this, but maybe it is a fella, an
I
AFO
was about-
fella.
I was about to say, are you implying that the Shiba Inu isn't the fiercest animal you've ever seen, Rick?
I mean, have you seen them? That we're basically all of us are brain dead dogs.
Yeah, right.
Yes. So yeah, it's pretty beautiful. And you guys, if you still haven't bought the tickets, you're missing a chance to get this unique flag.
That is a stunning flag.
Yeah.
Wow.
All money will go, first of all, for 2 anti-drone. There's only 16,000 hryvnias should be dropped there to close that fundraiser. It's for actually 59's brigade. They brought us this flag, but Halina raised most of it by herself. I'm just jumping in to send the last
To
donation.
close it, yeah.
Yeah, to help at least somehow. Anyway, we're gonna take, I think, the fundraiser for Mavic 3T drone after the equipment for Matvi, the Halinas fundraiser. So yeah, we're still gonna help her with the next one. Anyway, flag should go back here, right? For everyone to see it, not perfectly, right?
When we are in Ukraine, we're always afraid to use our flag in our mobile snack bar.
Oh, yeah.
We have this flag in the Netherlands, and it looks too much like a
The
Russian
other
flag.
one.
So
Oh,
just
yeah.
to avoid misunderstandings, we don't put it.
Yeah, but I mean, seriously,
You know,
they
it could
literally copied it because they had such aspirations to be like the Netherlands. So I'm like, guys, come
I
on.
don't know, but we put it when we were first time at the Polish-Ukrainian border working, still in the Polish
Yeah.
side. And we saw a lot of people watching at the flag. It was really uncomfortable.
my
So
word.
since then, I don't use it.
Yeah.
I
Oh yeah,
agree.
after that, we wrote in big Holland in the middle. You cannot see it very well anymore, but maybe you can still see it. It says,
Okay.
so we did Holland, we wrote on it, just to
Make sure people understand.
it's not a Russian flag, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
I,
goodness.
you know, it could be worse. It could be like comparing the flags of Chad and Romania. You know, like they're different enough, but yeah, from a distance, I could see why people would get confused.
Yeah. So we don't put it.
Oh my word.
Yeah, it's like with the French flag. You remember the meme video by the Polish guy who was like, "Ah, kurwa mać," and then he was like Eiffel Tower there, and he's dobra, dobra.
Oh yes, yes, I love that. Oh, that was good. That
Yeah,
was a great video.
yeah,
Oh,
a good one.
I've got a quick question. Because I had to get some sleep because I had no sleep yesterday.
Excuses.
Yeah, and then I had a bunch of meetings this morning. Did we already talk about the aid package getting passed? Was that discussed at all? On the
Yeah,
stream?
I actually said, yeah, in the beginning of the first part, we had Oleksii here and Anastasia, two Ukrainians. We were talking about the paintings, about the auction, and about the exhibition we're starting here in Ukraine for those paintings. And I said that I am happy, but in the same time, I'm in grief because if that package could be sent to us half a year ago, and during this half a year, we lost thousands of men and women, Ukrainian defenders, and civilians also. Um, and this could be prevented by just political will. And these political games, it's nothing for Mike Johnson or Trump. They don't care. But we Ukrainians, we care, and
I'm so glad you've said it.
I cannot be completely happy about it because it could be
Still,
avoided.
Rick, you have to be happy about it that they're giving it now, because the past you can't change. And of course, you're absolutely right. If everything came a lot earlier, it would have helped a lot more. But at this moment, it is coming, so it makes it. Hopefully, it makes a difference. I don't know how long it takes before this money really is in use, before you can really see the result of it.
Julia said on her stream last night there are already things waiting at the border. Or like
She has insights in the
so she said about it. So they're just waiting for the Senate to agree and for Biden to sign off. But in a sense, to echo Rick's sentiments, I mean, it's been 7 months that we've waited for this, and seeing how much, like, it was over the 300 to 111, like 311 for and 310 for it and 111 or something against it. I mean, with such a majority, seeing someone just blocking it and then saying, oh no, people excusing it, saying, yeah, but it was his job, and all of a sudden I'm like, no, where is the integrity? We've lost so many people. And it's not just soldiers who we've lost. it's civilians who we've lost as well, and everyday people, like normal everyday people. And for me, I look at it and I'm like, these are people that our organization worked with, that we worked with on a daily basis. And I look at it and I say, that could have been Pete. That could have been our founder. It could have been Pete. It could have been Halina that was hit with a rocket during one of the times Odessa got struck. Hell, guys, it could have been Rick. It could have been Yulia. And that's really so.
Also,
or Frankie. Yeah.
Comes to Ukraine.
It's
almost happened to us when we were in Kramatorsk. We were in the rear restaurant, got bombed. So yes, can happen to anyone.
You were there?
Yeah, they were.
We were there. Our director was there.
We were inside.
Yeah, our director was there. He was helping afterwards to take care of the wounded. We went and brought extra stretchers and extra medical supplies and everything.
We were actually 5 or 6 days in a row we were in that restaurant, so we actually kind of knew already the people who died, because 7 of the people who died were from the restaurant itself. And we were there. Actually, because the people you say who were there, they were also from South Africa or Ukrainian people?
No, they were Ukrainians.
Yeah.
What's the name of your director?
Pete.
No. So Pete is the director. I thought you were talking about someone else.
No. So we actually have 3 directors. It's me, Halina, and Pete. But Pete is like the founder.
The founder. So Pete was there. Pete was also
he
in the
was
restaurant.
he wasn't in the restaurant, but he was in Kramatorsk. At the time we were stationed close to Kramatorsk. So we did all of our business in Kramatorsk, but we were stationed just out of it. And he was in town at the moment when the attack happened. And whoever of us isn't, at the time we were in the forest, the Krimina forest. That was when we were still stationed in the forest. And whoever wasn't, we worked on 2 days on, 2 days off. This was before Pete joined ZSU. Whoever wasn't in the forest basically stayed in town. And at that time, everyone was in town. We weren't in the forest at the time. And he was in town. The rest of the people were at the base. And we just got a message on the group chat saying, bring everything, bring stretchers, bring IFACs, bring everything. There's been an attack.
Yeah.
And he rushed out. Luckily we had extra stretchers. We just handed it off, and Pete saw they were he helped to get people out from under the rubble. And there was a guy, he couldn't get him out, and he had to pronounce him dead on the scene. But yeah, so we were helping, and then eventually Pete and the team realized there are too many people responding to this. So they stepped back because the situation was under control. So we just handed off the stretchers and the supplies and everything, and then we left.
Actually, in this restaurant, most people, like volunteers or journalists who were in the neighborhood of Kramatorsk, went to eat because it was the best restaurant by far in Kramatorsk. And we were extremely lucky because the restaurant was existing in 3 parts. Outside part, that's called the second part, inside 1 and inside 2. And we were in inside 1, and exactly where we sit, the roof did not come down. So we were extremely lucky. There was a lot of people coming to help, which is very dangerous also, because very often they send the second rocket just a little while after, for sure, because this was a Iskander M rocket, which is it's exact, very, very exact. It's a ballistic rocket, and very often when they send a ballistic rocket, they send the second one after. So but many people died. 13, well, officially 13 people died, and over 60 got wounded.
Yeah.
Our car got completely destroyed, which was in front. We could drive with it, but it was it was gone, and which is not important because the people were much more important. But several people also, which we stayed in a very small hotel there, and actually almost everybody from the hotel was there or had been there earlier in that evening. So when we went back to the hotel, it was every time waiting for who's coming back and who's not coming back. It was extreme that night.
Yeah, and I think that's the scary thing that we've seen as well is, with a lot of these attacks on civilian places, you're like, but like our team would message us and be like, this place got attacked. We parked our car in that exact same spot yesterday.
Yeah.
And that's, or like, if I stood next to this place, I would have been dead. But because I was standing at that spot, I'm fine.
Yeah,
and it's
our
scary.
situation, if one of us would have gone to the toilet, or actually we just paid our food, and we pay the payment. We always pay by card, but the tip we pay in cash. So we paid by card, and I only had my smallest bill was 500 hryvnia. So I said to Koen, shall I give the waitress 500 hryvnia because I don't have smaller? He said, well, I also don't have smaller. And I said, okay, then I'll give her 500 hryvnia. She has a good day. And we give the money, and 30 seconds after that, maybe 1 or 2 minutes after that, she died. It was, just a matter of luck or bad luck if you survived. One guy survived in only 4 meters from the impact, and somebody died more than 30 meters away from the impact.
Yeah, I don't know.
The cost in human life has been extremely it's inexcusable. I definitely agree with that. And on behalf of North America, I guess I can't do that for a whole continent, but no, seriously, it's something that I feel a lot of shame toward, and it makes me wish that there were an easy way to fix the political dysfunction. And I hope it doesn't creep up again the next time that aid is needed.
Yeah, guys, that was another thought I had after this. First of all, well, multiple thoughts. First, that's only the Congress, but you all say that Senate is not a problem because there's a majority of Democrats in Senate, and that majority, like every Democrat, will support the bill. And yes, I believe that. I think it's not a problem at all. But let's wait until the end of Tuesday and see how it goes, because I think there might be some surprises. I really hope they won't be, but there's always a possibility of that. Of course, Biden will sign it. There's no question about that. But what about the next package? Because in this package, as I understand, only 13 billion goes as a direct aid to Ukraine. 23 billion will go to replace the storages in US that were actually where's the equipment was taken from, and the other 20, if I'm not mistaken, are going for the humanitarian aid to Ukraine. Oh no, as a finances, as just the money aid, and there's also something for different projects. So 13 billion for this huge scale of war is nothing. US provided us like with 30 to 40 billion, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe even 50 during 2022 with direct military aid. So we're gonna need some new package pretty soon. I think in about 3 to 6 months we're gonna need another big package, or a smaller one, of course. Maybe it's gonna be 10 to 20 billion, but how is it gonna go?
Well, and and that's a very good question. And also, one thing, so I was happy when it got passed because it is very important, and it's equipment, it's funds that are needed to save lives. and to help Ukraine as a whole, the armed forces to be supplied, so that the problems that we've seen the last couple of months don't have to continue. But one thing that I did notice, and I don't think this is the only reason that it got passed, but I don't think it's a coincidence that it happened so soon after this event, because everyone's been watching both Ukraine and Israel Palestine for a while now, being aware that in U.S. politics, money and weapons going to both countries were kind of artificially tied together, unfortunately. And I think it was it just a week ago or 2 weeks ago when there was the massive attack by Iran on Israel, and then Israel here very recently did their retaliation. Maybe not even that long ago. But I don't think it's a coincidence that this happened in the wake of that, and it makes me think. So yeah, it wasn't even really, the fact that aid needed to get Ukraine. That was known for a long time. It was aid needing to go to Israel that was the catalyst that actually got it into the house.
That's what I also feel. Yeah, but Rick, I actually want to ask you something, because I mean, and you would know more about this than I would, but I follow Dennis Prokopenko.
The airplane guy.
The Redis.
Yeah.
On Twitter, and he's the commander of the 12th Special Forces Brigade of Azov. And he said that the U.S. House of Representatives' approval of the separate aid bill to Ukraine does not mean that the 12th Special Forces Brigade of Azov of the National Guard of Ukraine will receive U.S. weapons, because Azov is still blacklisted from receiving any U.S. aid according to a law that has been in place for multiple years. So Ukraine will receive aid from the U.S., but Azov will not. Is that like...
I remember that was put into a provision of a bill back in 2022, but I thought that was revoked unless they put it back in at some point. I remember it being introduced, then it was removed, but a lot of stuff has happened. Maybe it was introduced again.
Redis reacted to this, and he called to representatives to really, how do you call it, exclude or terminate this amendment, or what is it? But yeah, that's discrimination, and discrimination as a result of work of Russian propaganda.
Yep.
And that's a shame. But you see, guys, you have open Russian agents in your Congress. Marjorie Taylor Greene is spreading Russian propaganda, was spreading Russian propaganda during the vote the day before yesterday. She was claiming all the bullshit about the Nazis, and Timothy Snyder actually
I love
responded
that.
to her, bonked her really hard, and thank you, Timothy Snyder, for that. One of the biggest supporters of Ukraine and allies. Thank you, Timothy, for that. And yes, do you see that the problem is, of course, we will have things like this if you have an open supporters of Russian genocide there in your Congress, really sitting there and spreading Russian propaganda. What else can you expect? So I don't see, unfortunately, it being terminated.
Yeah, I'll say this about U.S. politics, especially in the last year or so, leading up to this upcoming November election. In some places, there have been, not at the representative or Senate level, but at like the level of city officials. There's been news coverage of some people being literal. Just being literal neo-Nazis getting into office and then having to be, taken out of office by having enough signatures to remove them. which thankfully those signatures do typically, they do get found. I remember a few years ago in Washington State, there was a state representative who was a Christian nationalist who wrote a manifesto on how religious warfare should be conducted in the apocalypse. The United States has a lot of crazy shit in its politics. So the fact that there are Russian agents, don't let it surprise you. There's a lot of assholes in American politics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I would say every asshole in American politics is very, very, what's the word here? Damn it. Let me try to translate it. I actually have a good word, so, but unfortunately I have a Russian word in mind. Well,
It happens.
Ну,
Well-
как, скажи по-русски, может быть, я могу переводить.
Okay, sorry.
Predisposed. So
Yes.
every asshole in Frankie, I'm now curious. Let me finish the sentence first. Okay, every asshole in
Maybe-
American politics is predisposed to become a Russian agent because they love money and they don't have any principles, right? Usually. So, yeah, for them it's easy to become a Russian agent. So, Frankie, I
Oh,
wonder.
I also have a question for Frankie, but you go first.
I go first. So, предрасположен. Do you
No,
know this one?
I would not be able to translate it. Now I can because you just said the word in English, but no, I wouldn't.
Predisposed, yes.
Yeah.
Jana, your turn.
Yeah, Frankie, I actually want to ask you because I know the European elections are also coming up this year. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm not clued up with Dutch politics. Like, full disclaimer, I'm not clued up. All I know is you guys have been donating so much to Ukraine. So that's awesome. Thank you. But are you concerned for the Netherlands in terms of your politics? Are there any politicians that you're like, ish, this guy should
Yeah,
not
yeah.
get
Actually,
into
now
power?
the last elections which we had in the Netherlands were not so good for Ukraine because it looks like we're going to get right side government. It's not completely sure because they're negotiating to try to fix the parliament. So I'm not sure, but it doesn't look too well. We did a lot. The Netherlands did a lot. If you compare for how small our country is, we did a lot. At this moment still. Last time I was actually in Ukraine, and Rick knows, with two politicians from the Netherlands, from a national government, and they are very, very willing to help Ukraine. But I think that the Dutch people, I think still 95% or more are behind Ukraine, but there's a lot of Russian propaganda here as well, and people think that they read the news when they read something on Facebook, so that influences a lot. And at this moment, it's not so positive. I cannot guarantee the outcome, but it looks less positive than it looked a few years ago.
Yeah, sorry.
I had a question about a particular politician, and if you have concerns about him. And his first name starts with a G, and his last name starts with a W, which I probably am going to mispronounce it, but Geert Wilders?
He's not the worst. We have Thierry Baudet. He is absolutely pro-Putin, pro-Russia, and he's against everything what normal people are for. He doesn't believe that people were on the moon. He thinks that everything is done on purpose, that this is a business, and he is the worst, but he doesn't have too much vote. Geert Wilders, he's not the best, but he is in one way social, and I think he would be able to cooperate with the other political parties we have, which are more pro Ukraine. But yeah,
Well,
it's very difficult to say what's really in his mind. He's actually a straightforward guy, and he doesn't say we don't want to help Ukraine and we're not pro-Ukraine, but he says, well, we have to think about our own country first, and he's this kind of guy. Yeah, he's the biggest right now. He's the number one. Geert Wilders his party won the elections, and they're the biggest party now.
Well, I know that. Oh, go ahead, Rick.
What's the period that they need to form the coalition for?
I don't think there's actually a real maximum on that, but they say that they want to have it done before half July or earlier. But it goes very slow this time, and the political parties involved, they are not agreeing a lot with each other. So I really don't know what will be the outcome. But the worst thing is that they say that if there will be new elections now, that he will be even bigger than before. So, yeah, the problem is that this guy is in many aspects he's very social. Like he wants the social security, the social insurances go lower in cost, and a lot of things would attract people. But yeah, he says, oh, we have enough people in here, so we'll let no more refugees in, and it's complicated. It's complicated. Actually, we all don't know exactly what will be the outcome.
I've got here's probably the biggest question that I have. With the expectations of what the new government that's going to be more right-leaning that it looks like is going to form, I know that right now, like just last month, I think there was a new security agreement signed between the Netherlands and Ukraine, if I'm not mistaken. I know that there's been a few other things, like Jana said, there's been a lot of stuff that the Netherlands has been doing and agreements that have been made with Ukraine, country to country. Do you think that this new government will try to dismantle any of that, or just?
No, I don't think so. I also don't think that's possible. I have to dig more deep into it, but I don't expect that. I think it's even not possible. But yes, all the things that have been done lately is done by the old government. So not sure.
So it could be the new government just kind of saying they're neutral and sitting on their hands until the next election cycle, possibly.
Well, even on the right side, most of the parties are pro-Ukraine and want to support Ukraine. But the biggest one, that's the party of Geert Wilders, they say we have to finish our problems first here. So they don't show that they are against it, but they just don't want to spend on it because, as they say, we have enough problems here which we have to solve.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, I mean, no, I don't agree with that, but I understand what you're saying. So it cautiously optimistic that even with this new government, more
on doubt, 50-50. It's really not clear. It's not clear what's going to be the outcome, and if this government will succeed to make the coalition.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, I think it's time to do more advertising. This beautiful flag, signed by the commander of the battalion of plane predators from 59's brigade. You can get it for just $10, maybe, if you're super lucky, because yeah, some people are buying more than just one ticket, and they increase their chances with that. Right now we have,
because maths.
Yeah, just because of the math. Now, right now, guys, we have 194 tickets being bought. Now, I actually need to list everyone who bought tickets today, so let's actually start from the very beginning, from yesterday. Bell C, $10 on Buy Me a Coffee. Greasy, 50.
Sorry, I just quickly want to go get my dog. I'll be right back.
Awesome. Greasy with 5 tickets also. Then Spouty with 10 tickets. Obi-Juan bought 3 tickets, and it was all on Buy Me a Coffee, yes. Then Kind House Bakery bought 10 tickets, actually, yes. Glenda bought 10 of them. Martin G bought 10 tickets. Nikki Hill bought 5. Sharon N bought 1. Aussie Sue bought 2. Zisu, yeah, that's correct. Silver Earth bought 10. Then Warren bought 3. Tobias W bought 1. Linda S bought 10, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's 10. Then Rod SRFR 3 tickets on Buy Me a Coffee. Leslie Bochelle 4 tickets. Then Susan K actually bought herself 2 tickets with 22 coffees. Then she bought 2 tickets for Cinnamon. She bought then 5 tickets, or for like 1 for each. 1 for Michelle Ferguson, 1 for Nils Adam, 1 for Irene S, then 1 for Michaels, and 1 for Aussie T. Suzanne, you're a legend. Thank you. Then Mr. and Mrs. Garrick bought 30 tickets with $305.54. Then Paul D bought 2 tickets. Then Amonsky bought 3 tickets. Sorry, Aussie T bought 1. Tuna bought 2 tickets, and one of them went for the NAFO truck. Lynn S bought 2 tickets. Apatox bought a ticket. Laura S bought 20 tickets. Laura, great chances there. Richard Bjorklund, I'm saying the full name just because the nickname on YouTube is the same. 5 tickets on Buy Me a Coffee. Holy Oblation, 5 tickets on PayPal. Willie Mad Glass, 10 tickets on PayPal. MS, 1 ticket. RF from USA, 2 tickets. PayPal. Merzi, 2 tickets on PayPal. Petra Olson, 5 tickets on Buy Me a Coffee. Tammy, 3 tickets with 35 coffees. Gail Roberts with 3 tickets. Katie S with 4 tickets. Wella with 2 tickets on Buy Me a Coffee. Then Runar S with 10 tickets from Norway. Oh, no, 1 ticket, $10, 1 ticket. Brandon A with 5 tickets, and Fraser G with 4 tickets. Guys, there are so many tickets by so many people. I love to see the activity. Thank you very much. Also,
Rick just likes reading out names. He's like, oh, I might name my child this. I might name my child this. This is a good idea for my next cat.
yeah, but you see, the thing is, I usually read the donations, and today I didn't do it. This is why I decided, I still didn't read all the donations because I don't want to get too much time, but I did it now. Anyway, so not all of the donations were mentioned. No, I think I mentioned the one from Mr. Kaplan, yes, before. Okay. I think, okay, just give me a second. I just received 2 more donations. One from Merzi, $20 from Merzi for 2 flag raffle tickets. Thank you, Rick. Okay, 2 more tickets for you. And Gwendolyn H, $100 flag raffle. Rick, you're a fine person. Appreciation. Thank you very much. So we have 12 more tickets being bought just now, guys. You still have a chance. I think we gotta do the raffle in 24 minutes. Okay, let it be 1 a.m. in Ukraine. So, yeah, let's do it then. And by the way, Yana, you have your personal emoji now in our chat. You see, Lettercat is posting. Yes.
That's crazy.
Secular Secai, you gotta show us your face, and then you'll have your own emoji there. I know that you won't do it for that. You don't care.
No, you can just make an owl wearing a mask. That'll work as my emoji.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
There's a limit. There's a limit for emojis, and I already reached the limit.
There.
So only for your face.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
Is there a special reason you don't show your face? Is it due to security, or is it just?
I work with a lot of groups, not just stuff related to Ukraine, and a lot of my friends from other groups also wear masks because there are certain countries where people will find where you live and then
Yeah.
come and cause trouble for you. Yeah. So that's why I wear a mask.
Understand. Clear?
But Secai was saying, oh, maybe I will do the face reveal, and then he's like, no, maybe I won't.
Yeah,
I just want to address chat for a moment. They think I'm high. Guys, I
What?
have never smoked anything in my entire life.
You know
Okay.
why they think you're high, Yana?
Why?
Because yesterday was 420. That's probably why.
No, I have never smoked anything in my life. I've never taken drugs
Only
in my
today, yeah?
life. There's the Dutch humor. I did have a glass of wine before coming on stream, full disclosure, but this is water. Okay? Guys, I am not high. Seriously. And I know, I literally saw someone yesterday say that they struggle with my accent and they mistook me saying that someone was killed by drones, that a Ukrainian soldier was killed by drones, and they thought I said the Russians hit him with drugs. And I don't know how you can hear why. Yeah, I'm loud. But I'm always loud. Okay. I don't know how you can hear drones and drugs and think that Russia is just chucking drugs at Ukrainian soldiers.
No,
That's
the
really interesting.
the Russian
They do
soldiers
it to
are
their
the
own
ones making
soldiers
the
to make them
drugs.
fearless.
Yeah, remember was an actual Nazi tactic in World War II. So
Oh, they said my sound was loud.
Your sound
Not
was
my-
high.
Not me.
oh,
So I went on this whole rant.
that
Oh.
wine went to your head a little bit, Yana.
No, but seriously, it is so that they use it for soldiers. Like, for example, the soldiers who were attacking Avdiivka day after day, 400 in the morning and 400 in the afternoon, or something like that. They were really drugged. That's what I've heard from military administration in Avdiivka, to make them fearless, to make them do things which they would not do when they were not would not be under influence.
You mean Russians?
Yeah, Russians.
Well, that's an old Russian narrative that Ukrainian super soldiers are on drugs and all that stuff, you know?
I usually assume anything the Russians are saying other people are doing, they're actually doing
Yes,
that themselves.
exactly.
Every accusation is an admission.
Yes.
Yep, exactly.
No, but how can they make soldiers do the things that the soldiers do over there? It's not possible if you're not drugged or under influence from something. It's just not possible.
Which things are you talking about, Frankie?
Talking about walking from one side to the other side when you know that every day in the morning all 400 get killed and all 400 in the afternoon get killed. How will they make you go from one side to the other side?
Just
it is really true. It's not a joke. It's really true. They do that.
Well, I mean, I imagine if you get told that if you don't march forward, you're going to get shot by your own side.
Anyway,
yeah, then that probably also is a motivator.
Yeah, but I mean, they blow themselves up. So I'm not sure how much of a deterrence that is.
I actually believe that they do drugs, but just themselves. Like it's not like their command is doing it to them. There are drug addicts in Russian army, and
they're gonna give them that. Even in the water they have, they really you can ask it soldiers who work on the front line, and it's indeed I'm talking about this meat wave assaults. It's really like this. You can do it. It is really it is a fact. It's a fact. They are drugged.
That's I want to say crazy, but also it's Russia, so
it wouldn't surprise me. I haven't kept up with that particular topic, but I mean, we already know because there's been footage of, horribly maintained camps, use of alcohol as a numbing agent among Russian soldiers. So, I mean, I'm sure their military probably has a black market for buying and selling in rubles or any other
Alcohol doesn't
currency.
work.
Yeah.
Alcohol makes people more slow and make them less concentrated, and they
Mhm.
are over concentrated. They are really
Mhm.
not high in the way that they are. It's like a drug which makes you firmly believe what they tell you and make you do the things that they want you to do.
Yeah.
Actually, Rick, if you want, I can maybe in another show of ours get this confirmed by soldiers. I'm sure that I can get somebody. The person who explained me this, I think he can also explain this in the program. I'm not sure if he's allowed to, but I think so.
It's good if they explain, but what about they provide some proofs? I think it's impossible, unfortunately, to provide.
No, they find it in the drinking bottles, in the water, what they have, and everything.
Yeah, I'm sure that if someone looks, I mean, I feel like it's extremely likely that it is true that there's drug use in the Russian military. Now, how uncontrolled it is and how strict commanding officers might be about it versus, being loose about it or even condoning it, that I don't know. But I mean, yeah, I feel pretty. I would feel it would be odd to me if there weren't some drug use in the Russian military. I just would need to look at the research to find out what the specific metrics for measuring that would be.
Mr. Willie Matt Glass says maybe they got stung by the Ukrainian mosquitoes they made up themselves. 100% plausible. I think that's what's going on.
By the way, Frankie, do you know Willie Matt Glass?
No, I see him coming by now in the chat, but no.
Yeah, actually, Willie I think, was following your work, and after we started collaborating with you, he became a roller and now constantly visiting the stream. So he's from Netherlands, and he's coming from your activity. He's your follower, and yeah. So you gotta know
Rick
him.
knowing more about
I got a lot of followers from you, but happy that at least one got back to you.
Not just one. There are a few of them, but I just want you to notice him and know that he's a great supporter of Ukraine and all of our fundraisers. Yeah.
Hi, Willie.
Jana, did you want to say something?
No,
I
I'm
felt
good.
like I interrupted you there or something.
No, I'm good. I just feel bad because I had this whole rant about chat and they were just talking about my mic, and now I'm like, I'm sorry.
It was funny though. It was really funny.
It was, but I guess.
Oh, okay. Did I mention that Willie? Hey, never gonna let you down. Johan van Zanten bought 50 coffees. Use as you see fit. Nuffles. Okay, Nuffles? Raffles? What? Let me go there and read the Nuffles. Hugs to Frankie. Aha, that's what it is. Nuffles is hugs, Frankie?
Oh, nice. Good to hear. Nice. And Raffle, he or she is from where?
Willie? Matt Glass? No?
The Netherlands, Holland.
Okay.
Who?
Yeah, I see a few names coming by which sound Dutch also. So we have a few more Dutch, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, Netherlands is one of the biggest supporters of Ukraine. Of course, your people are too, not just your government, because you guys know what Russia is. As I've been telling this today already, mentioning this, that with MH16 or 17, sorry, you really seen who Russia is. That it's a terrorist, that it is a liar, a complete liar, and you cannot do any business with it. I think you discovered it back in 2014. Yeah, you actually know. With this tragic experience, this is why we Ukrainians know Russians for who they really are. And we actually know more because we have much more time and opportunities to deal with them, that also there are no good Russians. Well, some of them might be helpful Russians. Frankie, okay, tomorrow on Frankie and Coon's Ukrainian side show, we're gonna speak to some of those good Russians. And
Well,
yeah,
we'll see. We'll see. It depends what they say. It's good that they say that Donbass and Crimea is Ukrainian, but interesting how they will defend the. Well, they say it's Putin's war, not Russia's war. So let's see how they defend that.
yeah, that's first. And I will ask them that question about if they think that Russia should become a set of national countries and stop being an empire. I will ask that question.
That's really great. That's really great. I'm really interested to hear that. Yeah, very good question.
Awesome.
Yeah. That's the big question to ask, and probably the hardest one to anyone who is Russian who claims to support Ukraine, because I've been saying it for a while. A lot of us have been saying it for a while that empire does need to break apart. But what's really interesting is those who I know of, they still stick to the narrative of no, it can all stay together and it can all be reformed, and I'm of the opinion that actually the more I've thought about it, I think it needs to be two things. One is a breakup of that so-called federation, and the second is whatever nations come out of that after a breakup, whenever it happens in a few years, a couple decades, hopefully, whatever the largest nations that still remain after a breakup, then there has to be a reform when it's fresh, when there's something new. Because if it's done wrong, it'll end up just like when the Russian Federation was formed and people thought there was hope for change. It just became a mafia state. You have to have both a breakup and a reform after a breakup. That's my opinion.
Yeah. Also, there was funny how you said the breakup of and the word federation also break up there. You said
it was poetic. My microphone sensed it.
Yeah. Also, Frankie, do you notice? Sorry, Yana, just quickly before it goes too high. Lettercat sent a few emojis there. Two gentlemen that look somewhat familiar. Did you notice those emojis?
No, I didn't.
Please
So
notice. It's like
two very fat guys or not?
Not very fat.
Okay, I didn't see it, but then I can imagine. Oh, it's very small on my phone. Let me see.
Terrence bought 10 copies. Thank you very much, Terrence. So those two gentlemen are Frankie and Coon. You have your own emojis there in the chat now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Also.
Nice.
Yana, please tell us what you...
Yeah, so I was actually, based on what you guys were saying, so we had Maxim Eristravi on today, and also I put him in touch. He's amazing, but he made a scheduling conflict. He had a bit of a scheduling error, so we had him for a bit less than we booked him for, but it was still amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was amazing.
So cool. Yeah. I need to invite him to the show too.
I gave Rick his contact details, so he's going to be on Rick's stream at some point. He is, guys, it's insane. The guy is amazing.
Nice.
But he posts these random updates on Twitter where he's like, your daily reminder that partitioned, disarmed, and decolonized Russian Empire is the only peace plan that will ever work.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yes.
Amen to that.
Yeah. Exactly.
Exactly.
In his book, it actually says he really keeps talking about. He's like, this region broke free from Russian colonialism in 1917 during the Russian Revolution, and then Russia came back as under the label of communism. And then on his part about Ukraine now, he's like, the Russian Empire now under the Putinist label. And I like the way he phrased that throughout his book, where it was the Russian Imperial Empire as the monarchy, and then going to under the communism label, and now the fascist Putinist label. And it drives that point home that it is the same country. The regime
Yeah.
keeps changing. Russia doesn't.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yep. And it goes to. Oh,
Yeah,
go
Secai.
ahead, Rick. I
No,
was
no,
just
no.
gonna say. I was just gonna say it goes to show. It really highlights the difference between a country and a society, because there's been multiple countries. It's changed political structure quite a few times in just the last 200 years. And yet, nothing really changes. Society in Russia, it always just ends up being might makes right, corruption is expected, and you only win by being brutal and cheating your way to the top. Which it's something that really, really needs to be changed from the inside, but no one seems willing to do it.
Yeah, but the interesting thing for me was we had the Human Rights Day in South Africa here, I think in April. I'm really terrible at remembering all our public holidays. I'm terrible. I'm just like, yay, free day. But we were at an event with the Ukrainian Association, and we had a talk and everything. And afterwards, they're like, this guy comes up to us, to Olya, who's one of our hosts on the new stream. And this guy comes up to Olya, and he's like, starts talking to her about oppressed minorities in Russia. And we're like, this is the Ukrainian Association, but like full on, like we should do something about this. And I'm like, why does this responsibility fall on Ukrainians?
Yeah.
You know, like Ukrainians have enough crap to deal with.
Oh yeah.
This responsibility, like, and why? I mean, Rick, you and I have spoken about this in the past. It's the same thing of Russians not solving their own problems. It's like we're asking Putin to solve the problem. We're not going to take proactive measures to solve it for them to solve it themselves, you know? And it was once again this thing of like, no, but Ukrainians must help the oppressed people of Russia and they should team up with them. And I'm like, why?
I mean, it's in our interest actually to support those national movements inside Russia, like Tatarstan, for example. And we're already working on that. We have a committee here in Ukraine. I'm not sure if it's a governmental program, but that committee works with those minorities, who want to become majorities in their own countries. What the fuck? And they, we actually need to do this because we Ukrainians have to secure ourselves a safe future. So I think, it's in our interest. Of course, it's not our responsibility, and they will build their own countries themselves. But we must help with it, because only by doing that, we will secure ourselves the safe future without any other invasion. And you see, yesterday I talked to a guy from Russian Directorate of Intelligence. He doesn't own any secrets or the intelligence itself, but he was also not optimistic about this war, unfortunately. And when he was telling me that, we're gonna lose even more, and then and this and that, and the last question I asked him is, do you have where do you have information from? He said, actually I don't have information from anywhere. It's just my opinion. And I was like, oh, I'm relieved. Okay. And I was like, anyway, I must, the thing is,
wait, did you say, I'm sorry, did you mean to say Ukrainian Directorate of Intelligence?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
It was just just a
Slip of the tongue.
sudden meeting, like introduction.
Gotcha.
Well, so I just wanted to say that that Russians have this unique characteristic in them. They always want to give responsibility to someone else for their lives, for their future. And sometimes it's okay, but most of the times it's not okay. And right now they're doing the same. They're saying, oh, Ukrainians will win over Putin, will defeat Putin, and then we're going to build our democratic country. Only after that, only with Ukraine's victory, it is possible.
And then in 1 year, we all will be friends again.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Then we'll hold hands and run around the tree dancing, something like that. And it is so naive also, not just giving responsibility for their own lives to someone else. It is also super naive. It is very, I don't know, immature approach, unfortunately. I don't know how to make them grow up, because, and should we really make them grow up?
Do you mean, are you talking about Russians or the minority groups?
Russians. No.
Oh,
Russians.
okay. Gotcha.
I switched from minority groups to
Okay.
Russians themselves.
Gotcha. Understood. Yeah. No. And yeah, you're right. I mean, I think a big part of it is, and I will say this. I think there are some who actually have tried, but here's the problem. They're too few in number. They can't consolidate power inside Russia. The system in Russia is designed to crush them before they can become a problem for Putin or just the system in general in Russia. And there's no trust of them outside of Russia. If you don't have trust outside and you get crushed inside, then effectively you are null and void. I mean,
But Secai, don't you know that the Western media loves platforming Russians, and they would love to platform anyone who opposes Putin. They would love it. So,
I also see that among YouTubers, among Western YouTubers. Oh, they love to get Russians on.
Get the Russian. He's not. He doesn't like Putin, so he's a good Russian.
Then he's pro-Ukrainian.
let me say this: Western media likes what sells headlines, and when an average citizen in a place like the U.S. Who knows what Russia is, and that it's like maybe they don't know anything about the war in Ukraine, maybe they're not paying attention at all. But they know that Russia exists, and they know that there's a guy who runs it, and it's a country that's vaguely authoritarian in their mind. It's a headline that sells when you see something like Russians opposing or standing up against Putin, even though there isn't
with the pots. Did you hear about that protest when they were banging with the spoons, banging the how do you call them? The boiling.
Oh yeah, the pots and pans.
Pots and pans. Frankie, did you see that protest? That Russian protest? No.
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 Yeah.
Are you getting tired or?
Are you asking me if I'm getting tired? No, I'm not getting tired. I have to go in a few minutes though, but it's not because I'm tired. But I was following your story, and
what do you think about this?
Well, it's not comparable, but like I'm from Eindhoven, and in Eindhoven we have a football club. It's called PSV, and in Amsterdam they have Ajax, and we in Eindhoven don't like Ajax. And as one person said, a comedian from Eindhoven, he said, the only thing good coming from Eindhoven, the only thing good coming from Amsterdam is the train to Eindhoven. And at this moment, there's nothing coming good from Russia. So I cannot even make that joke because I can't say anything well from Russia at this moment. And I think that everybody has to take the responsibility. That's so clear. But they have difficulties to do that. If you go on chat roulette, for example, then Russian people say, or they get angry when you talk about Ukraine, or they say something like, "I don't do politics. I don't know."
That's
So it's
also given responsibility to someone else. I don't.
all the
It's not
time.
my problem.
If you speak Ukrainian to them, they swear at you. Apparently, I haven't done it, but because my Ukrainian is really bad, but they swear at you and tell you they wish you die. Apparently.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Well, some. In the chat roulette, I saw that I did it a few months ago for the last time, but there already was quite a lot of younger people, though, who were at least, well, to me, they could speak quite openly because they hear I'm not Ukrainian, and I start talking about football, about the weather and things like that, and then slowly I start talking about Ukrainian war, and I see that younger people, they say that they dislike Putin, but they are careful. And I understand that they are scared, but still they should take responsibility. And if they do it all together, then the problem would be solved very quickly.
I think another part of the problem is, okay, do you guys remember when there were the big protests and there was, at least a bit of coverage in the West of Lukashenko and all the big protests in Belarus against his government? But then, the protests happened. There was a lot of people taking part, but nothing changed. I think we need a success story of some sort, and it never comes. Maybe it happens in Belarus. Maybe it happens with one part of Russia successfully breaking away or just having really persistent resistance. But there's no hope. I think that you see this attitude because there really is this belief there's no point. And that's a problem.
By the way, yeah, man, you wanted to add something?
Oh, the only thing I was going to add was going back to Western media. Instead of Russians opposing Putin, I wish that we would see more interviews with Ichkerians, with people from Tatarstan, Komi people. If Western media really wants to focus on the groups that are worth it, then these are the groups that they should be speaking
No,
with.
but they won't. They won't.
Well, and they won't.
We spoke to Maxim about it when he had difficulty getting his book out because they said, "Oh yeah, we already have enough Ukrainian voices on Ukraine, books about Ukraine," and he asked the publishers, "Okay, which authors have you got?" Not a single Ukrainian author. So if they can't even feature Ukrainian authors to talk about Ukraine, the New York Times, they're not going to get people from Russian minorities to talk about. The New York Times doesn't have a single Ukrainian writing about Russia's invasion of Ukraine. They've got a crap load of Russians talking about it, and they write articles about this is how Ukraine feels about it. This is the Ukrainian perspective. This is how Ukraine and I mean, but you're not Ukrainian. How can you talk about what Ukrainians are feeling if you're not Ukrainian?
Well, again, and it's just to sell headlines because they know enough Americans know that Russia is a country and have a vague idea of Russia, even if they really don't know anything about Russia. But, the sad truth is most Americans don't know anything about, Komi Republic, about Tatarstan. They don't know anything about the various other potential breakaway republics in Russia. So that just isn't something that can be a headline because people aren't aware of it. And even with all the coverage that was done back in 2022, because there was a fair amount at the beginning, there are still a lot of Americans who really don't know anything about Ukraine. Maybe they've heard the name, but they don't know anything. Some don't even know that Ukraine is a country.
But in that case, I also feel that it's a journalist's responsibility and it's the media's responsibility to educate as well. And, just saying this sells headlines is...
I agree.
It's not enough, and I think there's journalistic integrity that needs to be pursued. And we're not seeing it in a lot of places, and I think that is why we're seeing such an uprising of independent journalists who get followed and who get support from everyday people.
Yeah, agreed. Because you have to take the matter into your own hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, there are people who listen. There are people who want to know, and they can be numbered in the hundreds of thousands, in the single or double-digit millions. But remember, the U.S. alone is the third most populous country in the world with 300 and something million people total population, and then that's not even including Canada and Mexico right there. Put them together, that's even more people. Um, you know, tens of millions, hundreds of millions watch things like CNN or sadly Fox News. So to get
They're
that
so
kind of
good.
oh, I know, man. News,
Still
man,
no
keep your
news
heart
about
out.
foxes, though. I'm really disappointed about that.
They probably they're probably just on Firefox browser and wondering, man, where can we get more information about this? We just need to get all the news about foxes out to the world. That was a lame joke. I couldn't think of anything.
I wanted before Frankie goes off the stream. Sorry guys for interrupting you. Wanted to mention one more thing about Russians, which I've noticed a few times. People were sharing the stories how Russians who don't support Putin, mainly not in Ukraine, somewhere in Europe or US, wherever in the world, like the opposition, they were just reaching to Ukrainians, and usually what they say is, "Let's be friends." They never say, "I am ashamed of what my country is doing." Well, some say, definitely. Some of them say that, of course. And if they say that, that's actually the first thing to say to Ukrainian if you're a Russian. I'm ashamed what my country is doing, and I'm also responsible for it. That's what you should say, and they usually don't say it because they don't realize that they are also responsible for this. That's the biggest problem.
I think they realize, but they just stick their head in the sand and just don't want to think about it because it hurts to feel ashamed. So they just try to avoid it.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you want some change, you gotta go through some bad feelings. Really, you cannot change anything for good if you won't go through this pain, shame,
I
guilt.
don't think they can be without the shame. Inside, they must feel it. You always know when you do something bad or you do something good, and you also know this from your country. I don't think that anybody doesn't have that feeling, but they just too proud, more ignorant or something to just say that openly. I think so.
Yeah, Frankie. Thank you. And we should have actually raffled the flag. 10 minutes ago? Should we do it now
Yeah.
before you go away?
Yeah.
For today, Frankie.
What do you think?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Let's raffle a flag. Awesome.
Let's raffle a flag.
The only thing I will ask you, Secai, to, as usually, put the timer up for me.
Yep. Let me get that ready.
Awesome. So I have the random generator, guys. We have 217 tickets being bought today.
Wow.
Fantastic. So it's
every ticket is $10, right?
Yes, $10. So it's 2,170 tickets.
Oh. Oh yeah, this is the timer.
Okay.
Hold on.
Just reset it.
Yeah. Oh, come on. There we go.
And then
no, 1 minute.
You push the number generator or something?
Yeah. I pushed the number generator, as you said, as we did with you. There was a first raffle, guys. First ever raffle we did on this channel was with Frankie.
Yeah. It was with this one of those. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really awesome. So sorry, Secai, did you start it? Because I think I lost it somewhere.
Oh, I did, but I can reset it.
No,
I did the countdown.
Don't reset it. Let me try to find it here. I think I will find it. It's behind. Yes, it's behind Yana's camera. Okay, what am I moving now?
Oh, that reminds me.
Yep,
Yana,
please
Rick,
start it.
Mm.
either of you have time later? Okay, I'm starting at 3, 2, 1.
Awesome, let's go.
Do either of you have time later this week? I'm going to. So I already did it with Restream, so I know I can do it with Restream pretty easily. But I'm gonna go ahead and try to do with Video Ninja a stream.
Co-stream.
Yeah, co-stream.
Yeah.
Either of you have time later this week?
I have time.
Okay, when, please?
Up.
Sometime this week, so we'll
yeah.
have to fall in with your
Contact
schedule,
me,
apparently.
I will tell you. Okay,
Yeah,
guys, 34 seconds left, 33. I won't count every second, of course, but we're gonna generate a number real soon.
Secai's like, I know numbers.
I do know numbers. Frankie's just like, I think Frankie's ready to go take a nap.
Guys, 9, 8,
No,
7,
not.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Generate number 135. Let me check who that was. Let me check real quick. 135. We have our winner. Laura S is a winner. Laura, you're really lucky.
Congratulations, Laura.
Congratulations. I hope you're still
Congrats,
there in the
Laura.
chat, Laura. 135. You're a winner this time. And Laura bought 20 tickets, but Laura was not the holder of the biggest number of tickets. We had Mr. and Mrs. Garrick with 30 tickets. So you guys, you see, it still can be not the biggest number. But
probability is not a guarantee.
It's not a guarantee, definitely. Last time Laura won Motonka.
Sometimes the smaller win from the bigger.
Yeah. Okay. Also, guys, I'm gonna be joining Mercado in a few minutes. Just let me ask him 5 more minutes.
Oh, also, I unfortunately, because my schedule is hell and I hate it, and I'm dying every day, I gotta
So
go here.
busy.
Makes me sound a lot more important than I am.
Yeah, it does.
Because, yeah, I got a lot of shit to do.
Okay, Laura. When Laura won the Motonka, she didn't want to take it and wanted to put it back on the raffle. And Laura is usually not communicating through the chat, through the stream chat. So I don't know what it's gonna be, but yeah, Laura, I perceived Laura to get her Motonka, so I sent her the package with Motonka and some extras.
And I got 15 minutes, then I gotta go.
Okay,
Yeah,
Frankie.
I'm gonna hop onto pop chat with the Schulz.
So I'm gonna be left alone here?
No, I only have to be there at about the same time you leave.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
So you're here with me. Awesome. Some support.
Yeah, I'll keep you
Will be
company.
cool.
What time is it now in Africa, in South Africa?
It's 1:15 midnight. So we're an hour behind. We're an hour behind Ukraine.
Same like here.
Yeah.
You see, guys, you don't share a language, you also share time.
Time zones are amazing. But
I know.
The nice thing is we don't have daylight savings time.
Willie,
that's the nice thing.
Indeed, I'm not alone. Mr. Willie Matt Glass says, "You're not alone, Rick." Oh my God. Yes, exactly. I have 108 people watching. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Rollers. I mean, as a co-host. But I never worry. I can do 8 hours alone too, if you would be there for that.
Rick, it was a pleasure to be here.
Yeah, Frankie.
I have to go though.
I know.
If ever, anytime, let me know, and I would like to join. If somebody else would like to invite me, I'm always in if it's possible. Rick, I think I will see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
There's a good chance.
You must be sure. Yeah, guys, please tomorrow come to Frankie and Coon's show. It's on their channel, Frankie and Coon, and to the breach. If you, let me just send you the link now. But Frankie and Coon has Starsky. I put them together, and Starsky now is physically in their studio every second at the connection. Okay, just a second. I'm listening to myself and there wiggle it a bit. Wiggle,
Yeah,
wiggle.
we have some more live streams from Ukraine, from Aljona Gramova. She's from Kramatorsk. She's a journalist. We have guests in the studio, and yeah.
Okay,
Nice.
yeah. So it's a very, very good show. It's a professional one. They do it in the studio. They have so many guests during the show, and I'm moderating right now, and it's too much.
Actually, Rick, are you moderating alone tomorrow, or you have some help?
Tuna will join us. Tuna, right? Please confirm. Tuna is there in the chat. Did I sound panicking or something?
Yeah, it came through.
Just a wee bit.
Please confirm. Okay, Frankie. Thank you. It was a pleasure to have you here.
Ontmoet.
It was great to meet you, Frankie.
Everybody have a good evening. Oh, good night. Good night. And see you guys again.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, Frankie. I'd love to have him here.
Cheryl says Arizona doesn't have daylight savings time either. What? For real?
Wow.
Yeah, the time is so weird. Honestly, did you guys know that, for example, North Korea is in their own little time bubble that is 30 minutes off from all of the rest of the world? Just, I don't know why. Just for some reason, they decided to be 30 minutes behind every other regular time zone.
Okay, guys. I need to join Andrew in what? In 1 minute, so I gotta go to the bedroom real quick.
Wait,
we're all gonna join him together. It's gonna be a Discord call. Oh, I'm not sure that he's gonna be able to hear you, but it's gonna be only like 5-10 minutes. He wants to know my opinion on the bill being passed.
So it'll be YouTube and Discord both together?
Yeah. So I'm going to be speaking, but probably you won't be able to hear Andrew. Sorry for that. I still didn't figure that out.
That's okay. I got a phone. I'll just listen to his.
Awesome. I'll be back in a minute. Just
cool.
Yeah, please talk. It's not yet that you.
Okay. All right, we'll be here. So, Yana, I have to go in 10 minutes, so I guess we'll see if you end
Is
up
Rick's back by then?
We'll see if you end up alone on the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So, how has your week been?
It's been crazy.
Same.
Yeah, it's been crazy, like really. And with my students, it was quite funny because I drove to the one's house and it's like half an hour drive, and I get there and I'm like, I'm here. And he's like, I don't have a key to the gate. I'm like, you knew I was coming. He's like, I don't have a key to the gate, but my dad's on his way. I'm like, okay. So I sit and wait outside for like 10-15 minutes waiting for his dad to show up, and I'm like, I have another student after this. But luckily I had a bit of time, but it was peak hour traffic as well, so I was like moving down the highway, and I'm like, this should not happen again. And the dad just gets out. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, it happens.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh my word. But it was funny. Luckily it's all of my students are nice now. I don't have any annoying ones, so it's cool.
Okay, well, that's good.
Yeah,
my week's just been a lot of doing paperwork and registering stuff for some business ventures, looking over some software development related topics for a project, and then talking with people in DC and in other places regarding support to Ukraine. There was a lot of talk about the aid package, of course, up until it got passed, and then celebrations. And then I did have time for one date this week, so that was nice to relax. Other than that, yep, just more of the same, more back-to-back meetings and running around various towns from place to place.
Nice.
Yep. Anyway, I hear your cat.
Yeah, I don't know why he's talking to me. Come here. Go inside. Okay. He talks, and then the moment I want to pick him up, he's like, nope. Like, what a loser.
Rick has returned.
I'm back. Yes, what did I miss?
I need to hop off.
Oh. See you,
wow.
Yana.
Bye, guys.
Yeah,
Later.
see you. Yeah.
Bye.
Yana and I were actually talking about, I gotta go in 10 minutes. I'll hope that Rick is back so you don't end up alone on the stream. And then, yeah, I guess she was waiting for you because she needed to go too.
Okay. No problem. No.
Sorry, man.
No problem. No problem. I wanted to say I started this alone, but I was with Jed in the very beginning.
Oh, really? Man, I wish I had been on at the very beginning then, because I could have actually met.
No, not this time. I mean, when we started it a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
Andrew is calling. Let me answer, please. So, are you dropping off now, or what?
I got like 5 more minutes, but I
Okay.
guess I won't be able to hear Andrew.
Maybe. Okay. Let me join the call there. Yeah, you probably won't be able to hear him. Hey, Andrew, how you doing?
Hello.
You cannot hear me? Just a second.
I can hear you just fine.
Oh, nice. I can hear you too. Nice.
Yeah, are you able to hear Rick in the background? Let me get a plus. We're going to be doing a lot of this. This is Rick the Ukrainian's YouTube channel. If you guys aren't subscribed, make sure you guys go ahead over there and do so.
Thank you.
Rick, how are you doing, buddy?
Good. Just raffled the flag signed by the battalion commander of 59th Brigade Battalion called Plain... shit, always forgetting Predators. Yes, the word. That's it.
Nice. How did that go? What did that go for?
Pretty cool. One ticket cost $10, and people bought 217 tickets yesterday and today.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, pretty good result.
That is very good result. Very good result. If you guys don't know, Rick runs very long streams, fundraising streams, and gets a lot done in so many various ways for frontline units. It's just been so amazing, Rick. You've been doing great work, and your streams are picking up. You had Jake Bro on. How'd that go yesterday?
No, I didn't have Jake Bro yesterday. I had him last Saturday.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been, bro.
He was
like
on the Shields yesterday. Yes.
Oh, it was okay. So it was yesterday. Yeah. How'd that go?
But I wasn't there, so I don't know.
You weren't. It wasn't your stream.
No.
I thought you had him on as a guest.
He was on the Shields. He was on my stream last Saturday, like 8 days ago.
Okay.
And it went pretty good. Pretty well. Yeah, it went pretty well.
Oh, good. idea that so I've been moving for like the last week, so my brain is still last weekend from when I was connecting with my pro-Ukraine audience and my news audience. What is your reaction to the passing of the aid bill?
Well, I was kind of happy, not fully happy, because first thing I thought, what about the House of Representatives? Won't we have problems there? But people said that's a majority of Democrats there, so no problem. And I thought, yeah, probably there's going to be no problem, because the first initial vote was in the Senate and it passed without any problem. Then it's stuck in the Congress, in the House of Representatives. So yeah, that's the thing. But they're really, like, that's not the thing that makes me sad or even grieving. The thing is, that package could be voted for half a year ago, and we then wouldn't have to lose thousands of Ukrainian best men and women, and also dozens of civilians, because while we had not enough ammunition, we had Russians advancing and killing thousands of our soldiers. And if we had that ammunition, we wouldn't have lost Avdiivka and many villages around it. And yeah, so that's kind of I have a joy for this, but it's like when you're if you want people to be really happy, you got to take something from them and then give it back to them at some point. So it's one of those situations. It seems like we could have really be happy all the time, all these 6 months, but you know that it was blocked by Mike Johnson and Trump and also congresswomen like Marjorie.
Yeah, Moscow Marjorie.
Moscow Marjorie, who was spreading before the vote, was spreading openly Russian propaganda about Nazis there in Congress.
Yeah,
that's crazy. And
yeah, she was to the very end. It was very sad to see.
Yeah, that's just crazy, and these are my feelings. That's a really bitter.
Yeah, bittersweet.
Like more bitter than sweet, I would say.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely felt from me. You know, I saw that right away, especially the rhetoric around it. It's just unfortunate because it would have passed 6 months ago if it would have just simply been put to the floor. I mean, 70% of the Senate passed, and the House still, even though they had a lot that voted no, it still was overwhelming majority that in the House that voted for it too. So, like you said, from my perspective too, from here, it's just led to unnecessary deaths that didn't need to happen. And then Avdiivka, so you're 100% correct. What is the reaction in Ukraine that you've seen or people you've talked to? Is it similar?
People are mostly celebrating, but yes, a lot of people are saying that why, especially those who lost their friends, family. It's like this couldn't be, like, not every death could be prevented because it's war. But if we had enough ammunition, we had a lot less losses. I think everyone in their right mind will agree with that.
100%. 100%. What are some things that you can be used with the aid right away that you see?
Well, you mean like the weapons, exact weapons?
Yeah, stuff? Like weapon systems. Yep.
Shells.
Just in case we have somebody new tuning in right now that's never heard about this.
Yeah, I think shells is the most needed thing, and there's going to be plenty of shells from US, as I understand. And of course, one or maybe more than one. Okay. Secai sending me a message saying, "Gotta go. Tell Andrew I said hi." Secai is in here.
All right, Secai. Take care, buddy.
On my stream. Thank you, Secai. And see you next week. Yeah, have a great week, my brother. So, yeah, I was talking about weapons. So, Patriot, as I know, actually, US was about to provide us with a Patriot system. It was just waiting for half a year to be. Yeah, did you hear that?
Yeah, yeah, I heard that too. They should be sending even more than that. It shouldn't be taking this long.
And what do you think? How many Patriots we could possibly get?
I'm hoping for, to be honest, with this aid bill, I'm hoping for at least a couple. I know it's not going to be enough to fill the space that Ukraine's asking for. That makes perfect sense, but I feel like a couple of them will be a part of it at least. It's got to be. I mean, it's the intelligence that, I mean, the drones have been making it through, and air defense is needed, as well as the offensive artillery shells and mortars. Defense to protect the civilians in the cities are everything right now.
Yeah, also I think ATACMs are in this package, and it's been written in the bill, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Yeah. So,
you're right.
Lettercat, we have the noise from your microphone. Can you please mute it for now? Thank you. Okay, so I wanted, yes, so I was also mentioned Atoms, and this is going to be a good addition into the long range capabilities. But how many of those rockets are going to be in the package? We don't know. It could be just like the first time. You remember it was like 10 to 12 rocket missiles, and we was like,
right.
That's all, folks.
It's just like, here's like a sprinkling, right? It has to be like enough to make a difference. And I'm hoping that, I mean, with the language of the House bill, it's what I was seeing. I'm going to go through the whole bill likely tomorrow night with my stream, just to review it. We do that type of stuff on mine. We go through indictments and bills. So I think it'll just be cool to figure out like the specifics exactly now that I'm like settled in, and we can get the highlights out of that. But the little I have read is it's a good bill. It's not I was really worried that it was going to be some cheap Carl salesman loan that Lindsey Graham was trying to ask for. That sounded just so bad. And then this bill actually ended up being good, and Mike Johnson came out of nowhere. I don't know if he got some intelligence that scared him or something, or I have no idea how he flipped that switch. I don't know if he's doing it for propaganda reasons or what yet, but I'm still like, I'm not going to call Mike Johnson the Winston Churchill of his time like CNN did. Like, that's fucking ridiculous. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, did you see that headline, bro?
No.
Oh my god, dude. Come on. They called him the Winston. I know, literally. Like, I'm not doing that, but like they said how they, I don't know, where's the Mike Johnson Churchill? I hope it's an opinion piece that they did this. Oh yeah, by passing Ukraine aid, the accidental speaker became an unlikely Churchill. Just kill me, bro. Like, that is ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, that's too much. Doing way too much, bro. Like, that's
like
insane.
he wasn't the one who was holding the bill.
No. Yeah, exactly. Like, he isn't the one that's responsible for it, dude. It's nice. It's gonna be a problem that Americans are gonna have to deal with. I'm just glad that we were able to get you aid, because at the end of the day, that's really what mattered, right? Like, internal U.S. American politics be damned, but unfortunately, it's seeped into this. Like, and nobody wanted it. No, everybody that supports Ukraine, I'll be honest, did not want to see our internal American politics seep into just getting Ukraine ammo and like fighting, because Americans aren't going to Ukraine to fight. Like, we're not being sent there. But the propaganda of Russia is, I think they are in so many pockets of American politicians, and it's really sad.
Yeah, and the other thing that worries me is that, as I understand, only 13 billion is about to be sent as a literal aid, like the equipment and ammunition, and the other 20.3 billion, if I'm not mistaken, or 23 billion. Actually, RF from USA was helping me there in the chat. I just didn't mention it out loud at some point. She told us that like with 23 billion US production will also, or with 13 US production will be financed to produce something for us, but it will take months and maybe a year or year and a half, like it was with GLSDB. It took more than a year to get them to us, and we actually didn't see it being used. I think we had no videos about it being used. What do you think? Or did we?
Yeah, it's that you're 100% right. Like, at least this, again, I think that's why it's a good bill, because it put that language that the money that's going back to America. Now, let's be honest, not all of it, because America's kept like what 90% of every bill so far. So, I mean, like, it's going to go back to. But I'm hoping that it goes to like producing shells and artillery enough to where we can fill our stocks and also give Ukraine some, like, and be like, and make that a consistent production now, because Russia's not stopping their production, right? And we clearly need to produce our artillery and our own stuff, but we also need to give to Ukraine as well. So any final takes, Rick? And I'm gonna have Dylan on, who's also back in Ukraine. He's back. He's actually in a village. Yeah.
Nice, gotta meet him. No, okay, so
yeah, you do, bro. I'll help you. I'll connect you two.
I actually didn't finish my thought about what worries me most is that
bro, go ahead.
Soon, like in 3 to 6 months, as I see it, we will need another package. And is it going to be the same circus for half a year or more? So that what worries me.
You're not wrong, bro. These are all very valid concerns to have. And I mean, that's why I'm trying to keep my excitement level on this. Like it just was a lot of energy that people have had to put to even get this thing passed. So I'm trying not to I'm not trying to put a gray cloud over it too hard, but you're not wrong at all, Rick. You're 100% correct. It's going to be another battle there's going to be more aid that's going to be needed. And I guess what the message is, is stay resilient, chat, because work is not done.
Yeah,
work is not done. We still have a lot to do.
Andrew,
all right, Rick, thank you so much for your time. Go ahead.
To quickly mention, if you guys have, guys on your stream, if you have the means to support our current NAFO truck fundraiser, please do so, because we're a bit stuck there. It was going super slow. It is going super slow, almost a month, and we're at 28%, no, 30 with something. So 6,609, if I'm not mistaken. Just give me a second.
Do you have that posted somewhere, Rick?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, he's cut.
And on the page,
your mic's cutting out a little bit, buddy.
Okay, just a second. Check. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Awesome. So yeah, it's on the page for the patches. I can send you the link if you want. But
yeah, could you send me the link in the Discord chat right now? I can pull it up right now for everybody.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks, man. So yeah, thank you.
Really quickly, you're doing that, Heron. Mercado people are asking why the 60 billion aid to Ukraine is important. My answer is 7 billion used by 7 Patriot systems for air defense. You have secured entire Ukraine shells. Also correct, but it's that money also represents a lot of the artillery and munitions, and then also equipment that is needed to replace the broken equipment, because military equipment isn't forever. You have to repair that every day. You're supposed to. But here's Rick's NAFO patch as he shared. All right, I'll put this link in the chat. You want to support Rick's fundraiser. You guys can see how amazing the NAFO campaigns are as Rick continues to get the trucks, and we're doing the trucks, and I think that's just a really, really good thing, Rick. Plus all the other fundraising Rick is doing. So you can find him on Rick the Ukrainian YouTube channel. He's live fundraising, raffling. So you raffled the flag today, right? Again, Rick?
Yeah, it was a flag. Before that, there was Motanka, and we have patches. Yeah, there are a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, Rick. So he does giveaway type stuff. So our raffle stuff. So if you want to get something,
yes, we're auctioning paintings. Actually, right now, painted by the bodies of Ukrainians. Have you ever seen that somewhere? Probably you did, but who knows?
Right. So shout out to Rick the Ukrainian. Thank you so much, Rick, for your time. I'd love to be a guest now that I'm settled in. I'm sorry I couldn't make it to the last one, but this coming weekend, if you're going to do another stream, I'd love to join you again.
Yeah, would love to see you. Jump in into next Sunday, whenever time you have.
All right. Yeah. Next Sunday. Yeah. Yes. Earlier, a few hours earlier than now. I'll hop in.
Yeah. Awesome, man. Thanks. And
all right, bro.
It was a pleasure. Always a pleasure to talk to you.
Always, bro. Have a good night. Sleep well.
Yeah, bye.
You too.
Okay, guys. I hope you liked the conversation. Lettercat, hello. Sorry, I was busy talking to Andrew because he had me only for 10 minutes, so I needed for it to be super productive.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all good, dude. It's all good. I get it.
Awesome. I know that you get it. Oh, Steven Barnes is in the chat. Hello, Steven. How are you doing? I believe Ukraine has actually been developing longer range missile systems. Yes, we did. And we destroyed 222 this week. And this was a significant achievement because you have these clicks from your mic for some reason. Yeah, what was it?
Hold on a second. Let me check something.
Yeah, it stopped, but when you were silent, it was like birds chirping or something. Yes, Aziza paintings are fantastic. So what do we have here? 6,619 right now on our NAFO truck campaign. I won't say it's actually since Wednesday there was plus 1 or 2 donations. So maybe since I know it's I hear myself. I think that's what is chirping.
Oh, is it?
Like not myself, but the the noise from me, from myself.
Let me try something.
Feedback click. That's it. Yes, wizard. By the way, hello. How you doing? Ukraine got those long, older missiles from someone that they are repurposing. Not only that, I think we're modifying them, not just repurposing, because their primary purpose was to hit the air targets. They are the air defense missiles, and now we started using them for their purpose. I think I cannot hear it clicking now.
Awesome.
Awesome. So if I hear clicking again, I will tell you. Okay,
Yeah.
so guys, we can. I'm not sure that we can push harder on fundraising today because I see 81 people watching right now,
Yeah.
and there's still a huge number. But I think like at least 50% of you already donated, and this is already a huge percentage.
I would have donated something, except I don't get more money until the 3rd.
Yeah,
Being on disability sucks.
I know for a lot of you, there is that because you cannot donate on every stream. That's crazy.
No.
You need to resupply your wallets, right? Time to time. So
yeah, occasionally.
yeah, so can't ask for more donations today. I think we should just start donating. And maybe even finish the stream earlier than 8 hours today. Who knows? Anyway, this was. Yeah, I think we.
Yeah, I noticed everybody was slowly bailing on you, and I'm like, no, Rick can't be left alone. We can't just leave him there all by himself. Somebody's got to keep him company.
Thanks
I'm like, fine, I'm going.
Thank you. I have liked the stream now. Thank you. Yeah, guys, don't forget to like if you liked, or if you haven't liked. I feel like a general feeling today that we have less people on the stream, less memberships, less everything. Like, I mean, that's okay. That happens time to time. And I should not even think about the reason. Just feeling that maybe it's a good opportunity to finish the stream earlier than usual.
Maybe
if we have less activity, less people, then probably that's a sign that we should finish earlier today. So yeah,
nothing wrong with that. Get you a little bit more sleep.
Laura, I congratulate you with another flag. 1. Great job. And yeah, maybe having a bit more sleep. It's not maybe, it's better for me. Lots of live streams, Rick. Yeah, Nikki. Yeah, also Mercado is live now, so people drop there. But that's okay. I would donate again, but I'm broke now. Can't even buy membership this month. Sorry to hear that. Voivoda. Tomorrow people go work that way. But in US it's midday right now, so and we have a lot of viewers from US. Anyway.
Yeah, it's about 3:45 p.m. where I am at.
I can't complain. 76 people watching after what, 6 almost 6 hours of streaming. That's a decent number. Thank you for being here, guys. My pockets are empty. Sorry, no problem, Tune. I understand all of it.
I'm kind of in the same boat.
Terence Solve. And let you sleep, Rick? Yes. If the only way to stop me from sleeping is to start sending more donations. As it happened before, like on 8th hour of streaming, people started donated again. I was, wow, is it possible? But yeah, sometimes it's possible. Anyway, let's close this fundraiser. Hey, Nikki, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. Just as I started whining about not such a big activity. Well, my general impression, I want to be honest with you guys, but my general impression is people are being super active and donating more and gifting memberships and super chats only when I have some, well, not only new guests, but okay, let's say some famous guests. Maybe it's the people they bring with them. Like, for example, take the stream with Jake Bro. There was like, there were 800 viewers there, and yeah, there was a rain of memberships and all of that. And when I do the stream today with 2 Ukrainians, I won't say less people attend, but then we had the technical difficulties. I think that's all that. But anyway, why am I talking about that? I don't know. Just wanted to share my observations with you. How people usually react to some famous guests. They are getting excited and want to support. And
it may not be just the fact that they're famous. Like with, for example, with Jake Bro, I imagine a lot of his viewers come over to watch the stream too, and then they get introduced to you, and they're like, "Oh, hey," and they stick around. Same with Andrew Mercado and everybody else that's been on that has their own platform where they're creating content. So their viewers come over and they're like, "Oh, look, he's over here. We're gonna go over there and check out this other guy." Hey, and then you get more people that way.
Yeah, you're right.
I think that's a big part of it.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I think I lost my thought there. Maybe that was all of it. Rick, you can start your Excel spreadsheet work early today. Yeah, you're right. That's what I need to do.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do we have here? Actually, on Buy Me a Coffee, there were a lot of donations made on Buy Me a Coffee, so we cannot donate. Oh, wow. $567 on Buy Me a Coffee is just on the raffle, but also here, just a second, here I think $35 here for the NAFO truck on Buy Me a Coffee, so $602 that were raised today. We cannot donate today, but from the previous stream, 415, if I'm not mistaken, dollars from Buy Me a Coffee were withdrawn, and we can donate them today. Let me check it, actually. I have it here on my channel. Oh, Free Azov was fantastic today.
Yeah. Do they move it to a different location each
every
time?
Each time, yeah. I think it's for safety reasons.
Oh, yeah, I get that. Do they like rotate locations randomly, or do they ever go back to the same location more than once?
They come back to same locations more than once, but they like don't do them like in the same period. Like they usually randomly choose the second location. Like for example, Maidan of Independence could be like in the beginning of the month, but then it's going to be in the end of the month. So so our enemies could not plan anything. I think that's the reason.
Yeah, it's actually a good plan to keep it, have like half dozen or more different locations that you just randomly pick out of the hat the day of, and then just follow the sound of the horns.
Yeah, you still have wet shoes, I guess, Rick. No, actually, they've dried. I have a very good pair of, I don't know if I can call them sneakers, from Puma.
Yeah.
They were not cheap, but they're really good ones. I feel warm in winter. I don't feel. No, it's still not the summer, though I gotta test them in summer. But like the warm spring that is still not very hot in them. So pretty cool. What is
Yeah.
name on Rick's PayPal? It's Yaroslav Nehmatulin. This is my full name. Rick is actually the shorter version of Yaroslav. So yeah.
Yeah.
You wonder how, but there's an explanation to that. There's a Ukrainian word Yarik, the short version of name Yaroslav. We call each other Yarik. So if you took Ya out of the name, you will get Rick. So I'm an actual Rick. Friazov
Yes.
was great. Rick, thanks for taking us alone. Yes, Reptile, this was fantastic. And Lila
speaking
was
of-
in the car there.
Yeah. Speaking of, did you manage to meet up with Lila?
Yeah, after that we met. I actually have a
Awesome.
photo of us. I didn't just met Lila, I met her father today.
Oh wow.
It was awesome. It was an honor. He's such a great guy, and yeah, you can imagine that he's a great guy because
I mean, look at Lila and Roman. Hello. Her parents
Yeah.
got to be awesome.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So, yes. We have
That's so cool.
Voivoda, who is also Yaroslav, probably. Probably? I said probably. Yes, I'm Rick. So, nice.
Awesome.
Okay.
That's so cool. You got to meet her dad. That's awesome.
Yeah. So I actually have a photo, and I'm gonna post it together with the report. We raised blah 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 blah. All of
Right?
that. So yeah, the last report took more than 2 hours. It was complex. You remember how many different fundraisers we contributed to last week?
Oh Lord. What was it? 8? 10? Something like that?
Yeah, something like that. From 8 to 10, definitely.
Like, holy crap.
Okay. Tony Ainia, thank you for the explanation, and thank you for being here, choosing Rollers community. Maybe you're just here for a bit, who knows? But anyway, thank you for stopping by. It is very appreciated. Thanks for confirming the name. Just sent a tiny bit. Thank you very much. I'm gonna check it out if it's already there. Yeah, thank you very much for 20 bucks donation. Just me. Thank you.
There are no small donations.
Yeah.
It all adds up.
Yeah, exactly. That's why.
And it's awesome.
That's why some of you rollers are sometimes sending even $2. Yeah, I receive even $2, and I'm happy for every donation, guys, because every bit helps. And
I've sent $1 on Buy Me a Coffee a few times.
yeah. You've had an incredibly long day today. Yeah. Exactly, Tony.
Yes, he has.
Rick, actually, I've been mostly just sitting here and listening to you and your guests for the past hours. That's fucking awesome. Thank you. I'm really glad to hear that. And yeah, I know that a lot of people are listening but not chatting, and that's totally cool. Also, even if you're not chatting and being there listening, that's the most important thing, actually, to listen to what our guests have to say, what I sometimes have to say also, because I live here in Ukraine and I have some experience to share with you. And just, I'm grateful to you, Rollers. Thank you for being here today. Thank you for staying for so long. And this is still not the end of the stream.
Nope.
This is,
Not
I won't say this is just the beginning. But we usually go
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been here how many hours? And it's only the beginning. It's like, no.
Oh, please, no. I need to sleep. Oh.
Yeah, I had to take a nap earlier because I woke up because the Azov stream starts the things at 2:30 in the morning for me, And so I set an alarm for 15 minutes earlier, and I couldn't get back to sleep because my back was just screaming at me.
Oh.
And about an hour in, I was like, I can't anymore. My body's telling me, nope, I'm gonna knock you out if you don't go lay down. It's like, all right, fine, I'll take a short nap. And 5 hours later, like, damn it. But just in time to come and keep you company after everybody else sleeps.
Yeah, awesome. But you gotta sleep more. Each of us gotta sleep more than we allow to ourselves.
You know what? I'll sleep after Ukraine wins their victory and freedom over
Same here.
the idiots.
Not just an idiots, genocidal idiots.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, what I was looking for in here in the community tab. How much we need to donate from Buy Me a Coffee, yes. So $415. Yeah, I always remember the number, even if I am not completely sure. Guys, did you miss this one? If you missed this beautiful report, the short, tiny one, look at this. Just about like 1,000 words, huh? Essay.
Right.
Well, not 1,000, probably. But anyway, there's a photo with Roman. I met him this week. It was such a pleasure. Kenty was there. We had a meeting with him, Roman, my wife, and me. Yeah, it was 4 of us at a coffee shop.
How's he doing?
Roman is, well, he's physical, unfortunately. I apologize. He told us
You're all good.
that he's struggling with. Oh, by the way, I just got $20 from Lynn S for Helena Medkits. Thank you very much. So cool. I will send her maybe even $300 today. Why not?
Hey, there you go.
Why not? Yeah. Last time, I mean, when we don't have a big number of money raised during the stream or during the week, we usually send her 200, but today I want to go for 300 because she has 2 big fundraisers, like this one for 2 anti-drone guns and the second one from Mavic 3T, which is just in its beginning. And I have requests from my friends, soldiers, who I must help with, like Matvey. You see equipment for Matvey, 200,000. It's for another 3 streams, I think.
Good night, Trey.
Good night. Yes, Daria. I'm off to bed. Good night, Rick and Collective. Love and light from Norway. Okay, so I was talking. Yeah, we wanted to thank Benzo Baby for a gifted membership. Thank you very much for that. I agree that Roman is the handsome one and I am the sweet one, probably. Wizard of
You're
Oz.
both okay. The way I'm gonna put it is you're both sweet and you're both handsome. I just leave it at that.
Okay, let's leave it at that. I'm just trying to joke about that. I wasn't ever a sexy guy. Maybe I'm like
You're that ruggedly handsome type.
maybe I'm handsome, but
Like Joe
I never had that, that and it's actually good. Because a lot of shit goes with it together. I mean, yeah.
I see it. The sweetness is what makes you beautiful.
Maybe.
Regardless of what you look like.
Yeah.
You can be the most gorgeous physically. It's your personality that makes you beautiful.
Yeah. There's no lies there. Okay. Wow, 58 people. I mean, even at our, like, I think it's our record, like the negative record of number of people that we're ending the stream with. So today is
Mhm.
definitely a strange day. I wonder how
Yeah.
how bad the technical difficulties influenced that. I think pretty significantly because we had to like pause the stream 3 times, right? So yeah, probably a lot of people just didn't bear it, and it's understandable. So yeah,
Mm.
that's fine. Jake Bro actually introduced a lot of us to Roman via his short videos.
Yes.
Yes, Gail Roberts. I've heard that story.
Jake and Merc both had shown some of his videos.
Hmm. Okay, I still haven't started donating, as always. I just
Benzo,
love to
Ukrainian guys are the
sit.
best looking in the world, I think, but maybe I'm biased from Benzo.
I just love to sit here and chat, to be honest.
I know.
Instead of
and
donating.
we love you for it.
Okay, just give me a second. I'm gonna count how much do we have on my PayPal to donate. Oh no, it's buy me a coffee. And this, and this. Okay, I can count now. Just give me a second.
I had actually started with Mercado Media when this whole thing started, and I started following a lot of the pro-Ukraine YouTubers, and he was the first one I started with, and it was through him that I found everybody else. You and Starsky and Jake and everybody else, because he would either show some of their stuff on his stream, or like with Good Morning Kiev, had them actually on his stream.
Good Morning Kiev
as guests.
was a fantastic idea. Yeah, I also got so many acquaintances with good people thanks to that show of Andrew. Okay,
he's really good at bringing people together. That's like his superpower, is finding people and making those connections.
Yeah.
He's really good at it.
I agree. I would love to think that I'm also good at this, but he's next level, definitely.
Yes, he is. He is definitely next level. But your gift, I think, is that you're soft-spoken, friendly, and approachable, and you're very disarming in that people want to talk to you because you don't come off, really like, big or anything. You're just this little guy, a soft-spoken guy, and you're really friendly, and you like to talk to people, and it completely disarms them and makes them comfortable almost immediately, and they want to talk to you. And that's kind of your gift that way, is you get people to open up and talk, because you're so, like I said, you're soft-spoken and very friendly, and very easygoing in your energy and your mannerisms, and it makes people want to talk to you.
Yeah, thank you. That's my superpower. Exactly. Thank you, Rep Tyree, very much for 20 gifted memberships, and thank you for 5 gifted memberships, Benzo Baby. That's a strange name. What does it mean? What's the benzo? Do you know?
I've heard that term before, but I don't remember the meaning of it. Maybe they'll say it in the chat.
Yeah.
But I've heard the name. I've heard the word before, but I don't remember. I don't remember the context of it.
Please let us know, Benzo. Baby. Benzo, baby. Okay, I think I am. Some of the money percent. I'm missing $10. Like, I mean, I have $10 more. I don't have some $10 on my. Okay, on my spreadsheet. I forgot to put some $10 there. I think. now to find it is gonna be a challenge.
Uh-oh.
But I will. Or just donate those $10 without actually figuring out where it's coming from. It's like it's just like extra donation. It's like it's not like we're missing $10. It's like we have $10 more. So that's actually
Nikki Hill asked benzodiazepine, and Benzo's like, it's shorthand for Valium, haha. Sometimes we need to relax. Especially in these times. You're not wrong.
Well, is it like the antidepressant or something like that? Like let's call it a legal drug?
It's more of a Valium is kind of more. It's not so much an antidepressant; it's an anti-anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
It's a low-level anti-anxiety. Valium is often given to people that are really high-strung or have really high anxiety, and is often used for lower dose Valium is often used for people that like if they're going to a particular appointment that they have, like some people have a phobia of dentists, for example. So they'll take something like that and it'll help them relax and not be quite so anxious.
I got the comment.
So it's kind of one of those things.
I just got a comment about Floki there, and I don't know, yesterday and today, it's really hard to remember her. I mean, it hurts. So yeah, right now I'm how do you call it? Not crying, but being really
sad
and emotional. Yes, I'm emotional right now. So thank you, Gail Roberts. I
can grab Usul.
No, it's just gonna make me even
okay.
more sad.
Oh, because he looks so much like her.
There's that photo of her. You cannot see it right now. Let me show it to you. Let me make it bigger. There she is. You see, guys, in the white frame. She's sitting there. Looking at
in her favorite spot.
There's another one here on the table. This one.
Yeah.
She's actually lying at the same table I'm streaming from. So it's her. Well, she was not lying ever on this table, but when she was really feeling bad, it was like the second months of her, yeah, maybe even the third one, the last one of her disease, her struggle. She went on this table only once when she was so sick of us treating her, and she wanted to hide in the open in this case. But anyway, she was like, I'll choose.
I think it was. I think it's more because you go over there. You're there. That's Daddy's spot, and she was looking for comfort from Daddy, and because that's Daddy's spot. That's Daddy's desk, and so she's like, I'm just gonna sit here because this is Daddy's spot, and he'll come over and yeah.
Hello, I think Holy Oblation. Happy to see you. We're talking about Floki, and I'm being emotional and sad, and it's really hard for the last few days for me. to not have her around.
Yeah.
It's just because I never had anyone loving me like that. She was like a dog, and it was like an ultimate love.
Yeah.
Well, I think you got a cat like that only once in your life.
I've had it a couple of times actually.
Really?
Yeah, I had a cat. She was white, but then on her head and down her back and tail, she looked like a Siamese. It's like half of her was Siamese and the rest of her underneath her legs and underneath her belly was white, and she had this offset black spot on her nose. Looked like she got into chocolate and didn't quite get it all off her face. And she had the black ears and the mask, and the tail was Siamese, and then her the top and back of her head and down her back and sides was that tawny brown. Her name was Amber, and I got her when she was a year old, and I lost her to renal failure, and she was my baby. She would sit there. I had this boom box, basically this portable stereo. It's got a speaker on either side, cassette deck and CD player, and an AM/FM stereo. And I would be playing my music. And I'm a metalhead, so I'm playing rock and heavy metal. And she would come over anytime I turned on my stereo. She would come wherever she was in the apartment. She would deliberately come over, walk over, and lay down right in front of my boombox, and just with her head bowed, eyes closed, and just legs tucked under her, and just listening, laying literally right in front of the stereo. And I was listening to the radio one day, and they were playing, your usual rock and metal songs. This was in the 90s. And a rap song came on the radio. And I don't like rap music, like, at all. And her reaction was like perfect for a metalhead's cat. The rap song comes on, and she opens her eyes, gives the stereo this dirty look, and then looks up at me like, "Are you gonna change it, Mom?" Funniest thing ever. It was absolutely hilarious. And then
Aussie Sue, thank you for the big hugs from Melbourne. And I also, sorry for interrupting you, Lettercat. There was a message from Benzo Baby. I think once too I had a boy like yours, lost him 7 years ago. Yesterday still hurts. Yeah. I think it will hurt.
Yeah.
Forever, but maybe just less often.
Yeah. And then later on I had two. They were a bonded pair. They were Showery, she was solid black. And then Bandit, who was a 20-pound Tonkinese. Think Siamese, only huge. And they were a bonded pair. And I had gotten her about a year before I got him. 2 years before I got him. She was a kitten when I got her. He was about a year old when I got him. And they bonded they would be sleeping with me. I was staying with my mom at one point, and they'd be in the bedroom with me. My mother would open the door. They'd come out, and it didn't matter which one of them came out first. Within 3 steps, they were shoulder to shoulder, like not walking side by side, but pressed together. And they would walk that way from my bedroom door, down the hallway, through the living room, into the kitchen, and then start eating for breakfast. And they would cuddle up with me. Bandit would actually come over and lay down, because I sleep on my side, and he would lay down with his back up against me and his head on my arm, and then my other arm draped over him, and then up with my hand on his under my arm along his chest, between his front legs, with my hand underneath his head. And he'd purr us both to sleep that way. He suffered renal failure, and then a month later, she took off and disappeared for 10 months and came back. She'd given up. She went looking for him, and she gave up, and I was forced to put her down too a year later. And so, that's two more. And they were not just bonded to each other, but also with me. And Bandit ended up very closely bonded with my son when he was born. So, and then more recently, Shia, a solid black long-haired cat that I had for quite a few years. I got her when she was a year old, and she was a month short of her 15th birthday when she died. And that was December of 2021 when she died.
I'm sorry for your losses.
Yeah.
Benzo Baby says I've got to go to a job interview. I'll be back on the next live. Love the rollers. Best group of people I've found, and I'm glad I started interacting finally. Have a nice night, day, everyone. Thank you, Benzo Baby. Thank you for starting interacting. I love when rollers who are shy or for some other reason then start interacting and saying, "Hey, I was with you for some time already." It's like, wow, so awesome.
We'd love to have more of you hiding in the woodwork to come out and say hi.
Yeah, it would be.
Feel free. We're a friendly bunch. Come on out. Have a chat.
Oh shit! I'm also super hungry now. Let's start donating. Let's start donating because having feeling pain is good, but working is better. Holy Ablation bought a coffee. Hi. Hello, Holy Ablation. I noticed you there in the chat. I said hello, Holy Ablation. And thank you for the coffee. Never gonna turn around. No. Never gonna run around and desert you.
There you go.
Never gonna let you cry. Never gonna say goodbye.
That has like become your favorite song, hasn't it?
Oh yeah.
Hi, Uso. Uso's decided he wants to come over and say hi anyway. Come on up.
By the way, Stephen Burns, we took a kitty. Well, she was like 1.5 years old when we got her. After Floki died, in a month, even in 3 weeks, we took Monroe.
I see.
Monroe is a big, like she's a small. She has small bones, so she's not a big cat, but she's getting bigger and bigger with every day because of the amount of food she consumes, and she's now more than 5 kilograms. With she's tiny, like she has a tiny head, but a big belly, and she's terrorizing Dovahkiin. Actually, Usul, what a beautiful.
Really?
And they should buy me a pie site for when streamers are hungry. Good idea.
There you go. Well, Andrew took the buy me a coffee and made it buy me a hot dog.
Buy me a hot dog, nice.
So,
Well, I want to keep it a coffee. I don't know, because I do 8-hour streams until 4 a.m. This is why coffee is very good fitting. Let's call it that way.
Yeah, very.
Michaels, have you listened to the song Dog Ears? He was asking Lynn S. I think Anita K listened to that song. Lynn, you're not alone. I've got 3 dogs now, down from 6. Oh shit. We have a great Bernese that we love very much. Is Great Bernese a breed?
Yes, it's a big dog.
Got it. Okay. Wow. Let's finally start donating. Let me begin with Halina. Oh, by the way, bathroom and changing room. Guys, I have a great news. They finished the what? That bathroom and changing room is they've finished to repair the bedroom and build in a changing room. She sent
Yeah, the
me
renovations.
well, but no, they finished fundraising for it. They still haven't finished, but they have enough money to finish it. So she sent me photos. Maria sent me photos. The head of the fund. Let me show it to you. Only 50 people will see it. Damn it. I'm gonna post it as a community post, I think. So, yep. Let me. For more people to see it. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
But yes,
Mm-hmm.
I think we almost got it. Got it. Should be done, says Holy Oblation. Exactly. Okay. Let me send it to myself.
Holy oblation, shitter be done.
Yeah, that's what I said. Did you hear it?
I think I was.
Yeah, you missed it.
I missed it. Usul was being a pain in the butt over here. I have the chair that I have. It's got a little table that's built into the side of it. It folds down. So I pulled it up so that he could sit right here next to me. And he decided to take that opportunity to try and get into something that's sitting over here. And I'm like, no, you don't do that. And he meowed and grumped at me, and then he jumped down, and he's over there looking at me like, what?
Guys, I'm showing it on the screen. You see the actual toilet, not the hole and the floor. That's
Yay!
it. And there's this
Oh my
one.
God.
These are doors. You see the beautiful, how do you call this thing on the walls and on the floor?
Tile?
Tile?
Or
Plitka. We call it plitka. Tile, yeah. Stove?
Yes, that's
No,
tile. Stone
not
tiles.
stove. Tiles. Yeah, tile.
Yeah, stone tiles. Looks like slate. Kind of slate tile.
Hey guys, so cool
Yeah,
tile.
looks awesome.
I like it. And here's the last photo. You see on the window there's still some working tools, and they're still finishing it up. They're still not done, but they are almost done. And there's gonna be photos. I will ask her to send me photos of the of what? Of the changing room, because there's also a second room there. Yeah, a changing one. By the way, Holy Oblation, look at a photo. It's been taken yesterday. This is not my dog. This is just some stray dog in the beautiful place of Vytachiv in Kiev Oblast, 60 kilometers from Kiev. I went there yesterday to have a few hours of rest, and that dog didn't want to look that way. You see, I'm asking it to look that way, but no. Him or her decided to stay there and maybe wanted to sleep or be left alone.
See, this is what I mean about your sweet, gentle, soft-spoken nature. Even animals know that you're friendly and non-threatening, and you're not going to hurt them, and they come over, and he clearly came over to lay down next to you in the shade and just relax and chill with you. I mean, dogs and cats have a sense of these things. And this is proof of it right here.
Awesome, thank you.
Yes. It's the truth, you know.
Reptile, they're all great dogs. 2 girls and 1 boy. Mr. Bella, Mr. Sheba, and Max.
Sheba.
Bella, I think in this case it's Sheba because it's 1 E, or it's still
maybe.
Sheba. I'm not sure.
A Chihuahua, a Jack Russell, and a German Shepherd. Oh my God.
Michaels, did you just miss the last 3 or 5 minutes? Because your question is next. Rick, how is the toilet changing room donation fund going? What do you mean? I just told you that they almost finished and showed you the photos of that. Here it is. Here's the toilet. They almost finished, still haven't finished yet, but here's the toilet with the seat. And here are the doors. And good tile. I like the tile, especially. Yes.
Very,
Also,
very nice.
sorry, Michael Michaels. No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was Michael Michaels. If it sounded rude, I didn't mean to. I was just really surprised. Why did you ask that? If I shown that to you. Beautiful place. The river is huge there. Let me show you the video once again.
Yeah. That river is enormous.
Let me. Oh, I did it from the player. Let me open the player up.
In fact, the view of it reminds me a lot of a section of the Columbia River that runs between Washington and Oregon.
Got it. I apologize for yawning, but it's been 2:30 in here.
Yeah. It's kind of late.
Okay, let's watch the video. See, I think we're at the height of approximately a couple hundred meters, and the river is down. So, and it's very wide. This place, not like extremely wide, how Dnipro can be, but very wide still.
I should show you the pictures that I took a couple years ago. I went and saw Stevie Nicks over at the Gorge Amphitheater, which is right next to the Columbia River, and it looks kind of similar to that. Only the terrain around it is a little different because it's more high plains desert. There are trees and stuff there, but you can see across the Columbia there. And it's wide and it's deep and it's huge. And it's a few hundred feet down from the top of the gorge, from the ridge, where the amphitheater is. And I got a couple of pictures of it. I could show those to you.
And there's the last video for you. Did you see the patches on the wall? Beautiful.
Yeah.
That old church, if I'm not mistaken, it's 18th century, but maybe I am. Okay, that was it. Oh, and by the road there, we actually met the tombstone. Is it tombstone or tombstone? Tombstone for this ugly motherfucker, Putler. The pot for you is warmed up and the hell is waiting for you, fucker. And there's a good, they call it good Russian 200.
Yes.
There, standing next to the Russian. He's loyal servant metal skeleton. So that's it. Okay.
Yeah.
This was how do you call it? Exclusively for you, Holy Oblation, because you missed the beginning of the stream. It was a good one. I recommend to watch first few hours. We had great guests. And Frankie joined us today. Frankie and Coon's Frankie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, those who are dropping off, good night and see you soon. I sued to have 4 cats and 1 dog, says Plam MTL. A Shetland sheepdog found in my alley. They were all black or black and white. They all got along very well. I miss them. I miss all that love and chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe Rick finally starts donating. Oh, but we're
Just
still
yeah.
donating to the Dosto Fund, those 140.
Yes.
Even, guys, they have a lot of needs, like the regular needs, because they support soldiers every day there in a hospital. They make floor for them in the corridors. They've put some good benches there because they had shitty chairs, shitty Soviet chairs there. They are feeding them for free. They also make a copy of the documents for them because they discovered that they need to do those copies, like hundreds of them every day.
Yeah.
They provide a lot of support, and Lettercat decided that the painting that Secai won is going to the bathroom and changing room fund, and right now it's for their needs, not for the bedroom itself, but for any other
Yeah.
needs. By the way, guys, 20 million for the assault robots are still lying there on the jar, in the jar. I think they have some maybe complications with how do you call it? With production or something. I'm gonna call the guy in a few days, or maybe tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. In a few days, and I'll ask him what's with robots, because I would
Maybe Tuesday.
Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday is a good day for that.
Yeah.
Okay, where's the Dosto Fund? I think it should be here. Yeah, here it is. So they raised 1,330,000 and then 950. So what I'll do is, as always, I will withdraw 100 bucks from my account, my PayPal account, to my card. Well, my dogs, they're always happy to see you. Nice. Rick, that's awesome. Good to see folks enjoying themselves. A break from the war. What do you mean?
Yeah. Enjoying a break from the war.
Who?
Oh, the people in the video that you showed when you're showing the river.
Oh, yeah.
The
Well,
people around you.
let's hope some of them are taking a break from the war and not one of those who don't care about war at all.
Yeah. But it was, the kids laughing and playing in the background, and people out and enjoying the sun, and having a pleasant moment in the midst of horror. Ongoing horror.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we like a lot of Ukrainian soldiers won't react nicely on that, while they're being in trenches. So even if they don't know the context,
Yeah.
I can understand why they feel that way.
Yeah.
I apologize for more yawning.
You're tired. We understand. Okay.
Thank you.
Honest. Honest, we understand. All good. Souls over here purring.
Okay, 30, 70. I'm counting, guys. I started counting, started the boring part of the stream, boring for you. For some of you, the boring part started long ago because we have 44 people right now. Usually at this time, it's about 80. Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm. You start counting, and my mind goes back to a scene from The Last Unicorn where the unicorn encounters the butterfly, and he starts singing, "The king is in the counting house, counting out, counting out, counting." It's a great movie. I love it. I actually met the guy who created that, Peter S. Beagle.
Wow.
Back in 2014. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. And he's the original author of The Last Unicorn. And later that year, the following year, the film rights to The Last Unicorn were reverting back to him, and he was looking at doing a live action version of the animated movie. I don't know whatever became of it, but that was one of the plans that he had at that point. And I said, "Do you realize how much the fans would love that?" And he goes, "Yeah, I know. That's why I'm doing it." It's for the fans. I was like, yes.
Okay. I was counting, doing the accounting.
He's in the counting house, counting house, counting house, counting. If you've never seen that movie, you need to watch it. It's a lot of fun.
What's it called?
The Last Unicorn. It's an animated movie from way back.
What year?
Late 70s, early 80s. I don't remember the exact year, but it's called The Last Unicorn. It's an animated film. Christopher Lee played the voice of King Haggard in that film. Yeah. You'll remember him as Saruman from The Lord of the Rings. Yeah.
Okay.
What are you?
I'm stuck.
What you stuck on?
On accounting.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Just let me please focus on that.
Yes.
Okay, guys. So I'm gonna start commenting on it actually. So first thing, yeah, I withdrawn, and $700 is 27,851 hryvnia. Now, first thing to do is to donate. Let me open the fourth calculator in here. Is to donate $140 to the bathroom and changing room. Exchange rate is 39.7879. So we have 5,570 hryvnias. 5570. Let me let me do something. Oh, I forgot to advertise my Buy Me a Coffee membership today at all. Not even once. Should I keep it that way? Nah, I should use every opportunity to advertise that. Guys, if any of you is still not the member on Buy Me a Coffee and you were thinking about supporting me on the monthly basis, long term, you can become a member on Buy Me a Coffee and get one of these patches. I've been sending them actively for the last few weeks. Rick the Ukrainian or Abrams, I've been contacting a lot of you rollers lately, so if any of you thinking of it, if any of you 43 people is still not a member on Buy Me a Coffee but was considering that, please become one and I'll send you the patch. Thank you very much.
I'm a member.
Yes, we have a member here. So yeah, gonna send at least 8 more packages next week. Well, actually already this week because right now we have 3 hours of Monday.
Yeah.
Already. Yeah, it's been almost 3 hours past midnight, so yet do it now, says Holy Oblation. And there's an exclamation mark missing.
Yes. 3 of them.
3 of them.
Yeah. 3 exclamation.
570. Okay, guys, let me donate the $140. Okay, so the comment should be from Secular Secai. Secai, who won a painting. Who won a painting? Leather Cats painting. Leather Cats painting were not made of stone. Just give me a second. We're not made of stone. Leather cat paintings on the auction on Rick the Ukrainians. Hey, is it the limit? Come on, there's no limit for if it's being sent to the person, but for the fund, it's a limit of symbols for the comment. Can you fucking imagine?
Wow.
So I
I Rick the Ukrainians auction. Go back to let's see. From Secular Secai, who won the bid for the painting from Rick the Ukrainians auction. I'm gonna shorten it a little bit.
It's still too much. Okay,
Yeah.
from Secular Secai, who won Leather Cats painting. I won't say the name, okay? The painting.
Yeah, that's fine.
On the auction on Rick. The auction on Rick the Ukrainians. YT. That's gonna be enough. Good. Okay, from Secai, who won Leather Cats painting on the auction on Rick the Ukrainians YT. That's enough. I'm sending it. And guys, you will see plus 5,570 hryvnias more. Let me update the page. Yes, it's 1,336,520 hryvnias now. Okay, so it's minus $140. Now I gotta send money to Helena. Let me actually check the spreadsheet. I'm gonna mark this one green. Helena, Nafa truck, paint and shipping, Lila. Yeah, also have money for Lila there. But Helena first. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, $300 with today's exchange rate. Let me check. Is 11,936. 11,936 from Rick Rollers for IFAX. Heromslav. Sending it to her now, and as always, gonna show you the screenshot. That's gonna be a faster report this time. I'm happy. Because we have less fundraisers to donate to today. Okay, screenshot is done. Sending it to myself to show it to you. Just a quick hello and a Slava Ukraini from the Netherlands. Thank you, Beep. 3 exclamation marks there by Holy Oblation, the red ones. Well, yeah, I went on Twitch, but there's no one there. Never gonna let you down. Captain Tony Ania is now a member. Greetings, Rick, and bless your your good heart. Sorry, I need to go to notifications. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I owe you a patch. Please contact me on either on Discord or there on Buy Me a Coffee. I think you can message me. So yeah, your address, your phone number, and your full name. For me to send you. So the message was, greetings, Rick, and bless your good heart and your good work. Blessings to all Ukraine defenders, good people, and their pets, animals. Divinity grant Ukraine victory, peace, healing, freedom, and sovereignty forever. Blessed be. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Which one do you want, by the way? Abrams or Rick the Ukrainian patch? We have a new stinger in our ranks. Thank you, Tony Ania. Yeah, please let me know. Thank you. Never gonna turn. Never gonna run around and desert you. I'm too tired to not sing it as a drunk person, okay? And I don't want to be too noisy to not wake my wife up, okay?
Here's one for you.
Thank you.
When I got started doing going to sci-fi conventions, and I was doing security. I was doing volunteer security work at the conventions. We had what is called we were doing that there, and when I was playing Dungeons and Dragons, starting in '93, we had what's called a Waha check.
What?
If you say Waha like the Duke, you're tired and need to go to bed. Waha.
Waha? Like when you want to say uh-huh?
No, Waha.
Waha?
W-A-H-A.
W-A-H-A. Waha.
Yes.
I need to go to sleep?
No, it's if you say it like wow, his name just went out of my head. He's known as he's an actor who did a lot of westerns back in the day. They called him the Duke, and he would say "Waha," and he'd say it a particular way. And if you end up sounding like him, you're probably too tired and need to go to bed.
Tony says, "This is my first buy me a coffee, so now I get to figure out how to message you." I can actually message you right away, and you will see the message, and
John Wayne.
you'll be able to reply. I know John Wayne.
Yeah.
Mhm.
If you just saying waha. If you say waha like John Wayne, you're tired. Because he did it kind of a particular way, and it was just really funny. So yeah, we instituted the waha check to check how tired people were.
Okay, just a second. I'm gonna go and message Tony. Are you on Rick's Discord? Yep. You can message him. Yeah, I think Tony is not on our Discord yet. So let me do it there and buy me a coffee. By the way, guys, during the week, I had one big Abrams membership on Buy Me a Coffee, so I will update the progress bar big time.
Yeah.
I messaged you, Tony, and also you will receive an email because there's an option to, they have this check mark here, email this to
your audio cut out. Your audio cut out.
I'm back, I think, yes, but I won't be able to hear you. Lettercat, please reconnect. Thank you. I just donated you. No sound. Check, check. Guys,
Meow.
There should be a sound now.
Meow.
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 Say waha.
Waha.
Is waha like mm-hmm?
I'm not entirely sure what that particular sound that he would use actually means, but it's like, I don't know. It was a thing. And it kind of became a running joke among a bunch of my friends to do a waha check. And if you fail the waha check, that means you sound like the Duke and you need to go to bed.
Sorry, I got distracted by the message from Tony. And it says, just a small by the way. Anya is pronounced Ania. Ania. Ania, without H, probably, right? Please tell me if it was pronounced correctly. Thank you. I love the Duke. So yeah, what I need from you, Ania, is your address, your phone number, the patch that you want. Please specify Abrams or Rig the Ukrainian, and your name. Yeah, your full postal name. Let's call it that way, because some people, I discovered that some people have multiple real names, something like that. Like what?
Oops.
Okay, let me back to donating. $440 donated. From 700, we still have 260 left.
Oh, did you update everybody on that other painting? The results of that other painting that we were waiting on?
What painting?
The Symbols of Hope.
Symbols of Hope, yes. Ricardo donated $300, and we agreed that I'm donating $200, for which he won the painting to Lila, and $100 are gonna go to some sorry, I got distracted by the message there. Okay, $100 will be going partially to some of our ongoing fundraisers, and the second part of it will go for the shipping for Secai. So let's see how much it takes. We'll pay Secai, and the rest will go to the fundraiser.
Yeah, the one of the ones that you got the progress bar on screen.
Really?
That'd be one of those
do
two.
some people have real names? No, I mean multiple real names, not just like the real name. I know that there are nicknames. There's all of that, but I'm talking about multiple real names. Okay, whatever. 10,344 hryvnias should still be needed. I think I'm a candidate for Waha here. Okay, I'm doing more counting.
And there goes the butterfly again. Yeah. 10,345. 10,345. Where's that? Sorry.
Here it is. 345. Awesome. Awesome.
I'm sorry. I don't know why my mic is so incredibly sensitive. It's the built-in mic for the tablet. It's like apparently really sensitive. And I don't know how to change the
Rick,
volume.
if I turn my volume up loud enough to hear you, Lettercat blows out my eardrums.
It's like, I'm sorry.
Rick gets the joke. Rick, you should have all the info now. Thank you. I noticed that, but I gotta focus on donating now. Obviously, I'm not gonna be sending it today, well, because it's already done. The day is done. It's actually the beginning of the next day, and not tomorrow too, because tomorrow I'm gonna get Dovahkiin back to the vet clinic to get some blood samples, and also it's a cleaning day at the house, so I'm gonna be doing a lot of cleaning and vet clinicing, and also maybe gonna meet my former colleague who's now, by the way, Miroslav, you know him. Together with him, we were raising funds for Matvey and Wolf for the first time, and he's there on one of the videos. Poor Rick is getting picked on, and he's so tired. Yeah, that's my fate. It usually happens after the 6 hour of streaming. Yeah. Okay, let me do the donation. Here it is for 2 anti-drone guns, 10,000. What is it? It's covered now. 10,345 from Rick, the Ukrainians community. Ramslav. Let me send it, and the progress bar will update now. Ding ding, update. Update. Yes, it just updated. 154,449 hryvnias being raised. So just the last small donation to finish it off. But I need to send the new $700 from my PayPal. Let me do it now. And. So funny how you reaction to the messages without reading them. Like, okay, next 700. Well, I think I counted like everything. Yeah, I need to recount in a bit. Okay. Let me see now. So next 700 sent, being sent. No, already sent. So it's time for ridiculous Rick. That was pretty funny there, Rick. I'm going to need more coffee in a minute. See, this is the usual way for me. If I join in a chat, it's got to be less folks in the room. Shit. Sorry to hear that. Oblation is sending 3 coffees in the chat.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. I like this one. Thank you, Talking Block. It's funny. That's a funny one. Okay.
Oh, jeez. Anita K, my boyfriend could meow like leather cat, so when he still lived with his grandmother, their neighbors called the cops on them for torturing cats. It was him. They had no cat. Oh, oh no.
Okay, let me calculate how much we need to send to this jar to close this fundraiser. 5,551. 5551. Let me mono pay it. From Rick Rollers to close it. Close it. Slava Ukraini.
Here in Slava.
And the progress bar will update now. Now. Yes, it just updated. Hey, Ukraine fuck Putin is a member for 10 months. Wow. How are you doing? How are you doing, Ukraine fuck Putin? How are you doing, Silver Earth? You've been here for the whole stream. Hope you're not tired yet, as I am. Shit. Oh, there's 3 Rick's heads there. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Yeah.
No. See, it's normal Rick in the middle. The one on the left is Rick's devil side. And the one on the right is Rick's angel side.
Yeah, right. They're all the same. Because they all live inside me. Yeah.
Yep. It's all part of you.
Yep, exactly. Okay, guys. Thank you for helping to close this fundraiser to Helena. Nice. I have been with all the way, Rick. Awesome, just Jimmy. Hope you're not tired also. Thanks, this community is the best. Yes, you're part of this community. We're happy to have you here with us. Okay, so 27. Okay, no. Oh, yeah. No, yeah.
Holy oblation.
27,851.
Holy oblation. Ready for another 8 hours. I don't think Rick is.
Yeah, you'll see me somewhere sleeping at my chair. Yes, I'm gonna actually. That's what I was going to do, is to get the patch for you, Ukraine for Putin. The NAFO patch. Yes, the rollers fund rollers project. Let's do it. Let me go there. So right now we have on my PayPal. Let me check it on the spreadsheet. $200.45. So it will take about $107 like last time, because we gotta send 100 euros. So let me go there. I think I'm actually gonna do it from this chunk of money that I've sent from the PayPal to my card. So yes, where is it? This campaign, frickin' Lila. Yeah, here. Let me update the page. Maybe someone donated after my request on Mercado stream. No, I think no one donated. Let me also update this. No, no one donated. So yeah, we're still at 36%. I would really love to get to Starsky stream someday, but right now he's not offering that. Might be his speed. It might be that he's busy. Holy Oblation says, I missed 6 to 7 hours today, so you're going to have to keep going, Rick. I need my fix.
Aww. You can always rewind it and watch it again.
Why so many inside you? Would you be a party all on your own, Rick? I don't get the sentence. Sorry.
With so many, the 3 heads, with so many inside you could be a party all your own.
Yeah. Exactly. And just Jimmy says, I am missing words, so definitely getting tired. Yeah. Understandable. Okay, so let me finally do that donation. So this one patch. Next. First name now, I gotta switch the scene so you won't see it. We lost Lettercat. Lettercat, come to collab camp for Frankie now. You're here. Awesome. So
yes,
let me put the the email and the name there. You up, never gonna let you down. Thank you for 2 coffees after talks. Thank you, my friend. Okay, okay. First name, last name.
So who's this one going to?
To Ukraine fuck Putin.
Awesome.
Indeed.
Awesome.
Indeed. And an email. Awesome. Next, now my card details. I hope I'm showing you this. Yes, I do. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Donating. Donating, processing. Let's see. What about the confirmation? Is it needed? Successfully done. Amazing. Amazing. Let me show this to you. What unit patch is on your mic? Frankie and Coon from Netherlands. They are volunteers. They are not a unit, but they are doing a great job. And yeah, they're fantastic. So, in hryvnias, what was it in hryvnias? Let me check, guys. The donation, because in euros it was 100. But in hryvnias it's 4,290. And I gotta check. Oh, so beautiful cat. Nice
I'm
one.
having a little bit of water, and he's insisting on he has to drink it too, and now he's climbing on the desk. Hey, goober. Come here. There he is. Say hello.
Hello, Usul. by the how do you call it? Width, right? Width, wide. So when something is wide, by the width of his nose, you can tell that he's a male cat.
Yeah.
Guys, really, can we get 400 likes? How many do we have right now?
Let's do it.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to show you the screen that it's successful. Ukraine fuck Putin. If you're there, please let me know if you got the email. Please.
Yeah, it should be popping up within just a couple of minutes.
Because you see, it's thank you for donating to 69 Sniffing Brigade. A receipt has been sent to email. Yes, and I need to calculate how much was it in hryvnias. Let me check. No, not in hryvnias. In hryvnias, I can see it's 4,290. So I need to divide it by 39, 78.79. So $107.82. Let me put it into the spreadsheet. $107.82. So we gotta mark this one red, and we gotta put it in here like this plus this plus this plus this. I could have used some, I know, but I didn't. Minus this, and we have this. So we have $92.63 left in the fund for the NAFO patches. where rollers fund rollers. So guys, only about what? Less than $20. $16. Yeah, $16 for this fund to get a badge to someone else. Who else we have there in candidates, by the way? Okay. So, painting, shipping, this, and this. And we actually gotta put those $100 to painting, shipping for now, and Lila is $200. So now we gotta donate to Lila. Okay, Helena.
Voices for Ukraine, yeah.
Voices for Ukraine, but it's to Lila, right? Because
yeah, it's
Lila's
basically
PayPal.
yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna send it from my PayPal to her PayPal. And okay, before that, then I will donate everything that's left from those 700 to equipment for Matvey. Yeah, to that fundraiser. Okay, just one more second. Okay, 18,010 hryvnias. Here it is, equipment for Matvey, 18,010 hryvnias. Yes.
Tony wasn't sure who I was, had missed my name, and so was like, where is it? Yeah, I was like, Kitty Mask Lady, it's a pleasure to meet you as well. Sorry I didn't catch your name. Meow, and I'm like, it's me. They're telling everybody was telling him that it's me. That it's Leathercat, and they said, so there's a little bit of a silliness on the chat, and they're like, sorry, Rick, just being a little silly. And I said, it's all good. We don't mind silliness here. In fact, we encourage it.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. Partner. Manu needs a patch. I thought Holy Ablation is gonna send Manu a patch. Did you have an agreement there? Because
Yeah,
I've
double check that.
Holy Ablation said I'm gonna be getting some extra patches, so I'll send you one, Manu. Please confirm that, Holy Ablation. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, let me press the donate button and the progress bar will update for 18,000 hryvnias right about now. Yes, it updated 18,010 hryvnias. Awesome. And I see Ukraine Fuck Putin says, thank you guys. I do appreciate your generosity to help me. I am glad that many can contribute in their own way to help support Ukraine. Rick, I received the email. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Yes, I am, Holy Ablation says. Awesome. We're going to send one. Awesome, guys. Maybe someone else? Who needs the pineapple Nuffle patch?
Was there one? I seem to remember. Wasn't there one for supposed to be one for tonight? Or was that already taken care of?
The one for tonight is Ukraine Fuck Putin, I guess. And we still need some extra $16 to be able to buy the next one. So this one is going to be on the next stream, and we got to figure out to whom to send them the patch.
Yeah, we'll have to check the Discord that channel and see what's up there.
Okay, now I should send to Lila. Just give me a second. $200 directly from my PayPal.
Yeah, Armand already. He got one. He got one of the first 3 that
Yeah.
were funded for. Yep.
Cool beans? What beans? What are you talking about?
Have you ever heard that phrase before?
That what?
Have you ever heard that phrase before? Cool beans.
I think I had, but I forgot what it means.
It's just basically that's awesome. That's cool. Cool beans.
Got it.
That's just it. You know, this is another way of saying that's cool.
Okay, so to Lila from Ricardo Z, who won leather cats painting symbols of Ukraine.
Symbols of hope.
Of hope.
Yeah, symbols of hope.
Symbols of hope. Letter cats painting symbols of hope. On the auction on Rick the Ukrainian's channel. Raffle. Awesome.
If she hasn't seen that that painting, you should send her a picture of it.
Yeah, of course. Silver is breaking Rick again.
the cool beans.
Yeah, I got it.
Like, wait, what does that mean? Yeah. Weird Americanisms.
Broken Rick is something pretty usual.
Aww.
By the end of the stream.
Yeah.
But also in the beginning and in the middle. Yeah.
Not always. Only sometimes. Kind of depends on how the day goes.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm showing you the screenshot of the payment to Lila. Just give me a second. Another screenshot photo in this case, because I took one phone and made a photo of the other phone. You sent $200 to Lila Trahemets from Ricardo Z, who won letter kits painting symbols of hope on the auction on Rick the Ukrainian's channel. Heroям Slava. Awesome. So this one was also donated. And what do we have here? We have this, we have this, and this one is also donated. I'm trying to count how much we have there left to donate to Matvi's fundraiser. Okay, so
Tony, another Americanism. You picking up what I'm laying down basically means, do you understand what I'm saying?
cool.
You picking up what I'm laying down?
Nice one. Plus, okay.
I love that movie. Oh my god, I love that movie. Tony's like, every time I see the name Armand, I think of The Birdcage with Robin Williams. It's such a good movie. It's so much fun. I love that movie.
Okay.
You gotta see it at least once. It's a lot of fun. It's hilarious.
Okay, fun. Okay, guys, still $1,292 dollars and 51 cents to donate to Matvi's fundraiser. I hope I'm not missing anything. Like, we donated to Lila. We have these paint and shipping count. Okay, how do I call it? Fund here.
Yeah, the shipping the shipping money.
And
yeah,
enough
for that.
truck fund.
Mhm.
So it's together it's $228.44. We've donated to the bathroom and changing room fund, Dostop fund.
Mhm.
We've donated to anti-drone guns and closed it. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, that's good result. I like it. So let's go. Let's donate. So send in another $700 to my card from the PayPal.
It's all good, Tony. It's all good. Yeah, they're agreeing with me that you should see the Birdcage at least once. It's a good movie. You'll be laughing your butt off. It's absolutely hilarious. Hank Azario's in it. Robin Williams. There's a lot of good
Who
people in that
won the
one.
raffle? Laura S. won the raffle.
Yes.
I'm gonna contact Laura tomorrow, probably, yeah, and ask her to accept and force her to accept.
Right? You really have this. You will take this.
27,851 is $700, so I'm donating it right away. Just a second. Matvi. Pick up for equipment from Matvi. I said Matvi. It's Matvi. Okay. Almost done. Come on.
Get there.
From Rick Rollers. With love. I'm slow. Send in the money and you will see the progress bar updating now. Ta-dam. Ta-dam. Yes, 45,861 hryvnia. Great job.
Tony's dropping lines from the movie in the chat.
What are you doing while I'm on stage killing myself?
There's a whole thing around that. You got to see the movie. It's great. It's a lot of fun.
I'm doing my NAFO donation for a pineapple patch on payday, which is 1st of May, also my birthday. Wow, that's cool. It's a great way to help Ukraine. Actually, you're gonna have the stream from the exhibition that we're gonna be starting on 1st of May. So yeah.
Oh, that's right. That is on the 1st, isn't it?
Present. This is gonna be a present for you, Reptile.
That's a cool present.
Yeah, I also like this. Okay, so What do I do next? Need to see how much can $592.51. Okay, that's what I'm sending now. That's the last piece, but buy me a coffee money next. 592. No. That's not the field to put it on. Forgot how to use PayPal for a second. That's okay. Happy 1st of May birthday, says Holy Oblation. It's too early. Wait a bit.
About a week.
Yeah. Okay, so $592.51.
But really, is it? And is it ever too early to say happy birthday to somebody?
We have this superstition in Ukraine, but it's such bullshit. 574. 23,574. Let me send it. And donating it now. From Rick Rollers. Slava. From Rick Rollers. We wish you a good health. Come on, I misclicked. Just give me a second. 23,574. Nice. Rick Rollers, no. We wish you a good health. That one should be put there. We wish you a good health. No Christmas songs, please. Rick's brain, stop.
Oh no, God. Random weird songs that pop into your head and won't go away.
Oh yeah. Guys, and the progress bar should update now. Now, 69,435. Guys, we're at 34% already, just in one stream, and that's not all. Buy me a coffee, money.
But wait, there's more.
There's more. There's so much more. $415. Sending it from one of my cards to another. Actually wonder if I can donate directly from this jar. Not this jar, but from this card. Yeah, I can actually do it. Why I am withdrawing money? No, not withdrawing. Sending money from my dollar card from Buy Me a Coffee to my Hryvnia card when I can donate directly from my dollar card. Yeah, let me try to do it. Right now, $415. Let me count it in. Actually, I'm curious how much. Yeah, let me see how to do it. I apologize. Just need to check one more thing. Just a second.
Having a little bit of fun with Tony. Because we both know the movie really well. So Tony's posting random lines from the Birdcage, and I'm sitting there laughing. They're like, "It's so nice to have somebody who actually understands and gets the references." And it puts, I pierced the toast, and I'm like, the other part of that, men smear. There's a scene that dealing with putting butter on toast, and it's hilarious.
Got it. Okay. Rich needs some accounting time music. I agree.
Yes. And not the Jeopardy tune.
You misspelled
No.
there, right? Because I'm not poor, but
Rich.
not rich. Okay, I'm rich with good friends. Yes,
There
definitely.
you go. There you go.
So yeah, Rich the Ukrainian. Let's call me that. um, guess you need to have seen the movie. Yeah, it's not funny when you haven't.
You gotta see it. It's so funny. It is so funny.
And Just Me says, I had a German exchange student tell me about the superstition of wishing a person happy birthday before the day. So funny.
Different countries, different cultures have different weird superstitions, and from the outside you're looking going, what?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that a thing?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, 415 bucks. Let me count. 16,463. Let me try to donate it right from this card. Okay, I am trying. Do you know the song by? I forgot the name of the artist. The one who was singing. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. No?
It sounds vaguely familiar.
I forgot the name, guys. Can you help me with that one? Germans believe that permanently congratulating someone on their birthday brings bad luck. It's like you're tempting fate to spoil the celebration before it even starts. Yeah, they have a similar superstition with putting shoes on the table. Oh, bad luck.
Actually,
Rag and
putting your
bone.
shoes on the table
Yes.
isn't bad luck. It's just dirty.
The name of artist is Rag and Bone. Serenading the ladies again. To donate? Rick the Serena to get the donations out of the people. A lot of people do that, by the way. Did you know?
What?
They play guitar on their streams, and yeah, people being generous because talent is very, very appreciated by people.
Yeah. You should pick up playing the drums again.
Nah.
Just get a small trap kit and it'll help with getting out your frustrations, that's for sure. Getting beaten up on something.
Oh, yeah. Imagining that they're Russians.
Yeah, there you go. Put like Putin's face on the snare drum and just beat the crap out of it.
Putin's face.
Yes.
Face. И вот, значит, то, что в России появились новые территории, ну, вот это как бы значимый результат для России. That was a quote from that fucker talking about they obtained new territories. No, like he's constantly doing he's speaking like
clearing his throat,
and
it's like he's got a permanent pocket of phlegm in his throat and he's constantly trying to clear it. It's like, really?
Oof, I would have.
Oh yeah. Knock on wood in the U.S. That's the knock on wood in the U.S. is a superstition where like you make a prediction or you say something, knock on wood to kind of ward off bad luck. That's what that means. Some people go knock on wood, and they actually knock on their head.
Okay, guys,
That's kind of a joke.
I can actually donate right from this card from Buy Me a Coffee. Awesome.
Awesome.
From BMC. From what do we have? Last week was 14th. From April 14th. Slava. It's 16,463 hryvnias.
Wow.
Let me donate right away.
Tony says actually that knock on wood bit comes from the druids.
Progress bar will. Hey, it just updated 85,898 hryvnias, guys. 42% on this fundraiser, and it's not small. 200,000 hryvnias is $5,000, guys.
That's a lot of money.
We put it to 42% today. Fucking awesome. And guys, I've counted on Buy Me a Coffee during the stream. We raised $602 on Buy Me a Coffee. So it's gonna be withdrawn on the next stream and donated. Then, yeah. Look at this. Look at this. 365 here. Oh no, it's a different day. This day. Yeah, look at this day. Wow. 567 here on the raffle tickets. And also Buy Me a Coffee here for the Nufo truck. 602. Amazing. 602. Don't forget to tell me that 35 of them are for the NAFO truck. By the way, with these $35, it's enough to buy someone else a patch, the NAFO, the pineapple patch. So yeah, I'm gonna do it on the next stream. Okay, guys. Okay, it's been almost 8 hours as always. So,
I knew you were hoping to get off early.
Yeah, great progress, guys. It was amazing. Thank you so much for today's stream. It brings me a smile of happiness. And I think there's a huge chance for us to close this fundraiser for Matvey on the next stream. So
yeah, that'll be cool.
I'll do it. I know that you use bless you when someone is sneezing. I use that. I usually use that. Oh, last thing to do is update my update my progress bar for the full-time role and plus.
Yep.
Let me go there. So with the Abrams during the week, plus this, yes, Tony Stinger ship. I wanted to make a funny word for this. What? The Stinger ship. There was also Baston who became a Stinger this week. So we have plus $56. And plus 56. Yeah, let me do it. Let me send it there now. With 56 hryvnias, which is just an equivalent. We have progress bar is updated now. 1,358. Fucking awesome, guys. Thank you very much.
Awesome.
90%. I'm done to this goal, so only 10%. So that's it. Beautiful, amazing stream today. Oh, by the way, let's go check the auction page. Maybe someone put the bid. Yes. I doubt that, but who knows? No.
Yes.
No one else put the bid. No one else put the bid, but we'll get there. I'll go to many streams, to different channels,
Yes.
and I will
Promote the heck out of those paintings. They're
promote
awesome.
the heck out of it. Yeah, I'll do that.
Definitely.
Okay,
And
so
send in messages to Dick Dawson on the shells so that they can promote it, and Greg Terry as well so that he can promote it. Maybe some of their people will want to
yeah,
bid on those as well.
definitely.
That'd be awesome.
That would be definitely awesome. So yeah, we just started with this one. But
How long's the auctions running for these?
for the next 21 days.
Oh wow, okay.
3 weeks. We have 3 weeks
So
to go.
So we got time, but it's still good to spread the word and get the word out for it.
And the sooner the better.
Yes, exactly.
Almost 9 hours. No, almost 8. Yeah. No, please. I mean, if you
Holy Oblation's hoping we go for longer.
Holy Oblation. Of course, I can do another raffle right now for 37 people, but only, guys, if you promise me that you will buy 37 tickets with whatever sum of money you want. Like, if each and every one of you guys will buy just $1, or if anyone else can buy something bigger, I would love to auction this.
Oh, and I know the story behind that one.
Not auction, but raffle. Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
We go for how do you call that? One for all, a roller.
Yeah.
Raffle. Sorry, not roller.
One ticket, any price.
Yeah, one ticket, any price. But I don't think we're gonna have many tickets, and I would like to give the opportunity.
Yeah.
To much bigger number of rollers. So yeah, that's not.
For those who don't know, tell them the story about that particular NAFO plate.
So it was. Well, I can give you a story, Greg Terry style.
Okay.
Or I can tell you the truth. What do you think? What do you want? I mean,
okay, vote in the chat. Greg Terry style or the truth?
I'm not saying that Greg Terry's lying, but he is.
No, but he makes it. He adds
so
to it and makes it exciting.
Yeah, makes it so exciting. And but yeah, he's good at this.
Yes. So.
Sorry, Holy Oblation, but not today. I'm gonna tell you guys. This is the NAFO truck that we raise money for. In this case, for Steel Border Brigade, for Mickey and his FPV squad. Right now they are working on the front line on Kharkiv direction, in Kharkiv Oblast. So what they did, they actually went through some military action with this plate. Some heavy fighting on a NAFO truck. I should be screaming right now, like, do you know what this plate went through? Guys, it's look how damaged it is.
Rick accidentally forgot to grab it off the truck and it went to the front line.
Yeah,
that plate went all the way to the 0 line and back to Kyiv.
And back.
And that's why it looks the way it does.
That's not the full story to it, but
let's
keep it that way. Let's keep it
the nutshell version. You can add more. You can tell the bigger story later.
Yeah. I will. But yeah, Steven, I'm still awake and I should be going to sleep.
Yeah. It's a great story.
That's a great story. Yeah, I really like this one. I think we should really put this on the raffle. Shelly Hammond, you know what? You can actually start buying tickets for this one already, but I need to figure out how. So it's gonna be many raffles, and it could be hard to put everything to the right place if we have many raffles simultaneously. I was relaxing to third brigade war videos. Nice way to relax. Sleep streaming going remarkably well. Only little chaos. Exactly. Yeah. Very chaotic. Well, chaotic and spontaneous, that's typical me. Who is the cat mask lady? It's Lettercat. Roller, one of the rollers, members of our community. Very active one, our moderator. And a painter who painted 5 amazing paintings to raise money for different Ukrainian initiatives. And we did it. We auctioned them, and they all went for some good prices. Some of them could go higher, but
yeah,
but total, what is total?
The total was $895.
Nice.
Plus the 40 that I added, plus the leftover from the 100 that was added to that last one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not including those two amounts, but the actual auction price that's listed, $895.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. And by the way, it's
congrats.
5 paintings and counting because I plan on more.
Yeah,
I do plan on more. So when you're ready, I'm going to be working on some more of them this coming month. So when you're ready, I'll send them over to, when I get them done, I'll send them over to Secai so that they can be auctioned when you're ready for them.
Okay, of course. Thank you. Okay, that's it, guys. Great stream. Great record raffle. 217 tickets. We never got that before. I think even the one where Bjorn bought 120 tickets. In total, it was less than 200. And this time, 270. Let's actually go check. Let's go find that raffle spreadsheet.
Because wasn't that like 170 something? 180?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Where was it? I think at the very beginning of the raffle history, somewhere there. Like maybe here.
Yeah.
Fundraisers, raffle Modangas, and here's Bjorn, yes, with his 120. It was only 154 tickets back then.
Oh, it's not as much as we thought.
Yeah, there was another huge number, but we still never got to 200. So 217 is big.
Awesome.
I mean, the flag is, well, awesome. It's fantastic, but still. Guys, love you. Thank you very much for the huge support. Even though we didn't have that many people in the stream as, let's say, last week or even on Wednesday when we have some Dr. Energies and Johnny Pierce's on my stream like this Wednesday, it went really well. And we now have more people on Wednesday streams sometimes. But that's okay. Not all people want to see us rolling for 8 hours. 3 hours.
It's kind of a long marathon there.
Yeah. Okay.
We had fun.
Rollers, thank you so much. We had a roller coaster of emotions today, especially thanks to Floki. Yeah, so she keeps. Thank you. Let's hope that US 8 will be fully passed in Senate on Tuesday and signed by Biden that
very
day,
shortly,
that same day, and sent to us right away that same day.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty well confident that because the Senate's going to vote on it on Tuesday, and I'm pretty confident that they're going to pass it with as much, if even more votes and within 24 hours, Biden will sign it, and then by the end of the week, the first shipment will head out. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yep.
And I mean, there's already some that's waiting to be sent out, so
yeah,
that'll
that's
be
good.
awesome.
That's very good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Silver Earth. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Holy Blation, Talking Bloke, Larry Cat, Just Me, Nikki Hill. You're a legend. Moderating for 8 hours. That's insane. You're a machine, Nikki. I hope you're not exhausted after this. Thank you so much. Huge shout out to you. You also had Tunem helping you today. Who else we had there? Dr. Tuso for some time. Of course, Letter Cat was moderating today. Who else was moderating today?
Tanae was there.
Today I mentioned
Okay.
you. Hey, Greg Terry is still here. Dr. Energy, how are you doing? Were you here listening through whole stream? Barry Mundy is member for 11 months. Barry, you're a legend too.
Dr. Energy never sleeps.
I envy you so much, man. I hate that I need to sleep. I could have borrowed your energy and I could have done so much more with what I have.
Yeah, we could just bottle whatever it is that he has. You know how much money we would make
Oh, yeah.
for Ukraine? Just bottling whatever it is Greg Terry has. It gives him some damn much energy.
The Holy Spirit, I think it is called.
Probably.
Yeah.
We love you, dude.
Yeah, we love you.
We love you.
Thank you for the plus plus. Thank you for all the emojis, the new ones being used today. Hello, this
There's
is
a whole
your
bunch of 'em.
intervention. Why are you still streaming? Says Michael. Because I'm a fundraiser addict. Well,
He's the Energizer Bunny of live streams. He just keeps going and going and going and going and going. I remember when I posted that on Buy Me a Coffee, you, Secai, Yana, and Helena were just dying of laughter. It's so funny.
yeah, that was cool. Love you guys too, says Greg. No meth. Oh, Dr. Energy said no meth.
Yes.
Yeah, that was funny. You see, he just enters the room and we started being more energized.
Yeah. It just kind of bleeds off onto everybody else.
You're magical. Okay. Stream until you drop dead. Dead. Okay, guys. Love you all. You please live long, prosper, and don't forget to say Slava Ukraini.
Heroям слава.
Heroям slava. Love you all, guys, and see you on Wednesday. And I think a stream with Lila on Thursday. Yeah.
Awesome.
See you there. That's an announcement. Okay. Good night and have a great week. And